welcome. Any of you naysayers, anybody's welcome. Pull up to Riverside County, see what's happening. You can watch all you want. You can see somebody really fighting for their life for some stupid ass YouTube shit. All right. Another thing I want to say, whoever Evelyn is something with the A. I don't even know who the hell you are. Why would I send you a notification to watch my video? You don't like me wearing a shirt without a shirt? Don't watch the video. Trust me. Come on. Trust me. I don't even know who you are. And if I'm sending you, let's just say, don't you gotta be like one of my subscribers to send you a notification? I could have swore that's how that goes. I don't know. I could be wrong. But nobody's sending you a notification, lady. Bet that. Because your husband can't take off his shirt. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Come on, let's go. Come on, Pop. Come on, Pop. Come on, Pop. This way. Come on, Pop. Where we going on, man? Where we going on, man? Come on, old man. Where we going? Where we going, old man? Come on. Watch out. Come on. Come on. Come on, Pop. Let's go. Come on, Pop. Come on, old man. Oh, you gonna take a shit right here? Oh, jackass, man. I gotta come back and pick it up now, dummy. Why would you shit right here, dude? Now I gotta come pick the shit up. Damn, boys. Why would you shit right where we live at, dude? Now I gotta come pick it up. Come on, shithead. Come on, Pop. Let's go. Come on, let's go, man. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Papa Louie, let's go. Come on. Why you shit right here? I gotta come back and pick it up. Where's it at? You had to go diarrhea? Oh, I see it. Come on, Pop. Go now, old man, huh? Where you want to go now, old man? Where you want to go? You want to cross the street? You want to go across the street? Come on. Come on, let's go see. A lot of people that are just, whoa, you all right, old man? And you become, oh shit. Come on, Pop. Let's go across the street. Let's wait for this car to go. Come on, boys. Go. Sorry. Come on, Pop. Come on. Sorry. Come on. You could, when you're, oh shit. See, it feels good to be able to walk outside and not have to worry about nothing, and you don't got to worry about nobody doing anything stupid to you, because you know you don't. Come on, boys. Because you know you conduct yourself like a man, like a human being, and not like an animal. Come on. Hey, what are you doing, dickhead? Come on, boys. You're gonna cut yourself. Get over, boys. Get your ass over here. Come on, man. Get away from there. Come on, Pop. Jackass. Let's go. Come on. Let's go across the street. Oh, I should have brought you over here, dude. Come on. Hold up. Come on. Oh. Come on, let's go across the street. Come on. Here comes a car. This car, the guy is not going to let us by. Sorry. Come on, boys. Come on. Sorry. Big kid. Come on. Sorry about that. Come on. Come on. Deep face. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Come on, boys. Hey, so whoever Evelyn is that left me that message, I don't know who you are. So I'm sorry. I don't know who you are. Come on, let's go. Come on. Come on. Whoa. Oh. Oh, man. Let's go. Come on, which way are you going? You going home now? Come on, we're going home now. Let's go, we're going home now. Oh. Come on. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Come on, old man. Let's go, old man. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Whoa. Come on, Pop. Boris, dude, stop pulling like that, man. Come on. Stop pulling like that, Boris. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Boy, stop pulling like that, dude. Jackass. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, so whoever Evelyn is, I don't know you. Come on, Boris, dude. You're not going that way, man. Come on. Stop trying to pull that way, dude. Come on. We're not going that way at all, Boris. Come on. Boris, dude, we're not going that way. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Come on, boys. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, boys. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on, boys. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Pop. Come on. Come on. The gang task, you guys see the gang task force right now? That's why I put my head down. Come on. Come on. You seen that shit, Riverside Sheriff County? Gang task force. Come on. Come on. Hey, so. Oh, shit. I wanted to say something, right? People are going to watch the live later. The way you conduct yourself is the way you want people to treat you. Always remember that. However you act is the way you want people to treat you. So if you act like a moron, that's how people are going to treat you. I'm not trying to say that to be like rude or nothing, but you can't expect to treat people like shit and want people to treat you like God. That doesn't work like that. Whatever you put out, what people are going to give you back. That's a fact. It doesn't matter what color you are. It doesn't matter what your race is. It doesn't. No. It doesn't matter. Okay, go ahead. Go. Go ahead. Go. It doesn't matter what your sex is. It doesn't matter anything. However you treat people is the way you're going to get treated. And if you should never feel. I was just tripping off a lot of watching, like when I was in court yesterday. I was watching. I was going through YouTube, and a lot of content creators. They think that they're better than people. Just the way they talk. You could just hear it. You should never play. If you think you're better than somebody, something's wrong with you. It doesn't matter that your accomplishments or your how much money you make. It doesn't place you above anybody. Anybody, it just doesn't. I trip off that. I really do. Your accomplishments and everything you've done doesn't mean that because somebody else hasn't done it does not mean you're better than them at all. I trip off that. Come on, Pop. What's up with you, huh? Where you want to go across the street? Come on. Because I know people that don't have nothing. They don't really have anything as far as personal, like possessions, like prized possessions, like cars, and they might not have gold, but they will give you anything that they have off their back. They will do anything in this world for you, and it will leave them with nothing. It will leave them with nothing, and I know people that will still do it. So it's like it's hard not to acknowledge those type of people, So I trip off the people that have everything in the world, and they won't give you nothing. Those are the people I don't want to be around. You know? Or like, oh, she's gonna take another shit? Oh, that's that chocolate milk. That's 3 shits already. Yeah, people need to stop. No, you don't got. You can do whatever you want. But just when you start putting yourself above everybody, it's just way out. It's way out. You ever see like Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Oscar De La Hoya? These dudes are humble. And they got everything in the world you can think of. Anything you could think of, they got it 3 times. And they don't act like it. Look at Shaquille O'Neal. His favorite place to shop is Walmart. Come on, man. Just trips me out, man. It really does how people just they down talk a lot of people that don't have something, or because they weren't able to go to a certain school. You down talking. That's what you don't do. That's what a coward does. Not everybody was fortunate, you know. Not everybody's fortunate, man. It's like even when you're in the joint, a lot of people don't go to store. A lot of people's family can't send them nothing. A lot of people's family don't have money to send them. So what does that mean? That they're less than us? No, that's not how that goes, bro. Come on, Pop. That's not how that goes at all. Some people just didn't have the breaks that you had, or the parents to get you the job that you have, or their family don't have money to put them in the schools that you went to. What does that mean? What does that mean? That they're less than you? That's not what that means, man. Oh, boom. I trip off that shit. You guys get up on here and you become content creators. You guys make a little bit of money. You guys will sell your soul for it. But you guys want to down talk other people that might not be as fortunate as you. Watch when karma comes and strikes you ass. Watch when it comes and knocks on your door. You're not gonna like it. Trust me, you're not. Come on, Pop. Like yesterday when I was in court, if it wouldn't have been for my mom, I wouldn't have no lawyer. I wouldn't have a lawyer to go to trial with. And so, you know, like not everybody's fortunate to have somebody that cares for them, you know. Or so by me thinking that I'm better than the next person because I have a trial lawyer, that would be ridiculous for me to think like that. That's just something I wouldn't do. But I just trip up a lot of these content creators that they swear that they're better than everybody. They haven't did shit in real life though. I'm coming in, babe. Okay. I seen this dude one time on social media, on YouTube. He had lipstick on. The dude had lipstick on, and he was bald-headed, and he had eyeliner on, and he had like over 1,100 people inside of his live. Over 1,100 people in his live. That shit blew my mind. But I'm gonna go back outside, right? Because it's too hot in here. Turn it on? No, yeah, I'm going outside. I'm too hot. It's just nice out there, boys. Go sit down. Yeah, hold on. I'm going back outside though. It's too hot in here for me. Hold on, this is hot as hell in here. Hold on. Homeboy, I'm sorry. Like, it's like this, right? Should I think that I'm better than 90% of the content creators that I know that own their own home? Should I? Because I know they don't. I do. You know, does that make me better? No, it doesn't. It just means that I'm fortunate. It means that I got a break. That's all that means. Hold on real quick, hold on. Why are you locking? So does that mean that I'm better? I'm better than the next person because I own my own home? No, it doesn't. Does it mean I'm better because that's my Mercedes? Nope. Doesn't mean anything like that. Where's he at? Where's he at? Oh, I see him. Does it mean that I'm better than? No, it doesn't. Because I got a Mercedes? No, it doesn't. Does it mean that I'm better because I got motorcycles and I got mini bikes and I got quad runners? No, it doesn't. Doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything. This is like this just say one like this. How many content creators that are in my realm can do this with customized 2020 rims? They said like $6,000. Does that mean that I'm better than anybody? No, it doesn't. It just means I know what I'm doing. I trip off that. You guys gotta stop thinking that you're better than me because you guys got a nice substantial amount of subscribers. That don't mean nothing. How are you in real life? How are you in real life? What do you do in real life? What do you have to show for in real life? Are your kids taken care of? Is your wife taken care of? Are you on welfare? Like seriously, like, let's find out. Like, I really trip off the shit that I see on YouTube right now. What's up, boy? Excuse me, Dad? Excuse me, old man? Thank you. Thank you. I start trial on the first. Go. If I wouldn't have had my mom. Boy, what's up with it? If I wouldn't have had my mom, I wouldn't have had no lawyer. And I would have been doomed. Because you gotta have a lawyer. That's just the specs. What's up with it? I'm good, and you? Subscribe, everybody. This is your first time on this channel. Subscribe. There's no bias here. There's no I'm better than everybody. There's none of that. There's none of that. I'm just somebody that's trying to become a YouTuber and leave my old life alone, you know? Huh, boom, what's up? What's up, baby? But yeah, you know, like, hi, what's up? What's up with it? Go ahead, boys. No. Go sit down, boys. No, boys, come on. Good, boys. Go sit down, dude. Go sit down. You're not going to sit right behind me, boys. I can't move. What's up with it? I want to say something, too. Like, when people are clowning, right? Clowning, it's good to clown, right? But a lot of people need to learn the difference between clowning and disrespecting. Like if I say, especially high power fitness, you got to learn the difference. Yeah, that's right. Hey, whoever Evelyn is said that I'm sending her notifications of my content, and I don't even know how to do that. If to send somebody a notification, don't they got to be your subscriber? I think that, or you got to be subscribed to them, right, or something like that. I don't really know about that. But if anybody could help me out with that, like, I don't know how to send nobody no notifications. I don't know how to do that shit. You got to be the subscriber, huh? Yeah. So that would mean that because some lady said that she's gonna report me because I'm sending her notifications because I did a video without a t-shirt. Like, I was like, whoa, like, I didn't mean to offend you, but I don't even know who you are, so I was blown back by that. She sent me a long message today. I was blown. I don't even know who she is. I don't know how to send nobody a notification. I was just wondering. Yeah, so it's not me sending it to her, huh? Because I was like, maybe I did it on an accident, but I don't think so. All right, I felt embarrassed. trials. That shit was embarrassing. That shit was really embarrassing. What are you doing, babe? No. Oh shit. Yeah, like man, it really Hey, what's up, Chuckles? Yeah, dog. Yeah, I'm going to trial. I'm going to go on first. My lawyer was like, he's like, I could beat this. He said he didn't want to talk over the phone. He's like, I was like, whoa, that's some like espionage shit, huh? He said he didn't want to talk over the phone, but he's like, just give him a chance. He said he could beat this because last time I took a deal with him. I took 6 years with this one, my lawyer I have right now. So he's like, let's go to trial. He's like, I could beat this. I was like, all right. I was like, you sure? And he's like, I could beat this. Let's do it. I've been to trial before, and we had a mistrial. It was scary, Chuckles. It's real scary. Scary. Because a lot of the jury, it's a cyberbullying case and counterfeit money. It was because of cyberbullying that they sent the cops to my house, and then they found everything else. So, hey, go sit down, Boris. What are you doing, dude? Go sit down. Boris, go sit down, man. Yeah, I got priors. Not on any of that kind of stuff, but I do have prison priors. But I don't think they could bring that up anymore. No, they can't bring it up. I don't think they could hit me with wait, something changed. I know something has changed. I forgot what it was. I was really tripping though yesterday when I was watching YouTube, and I was just watching a lot of content creators, and the way they were putting themselves on a pedestal was yes, unless it's the same charge, yeah. There is, but the thing is, the cyberbullying, it does carry 1 to 5 years. That shit blew my mind, but a lot of it has to do with if you're active. So you know how like when people say oh, it doesn't matter. Oh yes it does. Oh yes it does. That's why like when people say it doesn't matter, it does matter, because that's going to be one of the biggest things that the DA is going to use. Even my lawyer said that. He said that they're going to attack that you're active, that you're still in cahoots, that you're still participating. That's what happens. If you're not active, they can't bring that up. So all these people that say that shit doesn't matter, oh, it matters. I keep trying to tell people that shit really matters. So, you know, it's like against the law to be active in all reality. Even my lawyer said that. He goes, because he has a case right now. He's in the county right now. That's right. So, it is a big deal, you know. So like whenever you hear somebody say, "Oh, that's just some internet shit," no. If you're active and you're not active, your charges are different, completely different. So all that, it doesn't matter shit. I don't ever want to hear that shit again. It's really important, because if I was inactive, the cyberbullying, even my lawyer said, if you weren't active, the cyberbullying right now would be dropped. So you see what I'm saying? Yeah, well, no, what happened was they raided my pad. Remember? Okay, I don't know if you remember the video I put up of them raiding my pad. That wasn't for shoplifting, lifting charges. He might no parole hold. Yeah, he's probably going to bail out, because you could bail out now on parole. Unless they put a hold on him, but he'll be able to bail out. So The first video, I mean, if you guys see those videos that I put up on my on my on my shorts, it was a while ago. It was of the cops raiding my house. That wasn't the first time I got arrested. That wasn't that first. That was the second time. The first time had been in November, I think. It was like in November or December of last year when they came for the cyberbullying. They came again that day to snatch up my my electronics. They took everything. They took my lady's laptop. They took all of her phones. They took the TV because the TV is a smart TV. They gave everything back. But that's what they came and got, and that's when they found the machine and the money. But you know, like what's crazy is I didn't spend none of the money. I didn't spend none of the money. And I think I bought a bag of dog food. That's it. But the credit card that bought the counterfeit machine is the same credit card that has been paying my electricity bill for 5 years. That's how they linked that shit to me. I was blown back how they did that, but the same credit card that's been paying my electricity bill for 5 years is what bought that machine.
Turn off the air now?
Yeah, babe, go ahead.
All right.
Any homie that paroles, because he's paroled from active level 4 set up to, yeah, that everybody that's active, I'm telling you, if you're a lifer in the parole board, one of the most important things, if not only if you got those self-help classes, but if you're active or not active. That's why I keep telling people, all these people that are on here saying that it doesn't matter. Oh, it matters. I'm going to court right now and it matters, because if I wasn't active, the cyberbullying would be dropped. But since I'm active, it's not going to be dropped, because they're saying that I'm promoting gang violence and that I'm still using the structure from prison to implement on the streets. That's the whole thing. Boris, shut up, man. Shut up, boy. Shut up. Stop doing that shit. No, it could be. It could be. No, it could be. It's a wobbler. So is are you talking about the counterfeit? Well, both of them are. The cyber and the counterfeit. They're both wobblers. They can both be federal charges. That's why there's a midterm on that 12 years and not a 17 on it, because if it was in the feds, it would be 17. Yeah, of course. Thank you, bro, for saying that. Yeah, thank you for saying that. A lot of people on here, they think like it doesn't matter. It matters. Like, that's why I say, like, when people are playing with it, like, I'm not going to say their names, but there's two individuals that continue to play with being active. And one of them's old. And I'm just saying, and the other one does a lot of reading and comic books. That's the biggest reason why I keep telling these dudes, stop playing with that shit, man. It's not funny. It's not cute. Because when you say you're active, you're being held to a whole different set of standards, dog. And it's fucked up. It's fucked up. My lawyer said yesterday, if you were not active, the cyberbullying would be dismissed. Facts. That's crazy, dog. So all these people that say that doesn't matter, oh, it matters. It matters. And then I want to bring up something real quick. If you guys didn't pay attention to this, do you remember when Gunner dropped that those text messages on high power freedoms? Do you guys remember the first thing he said? If you go back, all of Gunner always says, it doesn't matter if you're active. It doesn't matter if you're not active. But the first thing he said when he tried to smut up high power fitness was, why would he reach out to a non-active northerner? Now it matters, Gunner? Now it matters, huh? Just pay attention to that shit. Before he says it doesn't matter, but when he was trying to smut up the homie, he said it mattered. So it matters, you guys. You know, it's not nothing to play with. It's dangerous. You know, it's dangerous. You know, I don't want to lose and try and get 17 years, dog. Look, I'm not gonna. Hey, Chuckles, I want to respond to it, but I'm not going to respond to it, dog. I want to, but I'm not. It's burning me up to say something, but I'm just going to let it go. Okay, Chuckles? I want to so bad, but I'm just going to let it go. Yeah, I mean, when When I was in the joint, my homeboy is a lifer, and his whole thing was trying to convince the board that he was not active. That shit was hard, but he did it. He did it. That shit was hard, but he did it. He went in there and he did it. You got to convince the parole board that you were not. Oh, high power. I wasn't high power. The way they move us. Oh, the way high power move. Yeah. Okay, I thought you were talking about high power 1750. I, high power fitness is. He's all right, dog. He really is. He's a cool ass old man. When it's just you and him, he's a little different. Yeah, I don't think that you can't. The only thing that you gotta understand that we're all on the same page. We're on the same level. Nobody's here is better than anybody else, and I think that's the old man's problem. Is this he just thinks he's better than everybody for whatever reason. I mean, if that's, I mean, I got nothing wrong with anybody being cocky. I don't have a reason with anybody being big headed. I just don't. But when you start believing that you're just better than everybody, it starts to show in you know number. Thank you. Damn. OG Bigfoot. Have you subscribed to me? I'm gonna subscribe to you, dog. I like the way you. I just like what you just said right now. That's real shit. A lot of people, but when I say it, a lot of people. You got to understand one thing, dog. These S and Ys are the way to get are the way to get to the bag on YouTube. And these dudes will do anything they can to get to that bag. They don't care what it is. And there's a way to blow up without any S and Y help. And a lot of these dudes don't believe it. They think that that's the only way to get to the bag. And they're gonna learn sooner or later. You're gonna learn. There's a lot of people that play with this. There's a lot of people that are not really about this life. They say they are because they were into drugs, and because you were a drug addict doesn't mean you were in the gangs. That's not what that means. And that's what I think. Oh boy, with the comic books problem was is he was just a dope fiend, and he thinks because he was around it, he thinks he's a homie, or he was solid. He was a dope fiend, my boy. He was a dope fiend. You got to get on. Like you. That's what you were in the gangs for, was for drugs. Some people are in the gangs for other reasons, but that doesn't get no. You're not gonna get no. You're not gonna get no. You're not gonna get no recognition for that. That's it. It's the biggest reason. But a lot of people don't live by that rule because they don't want to be hated or they don't want to be disliked. I don't got a problem with it because I know what I'm doing is right. I don't have a problem with people disliking me for the right reasons. Don't dislike me for the wrong reasons. And what I learned too is like whenever you're doing the right thing and you're sticking by your guns, nobody likes that. People don't like somebody that can stand on business because they can't do it. So it causes them to be jealous. That's what happened. It's like, oh, look at my age right now, right? I'm gonna be 49, and I'm not out there writing on walls or breaking into cars or anything, but I still participate. I still have my door open to homies that need help. I still reach out to the homies that are in the joint. I still participate. I still assist. I still do everything I can to help homies out. There's a big difference. Like I help homies pay for their appeal lawyers. I'm not bragging about that, but that's the stuff. Yeah, I like he's just not. Yeah, I know. Like, and the thing that I don't like about him, and not like about him, is that between him and I is when I don't know, Chuckles, since you've been like dealing with me, do you think that I would coattail somebody for clout? Do you think that that's what kind of person I am? Like, I'm gonna use him to get subscribers and shit. That's what he thought. Like, I know that's what he thought, and like that shit kind of like it rubbed me the wrong way, dog. Like, just to know that that's what he thought about me. Like, I was the only one that helped him with the Chicano too. Nobody else was helping him get. Nobody was helping him get. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you. Um, I don't I've never done that, dog. I've never used nobody for subscriptions or nothing, dog. That's just something I thought that maybe by me backing him up, he would like maybe help me. That's what I was thinking. Like maybe he would. That fool didn't like that. All he did was, would I go on Hood Socks? Um, yeah, I would go on his because he's a good homie. But he would have never probably want me back though, because I would be on him about that shit he did with the blacks. That was embarrassing. I would have took that. I would still take that fade with Sporty Face. Like there's just something. We're on the streets, dog. You can catch them head up fades, and all these people are saying we don't do head up fades. Half of you dudes never been to the joint to talk like that. And then this is the streets in the county jail. I'll run it with a black. I've been beat up for doing that before. I'm gonna run it with a head. I'm gonna head up. Anybody want to head up? I'm gonna give it to you. That's what a men. That's what men do. Like on the streets, we don't do that. We're gonna jump the black. We don't do that gay ass shit. We're gonna do it out here. We're gonna. It's a head up fight. You don't gotta jump somebody, dog. That's in the joint. We do that. That's in the county jail. We do that. On the streets, if a man wants a head up fade with you, you give it to him. You disrespect him by calling him a booty scratcher, and he feels disrespected. You give him that fade, dog. That's just That's just how I am. We don't do that. Oh, we don't. On the streets, it's a head up all day. Yeah, first, yeah, exactly. You're a man before anything. That's exactly right. You're a man before anything. You're a man before anything. And a lot of these people, like when you go to the joint, you're in the county jail. You're not a man. You're a camarada. You're a resident, or you're you're that's it. You don't get to do the man shit first in the county and all that. It's either you're homie, a camarada, or you're not. So you're gonna follow under those rules. You have no choice. And I'm with all that. But when you're on the streets and somebody calls you out, and you disrespected him, you don't need nobody to go over there and help you jump him. You go over there and you catch that fade. If you were man enough to disrespect him, then you should be man enough to get in that car and go see him. That's just how I live. Like I don't think that's immature. And this is another thing to bring up a high power fitness. Do you guys remember when I was calling out Bam Bam? They were saying that was PC shit. Like how is that a PC move? The dude disrespected me. I'm not supposed to like defend myself. I trip off that. I trip off that shit. I'm not supposed to defend myself. Oh, so now I'm a PC, but he's not a PC doing disrespecting somebody from fucking 3,000 miles away and not no shows, no accountability. But that's gangster. I miss me with that shit. I just believe that you should you should conduct yourself how you want people to treat you, and you should if you're not really because not everybody's a fighter. Like I got homies that are not fighters. Yeah, with the, like now, why would he? But why? That's that. Why would he want? Why there was no need. Now you want to go to your hood? I think he would have, but I mean, but there was no reason to do that because Sporty Face didn't disrespect him. He disrespected Sporty Face. So you got to meet his terms. That's how. That's the only thing I know about Lucky's not really street with it like that. There's this you could look. I'm gonna tell you guys something. You cannot mix these two. You can't mix being a successful podcaster and an active gang member. It don't go, and it is not going to go because there's things that you can't do as an active gang member. Yeah, but it was already like, why would he go pull up over there and have to go deal with all them dudes when Sporty Face is the one that disrespect them? They should have just got it cracking right then and there instead of all meet me over. It was 2 days, 3 days, 4 days later. As soon as it took place, they should have got it cracking. I just don't believe that. I don't believe that you should disrespect anybody's race on social media for one. That's just out. That's just as weak as they get. Okay. If you're not willing to I don't have nothing against no blacks. Like I can never be racist or prejudiced because I love sports. I love sports. So for me to be prejudiced or racist will make me a fucking complete idiot because blacks dominate sports. They dominate it. And I love football. I looked up to fucking Eric Dickerson. I looked up to fucking Mayweather. Like, how could I hate somebody? That's just, yeah, it could have been all bad. It could have been all bad. But if they would have set it up to where It wasn't. They can do that. You can do that. He can do that. He has not only Lucky not only has the subscribers and the backing of the social media to do something like that. He's active, and his homies are gonna let him ride. They're gonna let him catch a head of fade, dog. It makes good business to do that. It would have made great business, and not only that, dog. It opens up a line of communication between us and the blacks that has never been established yet, because the homies keep doing gay ass shit like this. Like you gotta open up a line of communication, dog. If you really want to change something, dog, especially when it got to do with the streets. You can't just sit there and not do anything. Communication is the key to everything. It's the key to me and high power fitness. It's the key to me and Bam Bam. It fixes everything, dog. Communication is the key. When you don't have no communication, you have disrespect, and you have a, um, a bunch of immature men acting like children. And communication is the key to everything. Communication stops wars, dog. But sometimes you need violence to get your point across, though. You know, Communication is everything, but you can't communicate with somebody, dog, when you're going into a situation thinking that you're better than this next person, or you're thinking you're less than the next person. You're already not opening up yourself for communication. I don't. I forgot. Yeah, and I love black music. I love black music. I love black music. Like you just. I think like in California, right? It's probably the most racist place I've ever been. I've been to Alabama. I've been to Texas. I've been to Louisiana. I've been to Florida. I've been to Georgia. I've been all through the South, dog. Um, my cousins have been to federal prison because we were sending work from California to Alabama back and forth to each other, and they got caught up for it. I didn't get caught up because I was in the joint. I ended up going to the joint. So yeah, I know, but Whack knows who. Look, I don't want to say nothing about Blue Devil because he has a huge platform, and I know a lot of people follow him, and he tries to do things for the homies. But that fool's soft as hell. That fool's soft as butter. Soft as butter. I trip off of him. That boy's soft as butter. Soft as butter. He doesn't want nobody there that's going to push it, like that's going to tell him anything, dog. If you, like I said, if you're going to be a businessman and a active gang member, it doesn't go. You can't do that. You cannot be a successful businessman in gang banging. What the fuck? That doesn't make no sense, right? And then if you're in a gang and you have a successful business, it's not going to work, dog. It's just not. You're going to send mixed signals like these dudes do on YouTube. It doesn't go, dog. It doesn't go. Because when you're a businessman, you want your door to be open to everybody. You want your doors to be open to dropouts. You want your doors to be open to everybody. You can't close the door on any of that. When you're active, your door has to be closed on a lot of it. It doesn't allow you to do that. It doesn't allow you to be successful. And it's either or. And people don't understand that. You cannot do both. You just can't. You can't. You cannot do both. The only ones that can seem like that can do it are the blacks. And the reason why is because they don't have a lot of divisions like we do. They don't have a lot of them. If okay, blacks don't check paperwork. I'm not saying this to ruffle nobody's feathers. I'm not saying this to disrespect the blacks, but they do not check paperwork. Like, so you could be living with somebody, they will live with homosexuals. It's a fact. They live with homosexuals. Um, they'll be getting their money in there with the homosexual. Next day, be on the basketball court, and nobody does nothing to them. We won't do none of that shit. You go in a cell with a homosexual, you're gonna get murdered when you come out. As soon as you come out, you and him are getting murdered. That's how we take care of things in business. In prison, they don't do that. They don't do that. They don't check paperwork. You could shoot kids unless it's personal and it has to do with one of their neighborhoods. They don't do that. So when you don't do that and you don't have a problem with your people going to SNY yards, your door for business is open to everybody. We cannot do shit like that. We're not going to do business with a child molester. I'm not saying it in a disrespectful way, but they are. They don't care about that shit. You know how many blacks that I know that have underage girls pregnant, and it's not an issue. It's just not an issue. It's just not an issue. Or Do you know how many times? I'm not saying this to disrespect my black people, my black brother, loved ones, or nothing. Shout outs to all the black pockets. Shout out to the Crips, Damus, everybody up north, Bay Area, everybody. But I'm just being factual. You know, I got no problem with the blacks. Nothing like that. You know, I got boys from Hoover, from neighborhood. Come on, man. I will never do that. But these are just facts. They don't check paperwork. Unless it has to do with one of their people or something that they know in personal, they're not taking care of it. And then you got to understand, too. Yeah, Whack 100 pull up to my house, he's getting dropped. Guarantee you, I'm putting hands on him. I'm not bullshitting you, dog. One thing anybody can ask any one of my homies, dog. I'm not just saying this to say this, my boy, but I lost some fights, dog. I got my homeboy Bad Boy whipped my ass. My homeboy Little Ray Ray whipped my homeboy Creeper whipped my ass, whooped on me. But my boy, I got hands, dog. I'm like 44-3 in the hood. That's Hall of Fame shit. That's guac. I'm going into the Hall of Fame with that. You know, but I've been beat on though. I've been beat up. Don't get it wrong. My homeboy Creeper whooped me. My gun dropped. My homeboy Creeper took my gun, beat me up, and gave me back my gun. Swear to God, like shit happens, you know. Shit happens. But I never lost outside the hood. Oh wait, I'm lying, dog. I lost the ECD from East Coast. I'm my bad. I caught a head up fade with him in the county jail 3 times in a row, and he beat me up. He beat me up every time, and I got regulated for that. You know, it's just, it happens. Nobody's bigger than the program, dog. But these dudes that never been in a fist fight in their lives, dog, talk like they're just kung fu artists. And like, there's no reason to do that. Like, you know, just be you. You know, what's up with it? Yeah, ECD from East Coast 89, that whooped on me. He whooped on me. I was in a cell. I went in a cell with all blacks, and I was coming from the county. I mean, coming from the joint. I came down on an attempted murder that I had nothing to do with. And because it was my car. So, but the car I had already sold it. So so they brought me down for some bullshit. So when I got to 3400, I went to 34 Able 16. And I looked in there and it looked like it was pitch dark. Everything was black in there. Everything was black. I was like, oh, and these weren't no scrubs. Dog from 60s, Hammer Hands from 60s, ECD from 89, Sheik from Venice Shoreline. These fools are hogs. And I went in there and they were like, and it was, they were like, they looked at me like, oh man, we don't want this SA up in here. But as soon as I got open up, I was like, what's cracking? They were like, all right. And I came with a gang of shit. I had everything, right? Read my last comment. Oh, I don't know. I forgot. Oh man, I forgot. OG. I forgot. Some tagger thing in the West LA. I forgot what it is. FHA or FA. I forgot what it is. FHM or some shit like that. FAM. I forgot what it is. But I went in that cell and we ended up being real cool, all of us, right? So I ended up getting the top bunk in the back by the phone, right? And the phone's back there. So ECD was in trial and I forgot. And I had already been in the cell for like 2 months. I was already a porter. The homies had got me out, you know. So this time I was inside the cell and I was on the phone and I was kind of drunk. And ECD came in and he was like, hey, bam. He was like, hey, cuz, you think I get that phone real quick? Like in 10 minutes? And I forgot, dog, that he was in trial. I would have just hung up. But I was kind of drunk and I was feeling myself. So I was on the phone and he asked me again. He was like, hey, cuz, you think I could get that phone? And I was like, hey, man, hold up, man. Hold up. And I kept talking. So as soon as I hung up, he was like, hey, man, I'm going to need that with you right now, cuz. Okay, hold on. And we ended up getting down and that fool rocked me. He rocked me and then we did it again when I was sober and then he rocked me again. A long one. Let me see. The one about the long one. Hold on. The long one about the pulling up the sporty face. Which one, dog? You have to tell me again. The American Chuckle. Oh, that's Chuckles. Hold on. It could be War. You talking about the War? Or I don't think Sporty Face would pull up on the homies from Highland Park. Nah, I don't think so. That's the one you're talking about? I don't think so either. I wouldn't either. Shit. Oh, I would, but there's no blacks over there in Highland Park, dog. And if I'm not mistaken, them fools are all Them fools are all NKs. If I'm not mistaken, that's what they push, NK. You know, that's a lot of people don't understand, dog. A lot of people don't really understand. Like, I don't have like a lot of these gangs that go out with blacks. It's not racial. It's not. It's gangs. It's gang banging. It's not racial. It's not racial tension, dog. It's not racial tension. You can't be from California, dog, and be racist, and you're over here bumping and wanting to be a rapper. You look stupid. Like that just looks dumb as fuck to me. You know, like I don't have a problem. Wait, let me reframe this. When you get to a certain age, I think the way you talk should be different. You know, like I don't think nobody my age should be saying the word nigga. Like I just don't. Not if you're not black. You know, like it just makes you look immature. It makes you look uneducated. It makes you look unapproachable. Um, but I understand that these little young homies say it, and I would never, ever, ever, ever look down on them because they say that. Never, because I know homies that are straight killers that say it, straight riders that say it. But when you grow up around that, and that's the way you talk, you don't know no better. But like the homies from Florence, they say it big time, and they got some of the most powerful men from them prisons. The homies from Pedro say it. There's no blacks over there. You know, it's like it, it's a word of it's the word that like but to me it's just not a good look. That's my opinion, you know. But that doesn't mean I look down on a homie or I'll shine him away. I would never do that to no homie. Not never ever. I'm just different. I'm not no um slash tagger, none of that shit. I'm a legit homie. I'm a legit homie, and I believe that it's about us and nobody else. That's just how I am. This has nothing to do with my non-affiliate regular dads too. This I'm not talking down on none of you guys either. Like I wish I would have kind of been a regular dude because my life would have been different. Like my life would have been different, you know. I wish I could have been as strong as you guys that are non-affiliates that didn't need to join a gang to feel power, you know. Like I wish I was strong like that when I was younger, but I didn't, you know. Like I wanted to be a part of a gang because I wanted people to understand who I was. I just thought that was the way, you know. But it's not. It's not. You could still stand on business and all that, but just don't go to jail. Because when you go to jail, and you're not a non-affiliate. You got nothing coming. But you know, if I would have been a regular dude, I probably never would have went to jail. I would probably just would have been a regular dude. So a shout out to all you regular guys and all you non-affiliates and all you regular dads. I salute you guys. You know, it's hard to be like that because I know you guys went through some shit too, being picked on or whatever. You know, not to join a gang and all that. It's just that's real that's real strong headed person. You know, because I was real how do you say it? I was real what's that word I'm looking for? Peer pressured. I was real peer pressured. Because I seen it, that's all I was on. My dad was from the hood. All my, you know, everybody I grew up with was from the hood. So I was like, oh, I gotta be from the hood. And that was like probably the worst mistake I ever made was joining the gang. It was the worst mistake I ever did. But I made the best of it, you know. Because like all my cousins and shit, all my cousins that I'm really, really close with, none of them are gang members. Like I have cousins that are from Northside Longo. I got cousins from, but we're not as close. But my cousins that don't gangbang, we're like brothers. We're like brothers, you know, because I would learn. They were younger than me, but I learned from them, you know, because they went to the service. They all have lives. Like they did a lot of like grown up things, you know. So that's where I would pick up my game from. You know, like my dad's from the hood. My dad's been in the feds. Like they raided my house. Like ever since I was a little kid, I've been going through this shit. I'm from G13. I'm from Gardena, homie. So um yeah, I mean, if I could go back, I would do things a little different. I don't think I would have went to stayed at my grandma's house. So, I mean, at my grandpa's house so much in Gardena because that's where everything got. I said mine's too, homie. I said mine's. That's what's up, baby boy. All day. So, because that's what really did when I would go stay at my grandpa's house. He lived on the dead end. That shit ended up becoming headquarters. Like when my grandpa passed away, my mom got the house. That became headquarters. That's my lady. That became headquarters. Like for not for 2 or 3 years. We're talking about for 20 some years, 30 almost 30 years. My house was headquarters. Even when I was gone, it was still headquarters. Like that's just it's always been like that because I it was a huge house. And ever since I was a little kid, like if somebody had a anybody was on the run or any homies that would all come to my house because my mom was always really cool. Like it was all open refrigerators. My mom fed everybody. Like she, you have no idea. Like everybody knows my mom. Everybody knows me. Everybody knows us. Yeah. Like my dad, he never been to the my dad's never been to the state. My dad been to the feds. He went to and he went in late. That my dad had to go do time in his 40s. That sucks. Never being uh, uh immune to that shit, and it's hard. Like you think about being 40 years old and buenos dias, camaradas. Like you got like what the fuck. Like there's gonna be some places when the homies doing the I don't know how many of you guys know about this, but have you ever heard somebody say disciplina tira, disciplina tira? What that means is there's no flushing, there's no nothing while the homie's doing his burpees for discipline, and he's sounding off every single one. There's no flushing, there's no talking, there's no nothing in all races. All the other races they respect it. When the homie's doing his sin 13, the tears are quiet, quiet. There's nothing being said. You guys, there's a lot of things a lot of homies don't know about that shit. There's a lot of dudes that talk on this thing. They've never been in places like that. You know, and when the homie whenever he flushes on, sometimes the homie got to run it back. They got to start all over. Like think about you never been busting. You got to go do that. Like it's just way out. Or you got to some places you got to be mandatory every time you go to yard. You got to be burnered up. You got to stick something in your ass. A lot of people don't want to do that. Everybody that goes to yard has to be strapped. I've been to prisons like that. You have to be strapped, dog. Like that's just it's an ugly feeling. You're in day room, you gotta be strapped. That shit sucks, man. How walking around with a tampon sticking out of your booty. A grown ass man, you got a string sticking out of your booty so you can pull out your burner. You know, that shit's uninteresting. Then you got shit all over your hand. You're stabbing somebody with shit all over your hand. Like, you think that shit comes out your booty without shit? That's shit all over it, it's way out, dog. Like people don't understand the shit we go through in there. Everybody, I'm not just saying active, everybody's doing this, not non-active stuff. Everybody's walking around with something in their ass. That's uncomfortable, dog. You can't do anything. You playing basketball, you think it's gonna you fucking get hit in the stomach, you think that shit's gonna fucking pop out of your booty. Like it's an uncomfortable feeling in there, A lot of people didn't do time like that. They did time, they sitting on their hands. They were over there playing chess all fucking day, or what. A lot of people have been in prison, never been to ADSEG, never been to the hole, never been to the shoe. Like we're down for 10 years. I know that motherfucking rapper Bozo, that motherfucking dude was on 1 yard for almost 10 years on one of the softest yards in California. And he was forced to go on a mission. Like there's a lot of things I know about a lot of people, dog. They twisted his arm to go on his mission. If he would have went on his California, he was the next mission. This is a fact. They twisted his arm to go on that mission. That's how he ended up in Tehachapi for the last 6 months of his prison term, of his 10 years. I know everything about him, dog. Everything about Bozo, dog. And I let him do his thing. I let him, shine, whatever. But in all reality, his boy was a stress case over his girl. Big time. Like crying for 3 ways, dog. Like, these are facts, dog. Like they twisted his arm to go on a mission, or he was the next mission. You cannot be on 1 yard for that long, dog, and not go on a mission. Blacks can. We cannot do that. You've been on 1 yard for longer than 5 yards, 5 years. You never been to the hole. Yeah, something's wrong with you. You're not participating. You shouldn't be on the same yard for more than 2 years without getting into something. Something. You didn't raise your hand for nothing? Yeah, I don't know about that. That's why I'm kind of like not afraid to go back, but I know what I'm going back to. And I'm not going to be sitting there saying that I'm over 35 years old, I can't work out, or I'm over 40, you don't have to pick me. No, I'm raising my hand. I'm raising my hand. Yeah, let's get this out the way. Let's go. Who gotta go? Let's go. Let's get him out the way. That's just you do. That's just what you do. You know. So you get it out the way. You don't gotta worry about it later, dog. You don't gotta be asked anymore. You know, because usually people that go on missions are the ones that are in trouble. But if you have nobody in trouble, you gotta go. It's hard to find people. I'm not like that, dog. I'm raising my hand. Let's go. Let's get this out the way. You know, that's a part of jail, and that's the part that scares me because you never know what could happen. You could kill somebody. You could be just on a simple calentada, and that dude slips and hits his head and dies, dog. You know, like you didn't mean to kill him. You know, like the homie from Longo, my boy. This fool was only doing 2 years, I think, county time, if I'm not mistaken. No, he was doing a county lead. He was doing a county lead, and they did a calentada in the county, and the cameras got him. The cameras, I guess, recorded him, and the dude that they beat up, he hit his head on a bunk, and he went into a coma or something. I don't think he died, but from 1 year to 11 years, it's a big difference. And now he's in, he's about to come home from Centinela, but that's a big difference, dog. That's scary, you know. 1 year to 11 years, that's a big ass difference. But that comes with it, you know. That's the kind of part. That's what scares me about going back to the joint because I know what's expected of me. See, when you know that you're out there, you know you're just gonna go sit on your hands and use your age as an scapegoat. We're just not the same, dog. Because I'm not gonna be over there with no old ass dudes playing chess and cutting out the. You guys don't know what the love is, do you? You guys know what the love is? The love is comes in the newspaper, and everybody tries to cut that out to send it to their loved one, to their ladies, because it's always love is waiting for you, or love is just a little thing in the newspaper. Everybody waits for that paper to come in, or they call it the love is. And it's a little clipping, and that's what all the older guys do. So I'm not gonna be over there. I'm gonna be with the youngsters. I'm gonna be with the youngsters on the yard, dog. I'm gonna be with the youngsters in the weight pile or in the pull-up bars. I'm gonna be with the youngsters wherever they're at. I'm gonna be right there with them. Wherever they're at, I'll be right there. Yeah, a lot do chuckles. Not they if they just do them, no. But there'll be residents that put themselves in situations that they shouldn't be. You know, like now I see residents that have yards. I've seen residents that get blessed now. I've never seen that before, but I've seen residents really have palabra to do the, and homies take it like it's hard for homies to listen to somebody that doesn't gangbang. But if you know what you're doing, you have a good head on your shoulders, I'm with it. I'm with it because in the joint, everybody's the gangbanging shit is put to the side, but it, it's never been, but now you see it. I've seen it. I've seen residents that have stupid juice, dog. I've seen it. Things are changing, you know. Things are really changing. But I've seen residents that have stupid juice, my boy. Like pull up to a level 4 and have the whole yard to themselves. Well, not no more because now usually it's a mess I know. But yeah, residents in the county jail, the residents have it real bad, Chuckles. Real bad. If they put themselves in that situation. But a lot of them tend to do that. Like I remember this one time I was in I think I was in Chino. And one of the homies from Weenmoss was like, "Hey, dog, we got a homie that's pulled up from the area." And they were clowning though, so we go to the basketball court, and this homie Chuckles is blasted. He has harbor area on his head, harbor area across his chest, harbor area on his back, HA on his legs. Like this fool was blasted. I'm like, oh hell yeah! You know, when you see somebody with harbor area on like that, you think, okay, he's from Weenmoss or he's from Longo or he's from Rancho because that's the heart of the harbor. You know, you don't get no more harbor area than those 3 cities. That's the heart. So it's usually them that do all that. This dude was from fucking Catalina Island, dog. Catalina Island. Are you serious? I didn't even know there was a gang in Catalina Island, but that's where he was from. And we ended up breaking it down that he was a resident, and he went through hell because of that. Chuckles, like it just, like it's against, like I guess against prison politics for a resident to push it like that. But it was there, and they made an example out of him. But he's kind of asking for it though, It's shit like that I was talking about. I don't want to see somebody like you doing nothing stupid like that. Or you like I never seen a resident with sureño on them until to this last time. I've never seen that before. And I've seen a resident that had sureño on the back of his head, and he earned it. And he earned it. He came, his shoe kick out. He was validated, but he was a resident. And a lot of homies didn't like it, but they didn't really say nothing to him. The homie was with the resident was with the business. That's why the resident was with the full-fledged business. What if you don't have any tattoos and clean cut? And you that's yeah, nah, they're not gonna fuck you. Like I said, I don't see you really getting. I don't really see you in jail. But if you were in jail, I don't see you getting involved with stupid shit, dog. Like people go to jail, chuckles, and get involved with the stupidest shit, like shit that's like it's about this life. I mean, jail is like decision. It's like making decisions, dog. You're making decisions. You know, like you decide if you want to get into politics. Like politics don't go looking for you. You get it. You go get into politics. Um, that's a no no. Like if if I could if I could send a message to anybody, it would be for the little homies not to get involved in politics. That's it. If you're gonna gang bang, you're gonna go to jail, but just stay out of politics. This is the reason because it changes. Everything changes. You never know who's in power. When the big homies have disputes, sometimes the whole crew gets it. The whole crew will get it. And so if you don't want to get caught up, and it's cool, like being in the joint, and you have somebody's palabra, and you have somebody's juice card, and you're allowed to use it. It gets how do you say it? It gets you almost like you're drunk walking, like you get delusional a little bit. You start thinking that you're bigger than who you are, or your arms are bigger, or like just because you got palabra now doesn't mean that you can fight all of a sudden. But some people, they tend to think because they're part of the team, say what they want, and you can't, dog. You're still the same person. You just have the right to make a decision now. That's it. A lot. But some people take that and they take their privilege card and they abuse it, and that's why you have a lot of homies that go to the other side because they were put in situations by people that didn't know what they were doing, and they abused it. Or they bullied these dudes over there. That's more than 85% are over there because of that. I got start trial on the September 1st. I start trial September 1st. My lawyer, he didn't want me to take. I was like, let's just go. He was like, you want to take a 12-year deal to stay out for 8 months? He was like, how does that? He was like, fuck that. He's like, I'm gonna beat this. He's like, I could beat this. So I was like, you sure? And he goes, I'm gonna beat this. And I was like, say no more. Let's go. Usually your lawyer will tell you they can't beat it. They'll tell you. They'll be like, nah, I don't think I'm gonna beat this. He just said that one of his things he said, he was, if you were not active, he's like this, I would have this cyberbullying dropped. And then he's my lawyer is Ludlow Sasiri. He's the president of the Black Negroes Lawyer Foundation. Like, my lawyer is not no cupcake. Like, he's very, very expensive, and he's a badass lawyer. And he also does federal cases. He's also a federal lawyer. So my lawyer is not to be played with. Like, he's been my lawyer twice already, or once already. And the reason why I have him, no, he's black. He used to be out of Beverly Hills. He's out of downtown Los Angeles now. But he's the president of the Negro Lawyers Foundation or something like that. He's the president of it. So but the reason why he's my lawyer is because my mom is a longshoreman, and my mom's friends, they were collecting what's it called when you're hurt at work, workman's comp, and they were getting paid and they were still getting paid. So some of my mom's friends were making like $14,000 a month for like 4 years straight, dog. And they all got cracked. And that was a lawyer that they hired. So my mom was like real cool with him. So he took my case. He gave me a great deal. Like just to detain him is $10,000. And he took everything. He took everything for $10,000. My trial and everything. For him to go to trial for you is $75,000 in the state, 150 in the feds. And he did it. He's doing everything for 10,000 for me. So you gotta have there's Chuckles. 90% of these content creators that pop their color on here, they can't afford them. That's a fact. That's a fact. They can't do that. I'm not trying to brag or nothing, but sometimes I just gotta put it out there, dog. I trip off of people. Yeah, he's a real criminal lawyer. He's a real defense. He's a trial lawyer. He's a trial lawyer and a federal lawyer. But he was telling me that he has a case right now because he was leaving. He was leaving when we were leaving. He was going to the federal building because he has a client over there, and uh he's a not he's a not at he's a PC. I mean, I guess he's a dropout, but he got caught for manufacturing pistols, and he's my lawyer. This is what my lawyer said. He said half of his charges have been dropped because of him not being active. Facts. That's what he said. I was blown back by that. He said more than half. He said a good like 4 or 5 charges have been dropped just by him not being active. And he goes, if you were not active, he was like, I'll have this case dismissed. He goes, but I know the business. That's what he said. He goes, I know you're active. He's like, I know. So just saying that, dog, like I keep trying to tell people that shit matters, and in a sad way. Yeah, he's a real defensive. Look him up. Look. You can look him up. Chuckle's name's Ludlow. Ludlow. That's his first name. His last name is Sincerely. I don't know how to spell it. Look him up. He's in downtown. He used to be out of Beverly Hills, but he's little, dog. He's like this big. He's no taller than 5'3". So when I seen him, I remember when I first met him, I was like, oh, this dude's he's too little. Like, but he's a pit bull in that courtroom. He's a damn pit bull in that courtroom. There's nothing little about him in that courtroom. Nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna wear a suit. I'm gonna wear a suit. I'm gonna wear a 3-piece Versace suit. Matter of fact, I swear to God, I'm gonna wear a different suit every day. I don't think I'm gonna be wearing a Versace suit every day, but the first one I'm gonna be wearing one. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I almost took the deal yesterday for 12. I was ready to roll. Let's go. But it was my lawyer that said no, and my mom was on him. My mom told him because he let me read the message. My mom was like, I pay you. I'm the one that paying you. So really you work for me. You don't work for my son. Like my mom's like, she's like that. She's like, I don't care what he says. I want to be able to make sure that you run all the decisions through me. Or my mom's like, oh, I'm not gonna make that check bounce that I gave you. So he was like, this is what your mom's saying, not to take the deal. And he's like, but I work for you. If you want to take the deal, he was like, we'll take it. He was like, but I don't want you to. He's like, I could beat this. So hopefully I could walk out that courtroom. I never walked out of a courtroom with a not guilty verdict. But the thing is nah, because it was with 80%, dog. It was with 80% because of the threat. Stupid, huh? I thought the same thing too. I was like, yeah, let's take this 12. Hell yeah, let's go. That's nothing. 6 is nothing. Let's go. But it doesn't. So 12 with 80%, I think that if I'm not mistaken, that's like that 10 years, dog. So that's that's a big difference. And I did that already. Well, I did 9 on that. I did 9 on 12. No, I didn't. I did 10 on 12. But yeah, I'm gonna be wearing a suit. I'm gonna wear an all white suit. I'm just playing. Yeah, I would, but I don't think he's gonna want to. I mean, he wants me. He wants to say about the counterfeit money because there's actually text messages from me and what I was doing with the money. And it shows that I bought one bag of dog food with that money. Do you know what I was doing with my money? That money I was making, I was paying for somebody's rent, dog. I was paying two of my homies' ladies' rent the whole time they've been busted. And because I know what they're busted for, and they don't have nobody to take care of their kids, dog. So I just thought that by me making that money, that I could at least pay their rent for them. Well, their ladies do whatever they have to do. So that's what I was doing with that money. I was looking out for two homies that were busted, and I was helping somebody with their appeal money. That's it. I didn't buy no cars. I didn't do anything. I was actually helping homies with, like, I was actually helping people out. I know, dog. I know, dude. I mean, it happened so fast. Chuck was like, I didn't really have a, I didn't really have a, what I was gonna do was, I was gonna, I was gonna, build onto the house so I could get more money for my place. That was my goal, to add up, because if I added like another room and all that, it goes from like 245 to like 345, dog. Like, just by adding another room. So that, and think about that. How much does a room cost to build? No more than $15,000, and to get almost $100,000 more. Hell yeah! So that was my plan. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? Hello. That was my plan, but I didn't do nothing with the money. But like look out. I was looking out for my two. And what's crazy is, Chuckles, one of them was not even from my neighborhood. I mean, one of them was from the neighborhood, and the other one's one of my worst enemies. Yeah, I know. I could have did a bunch of stuff, dog, but I was trying to be I was trying to be smart and not spend it. I was like, because if you pay attention to everybody that gets busted behind that, it's because they go on spending sprees. And I wasn't trying to do none of that. I was just trying to just live a modest and be, low key, like, because I was printing out like at 35,000 at a time. And like, it was nice, dog. It really was. Like, you didn't see me taking pictures or putting them on YouTube. You didn't see me doing none of that shit. And anybody else would have been doing. I didn't do none of that shit. Stacks of money. Stacks. Yeah. That's hard, dog. So I was like, that it was kind of hard to, like, you don't know who you as soon as you bring that up to somebody, you don't know if you can trust them. So, and last time we did it, that's why I told you that last time we were doing it when I was busted. um I I looked out for somebody, and they started up uh a food chain, and so, like, that's how we own the 17% of those 6 restaurants, is because of that, because it was my help that helped them going. So the deal was, they were like, that's why I don't know if I told you, but every 73 days, every 72 days, me and my girl get a check from the restaurants, because we own 17% of the franchise, because of that money, because my homie had an idea and he just needed the money to start up, and I had it when I was in the joint, and my lady was like, "Just give him the money, give him the money. It's going to be an investment," and it was an investment. This was 2017, and he's still going. So that's a lot. Like, that's where my some of my income comes from. So, and we have it. It's Yeah. So, and it's just me and him, because nobody would. He couldn't get a loan, a bank loan, or he couldn't get no kind of loan to start his business. No, that's already done. Thank you, though, Diaz. That one's already that they can't they thank you. I know what you're saying, though. That's why thank you. What's up, Diaz? That has those two. There's nothing to do with it. One has to do with, and I got caught for that shit. That's what my girl went to jail for. That's why. Which yeah. She's, remember when I don't know if you guys remember when I told you my girl was coming home? Well, that's from what I'm talking about right now. She went to jail for already. So they can't bring it up. I hope. Unless she's gonna go to jail too, she'll be my crimey. She'll be my crimey. I want to take off my shirt so bad, but I'm hot. But some lady got at me earlier. She told me that she doesn't appreciate me having my shirt off, and that shit made me feel uncomfortable. Like I was like, man, I don't like. She made me really feel uncomfortable. I was like, she was like, if I was doing it on purpose, like I was trying to be like sexy to her. Fuck out of here. So I'm not gonna do it no more. I'm gonna try not to. It is hot in here right now with this fucking shirt on. Yep. So everything is everything's getting real. Hey, but yesterday when I was in court, right? I was trying to go live. I was live in the court. I just it kept going out. Because I can't, every time the cops walk by, I have to move my phone because they'll take your phone from you in there. You're not supposed to be. You can't. It's against the law to record court matters. You can't do that. I didn't know that, so I'm not gonna do that shit again. I did not know that shit was against the law. And then the whole time I was charging my phone yesterday, when I got in the Uber, my phone was dead. I guess it wasn't even charging. So I had to ask somebody to let me charge their phone in their car. So I caught an Uber to court in case they kept me. I always do that. Yeah, you know what's crazy? I fought a case from on bail before, and then I was on bail and I caught all those robberies with my homeboy, and they hit me with the no bail. That's when they took me in and that shit exploded in my stomach. The garga and the scante, that shit exploded in my stomach, and I was literally dying in the courtroom, like foaming from my mouth. Like I was overdosing. It's crazy, huh? I was literally overdosing because I didn't rap that shit that good. And then I got a fucking ad charge for bringing dope inside a fucking, trying to bring dope inside of a jail facility. They gave me an ad charge for that. That shit opened up inside the courtroom while I was sitting inside the courtroom, and we were scheduling for my next date. I started sweating real bad. I'll never forget. I started sweating bad. I told my lawyer something's. And I told my lawyer in his ear, I have dope inside of me. I think it opened up, and I just faked. I fell out. I fell out. And fucking phone was foaming from my mouth. I seen the video. I was foaming from my mouth like a straight dog. I was foaming. I was like, it was way out, and they just left me there, dog. It was weird the way they waited for the ambulance to get there. And that shit was crazy. I watched the whole video. They treated me like I was a piece of fucking trash. But you're not supposed to touch anybody, I guess. You're not supposed to touch anybody. They made the whole courtroom leave. I was watching the video. People were screaming, oh, what's wrong with them? That shit busted inside of me. Oh no, it's okay though, like baby Diaz. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Most people won't even say they won't even they'll just let me talk, but I appreciate you. It's all right. Yeah, I could have died. I could have died. And uh um I think I have whatchamacallit from that. I think I have what's it called? Like uh I don't want to say defects, but I have some kind of after I know I do, dog. Like a lot of things not changed, but like I think I got like I can't pay attention to nothing no more. Like I think something went off, like something just I just felt different. Like when I was in the hospital, I just something was just different about me. But that was scary though. I went boo boo on myself and everything. Nah, I don't know if I'm not trying to I'm not trying to glamorize this because I don't fuck around. I don't do it no more. But I used to slam a lot of dope, and it felt like I did a big old issue. Like it just felt you feel when you do a real big issue, like you feel dirty, like you feel like nasty. And that's how I felt. Like it was weird. Like you just feel real dirty. Like I don't know. That's how I felt. I told my lawyer in his ear, hey, I think this shit busted inside of me. And he was like, oh, he looked at me and he started telling the judge, but I fell out by then. And my lawyer with them was Robert Ernie Wayne, another badass lawyer. He's Jewish. Chuckles, he's Jewish. Robert Ernie Wayne, he's Jewish. He's out of Torrance though. He's out of Torrance. Hey, my mom used to go out with him on dinner dates just so he would drop the price on my bill, because he's to go to trial is like $100,000, and he only charged my mom like 20-some thousand for everything. And he was my lawyer for like 3 years. You a faker, okay? Whatever that meant. So whatever a faker is, you a faker. Why don't you learn how to text? How you gonna try to come clown somebody, right? And then just misprint your whole text. Like, who looks stupider, me or you? Dubs called you a chafa? Dubs. Why would Dubs call me anything? Why would Dubs call me anything? I don't even reach out to him. Why would Dubs call me anything? Dubs called you a chafa. Why would Dubs say anything about me? That doesn't make sense. I don't even acknowledge that fucking idiot. Why would he say anything? Dubs called you a chafa. How about here? I'm gonna help you spell right. Dubs called you a chafa. How about this? Dubs said you're chafa. Does that sound a little better? I think that sounds better. Let's try it like that. Try it. Retext it. Dubs called you chafa. Dubs said you're chafa. Let's redo it. Redo it. Dummy. How are you gonna come try to talk shit to somebody and then just misprint everything? That has to be embarrassing, dog. That just has to be stupid. That's like, hey, you're a bitch, but you say, hey, I'm a bitch. Hey, instead of saying I'm a bitch, you go, hey, you're a bitch. No, you go, hey, I'm a bitch. That's what he did right now. Dub said you're chafa. I don't care what Dub says. I don't care. Dubs don't bother me. You don't bother me. Dubs or Gunner, they don't bother me. They never have bothered me. I don't pay attention to them. I don't even watch them. Oh no, you know what? I'm lying. I do watch Gunner sometimes. Sometimes. Hey, baby doll Diaz becoming just, she be like coming out the out the boondocks and just boom, just with her verbal attacks, huh? She just comes with like different every time, just is something different. You know, she has a dictionary around her. Do you watch it, Prisoners Awakening? Um, to tell you the truth, Chuckle, I watch everybody's because I don't know how to be a YouTuber, so I watch everybody to pick up game, like to see what people do. And I watched Prisoner Awakening because I like to watch his lives, because if one of his lives be cracking, dog. I don't know. He said you ain't about it, big dog. All right, that's good. Good. Okay, so look, I'm not gonna respond to you no more, but I'm gonna say like this: for anybody that's paying attention to what he's saying, my boy, you ain't even on my level, dog. Because you should already know that anything Dub says or Gunner says is 99% bullshit. But if you want to go ahead and listen to him, go ahead and listen to him and join on. But you're welcome to. You could welcome here all you want. I don't care what you say. Just learn how to text right. That's it. So you don't make yourself look stupid. That's all. If you want to talk shit, go ahead. Don't matter to me. You talk whatever you want about big. Call me big dog. That's what you ever. Now you're learning. So I am a big dog. And what's crazy is I actually know somebody that was with uh Dubs and White in TS. I actually know somebody that actually knows him, but my boy will never get on here and do none of this. And he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do none of this. But I actually know somebody that knows him. And what's crazy is he never said nothing bad about Dubs. He said actually Dubs was all right. It actually blows my mind. Because I don't see Dubs like that. I see him getting picked on in TS, but I guess he wasn't. I heard he had I know his family took care of him. They said that. They said his family took really good care of Dubs. I know that for a fact. But my homeboy, I can't talk about Dubs because I don't know him. But if I could get my homeboy on here, I would. But he's not going to do it. He thinks everybody on YouTube works for the federal informant. They're all federal. Like, that's just how he thinks. You know what's crazy, right? Is on TikTok, I have 6,000 followers. Did you go to YA? No, I never been to YA. I did a 90-day observation, right? But I don't know if any YA babies remember, but like at a period of time, they were sending us to those camps and boxing camps. And if you didn't make it there, if you got kicked out of there, then you went to YA. It was like and that's what I did. So I did my 90-day observation at this camp, and then we went on I don't know if you guys remember, they used to have football and all that in TS. Well, they stopped all that. Well, that people that stopped, I mean, it was a new program, but it was only around for like 2 years, like 3 years. But I did a boxing thing and then getting out when I was like 16, 15, 16, and then I caught a case, and then they held me until I was 18 for a juvenile. I was in the county jail at 17, and all red. Yeah, but Prisoner's Awakening. Um, I watched to see his live because I trip up on him because his lives be cracking. Like, I mean, cracking. I don't know how he does it, but he'll have a shitload of people in there, like cracking, and he's talking about nothing. So I don't know, but I like try to see what he's doing or say because he says a lot of the same things. He's like on Dubs and Gunner. Like, that's this whole thing's about the Gunner, really. And he's always drunk. I got nothing I don't care about if he's drunk or not. That don't bother me. I don't care, whatever. I have nothing that's not my, yeah, I know that. I know he is, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna watch him. For me to say I don't watch him would be like, there's nobody that's not doing that. Chicago Dub. Oh, what's up? Oh, I know who you are. Hey, my boy. Okay, you're right. You're right. Why would Chicano 2 even bring me up, dog? He's one of the persons that he will not even respond to me. I've been disrespecting him for a long time, dog. Chicago Dumb, is this the one that be hooked up with Bam Bam? I actually like you, dog. I actually like you. I really do. Mikey's a paseta. I know that now. Hey, Chicago Dumb. If this is the one that's with Bam Bam, my boy, I'm not gonna sit here and go back and forth with somebody that's in Chicago, right? But you really don't know our politics. I know this for a fact, and I like you, dog. I think you got a cool ass get down. I really do, and I like your style, I like the way you get down and everything, dog. But you surround yourself with suckers, my boy, and that shit's gonna start to rub off, and I think it's starting to do that right now. Don't If you're not willing to call somebody a level, it's like third party. That's just not what we do in California, dog. We don't never go off of what anybody else says. Stop. That's that game you're picking up from Bam Bam, my boy. That's not what we do as camaradas, dog. As active camaradas, we don't do shit like that. We don't ever repeat what a dropout says to somebody. We just don't do that. You got to learn how to pick up a little. Maybe you might want to start doing your homework, dog. I really like Chicago too. That shit, I like. You are a chafa. You're not saying it right, dog. You are a chafa. You were just. If I'm chafa, my boy, why don't you do me a favor? Why don't you pull up and tell me to my face? You won't do it. You're gonna pull. You're not gonna do it. So let's just refrain from going back and forth, dog. If you're not willing to pull up, let's just refrain from being stupid, okay? No, I'm not Bam Bam. I'm with all the pull-ups. I'm not gonna run from nobody's fade. And I don't want to fight with people. I'm old, dog, but I will put you on your pockets, boy. And I don't want to do that. I'm fighting the case. I'm a girl. My girl says, slow down, old man. It's hard to slow down when you got youngsters that think they full of fire. When you pop them, they just burn out. Burn out. Want to grab the phone and call the cops. Pop! Burn out, call the cops. So let's just refrain from all that. All right, Chicago done that. I can't believe that he even I can't believe he came over with that bullshit. That shit kind of like, what happened, boy? That shit kind of like nah, hell no, I don't. I don't, Chuckles. I'll get it in with anybody, my boy. That's because I work out, dog. That's because it's just good to feel like that about yourself. You don't gotta feel like you could beat everybody up, but it's really good to have self-confidence, dog. It really is. Boris, shut the fuck up. Shut up, man. Stop doing that shit. Acting like a little girl. Stop doing that shit. Don't do that shit, Boris. Stop doing that shit. You're not supposed to, Chuckles. You're not supposed to feel like that, dog. Like, I always tell my lady, like, because my lady got a big old booty, man. Like, you know, and like, guys be looking and like, I don't get mad about none of that shit. But I'm like, man, one day I'm gonna say something to a young ass dude and that fool's gonna put him on me. Because one thing you can't, when you're young, dog, you're just strong, you're fast, you know, like when you get to a certain age, dog, you start noticing that you're not as fast as you used to be. You don't hit as hard as you used to. And that just comes with age, dog. And that's the part that I need to start really understanding. Like, now I do got gray hair. I just say that shit though, dog. Because I'm not lying to you, I still be having like girls like 22, 23 still like confronting me. So like, I don't want to have no gray hair, bro. Like, I like that, you know? I like that. And I just think that if you, I don't like, because like at 48 years old, like dudes are old, dog. Like they don't want to work out no more. They want to rock in their chair and they want to have their grandchildren on their lap. I'm not doing none of that shit. You know, my daughter comes over with a boyfriend and talks stupid to her. I'm going to put hands on him. You know, I'm going to try. But when you're young, dog, you're just, Chuckles, when you're like my age and you fight somebody that's in their 25, 26, it's hard, dog. It's hard. Them boys be hitting hard and fast. And you be like, damn, this boy's just, you're younger, you know? It's a young world. You got to beat them different. You got to let them wear themselves out. You got to use your jab. You got to, you know, picking up on $20. It's the other way around, dumbass. It doesn't matter what I'm doing. You know, I'm picking up on them. I'm taking them home. It doesn't matter. You shouldn't even say nothing else because you can't do it. Stop dressing like an old man. Start working out. You feel better about yourself. You know, set some goals for yourself and stick with them. Commitment. You know, it's not that hard. But when you're like my age and you're jumping out your Mercedes Benz, you got no shirt on, and you see young bitches coming to get at you, dog, it makes you feel good. It makes you feel like, yeah, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. You feel something wrong with that because it never happened to you. It don't happen to you. My girl got to worry about. My wife has to worry about young girls coming to get at me. Your girl don't got to worry about that with you. That's your fault, no man. Get off your ass and work out. Because you old doesn't mean you gotta, you know, go work out. You don't gotta be all shot out. Go do something. If you did, everybody does. My girl's younger than me. Everybody does. I've always been like the youngest dude. Like in my circle, I've always been the youngest guy. I'm not him no more. Now I'm like the oldest one. Like that shit. I just think that as a man, or as a homie or whatever, or as a father, you have a responsibility to lead by example, and no matter what you do. And it's you know, some people don't take that serious, but I do, because if you have people, for these little homies to look up to, things are changing. You're not having shootings at non-affiliates. You're not having guys kill their girlfriends. You're not having kids getting shot. These kids don't know no better, dog, because they don't have nobody to guide them. And when you set the bar, like, I'm just going to do it. I don't want to, but I'm just going to do it. When you're like a Bam Bam and you're my age and you have little homies looking at you, what example are you setting, dog? What are you setting? You're gossiping. You're not doing anything right. You're participating in everything that's wrong. Why should these little homies look up to you instead of being a smart content creator like he is and giving and opening up doors for homies that could look up to me like, damn, look at the homie Bam Bam. That fool's badass with that content, you know? Yeah. You know, it's like I just think that you could take your platform. Boris, dude, shut up, man. Shut up, Boris. What do you want, boy? Stop acting like a little girl. Shut up, man. I took that shit with me yesterday too. I was like, but I rapped it a gang of times. But I just think that if you have the capability like Bam Bam does, you have the creativity like Bam Bam does, you have the education like Bam Bam does, you have everything that Bam Bam has, dog, and you use it in the wrong way. That's what pisses me off. He could be opening up doors for so many little homies, dog, to look like, oh, he's crying because he wants me to stop talking to you guys. That's why. He doesn't like when I talk on the phone. He cries the whole time. He hates when I talk on the phone. That's what it is. He does not like when I talk to my lady. He cries. He just wants it. He just doesn't like me talking that. Like if I put the phone down, he'll go chill. But because I'm talking, he doesn't like it. That's what's wrong with him. Thank you, Lo, for caring. I knew you were going to say something. You know, like when I came to YouTube, I was intimidated. I really was. Like I was intimidated. Like I'm not lying. Um, the high power fitness is intimidating me. Not because he's cut up or nothing like that, because of what he has to present to YouTube. Like he actually has a reason to be here. That shit was like just watching him. Like that shit. I was like, damn, what do I got? You know, like and then Bam Bam. Like I would watch Bam Bam shit. I was like, damn, all these dudes have something to really like follow. Like even exposed too. He has the whole movement. Like everybody has some kind of creativity and like I like that part. Like and it was like me. I'm not intimidated by nobody. I'll chunk them with anybody. But YouTube had me intimidated. Like I was like, no, it's not. It's just me. It's me talking to you guys. He doesn't like it. There's nothing wrong with his ears. Just he doesn't like when I talk to anybody. When I'm talking to my girl, he's crying the whole time. Huh, babe? Yes, the whole time I talk to my lady. I don't care what he called me. I don't care what he called me. I'm just saying, my boy, look. Yeah, you keep on going. Look, you can't, I'm not, listen, you're not going to make me sit here and go at it or talk shit about high power fitness. I clown him and he doesn't know how to take it. There's a difference between, nah, there's no, yeah, no, I don't know how to do that. But, there's a like if I say, I'll beat up Chuckles and I'll beat up Chuckles, I'll beat up Bam Bam and Exposed Tube in one day. I'm clowning. That's clowning. That's just I'm clowning. But for somebody to take that serious and run with it is like way out to me. And that's what high power fitness does. He doesn't know how to have thick skin. Like me calling you a bitch is disrespectful. Me calling you a lame is disrespectful. But me saying that, man, I will beat your ass. I will beat Chuckles up and Baby Diaz all in one day. I'm just playing around. Like, that's all I'm doing. Like, and then for anybody to call anybody anything, do it. That's all I'm saying is do it in person. If you can't do it in person, you shouldn't say anything. You know? Because if you go to like all these other social platforms, his faces are plastered on everything is a joke. Like they're clowning the shit out of him on every other platform. They're not gonna do that shit to me. You know, I got almost 6,000 followers on TikTok, dog. And I don't do none of that shit. I could be over there embarrassing the shit out of it, but I just don't do that. I just come to YouTube because I feel that it's my boy. Why don't you do me a favor then? Why don't you pick up your pom poms since you like cheerleading for another man, or do me a favor, why don't you get his nuts out your mouth? How about that? Because I never seen somebody just talk about another man so much like that, my boy. That's not what a man does unless you're him. Unless you're him, again, my boy, come on, dog. Like, whatever high power penis says, let him say it, dog. I'm not gonna want to fight the old man, dog. Like, do I get credit for fighting an old man? Come on, dog. You know, it's not that. He just needs to learn how to like toughen up his skin, dog. Somebody's clowning him, whatever. Tell him go fight it. Tell him go fight President, hold his name. Hold on. Nah, because if I do that, baby doll Diaz, if I do that, I'm gonna feel like a sucker. Let. There's nothing that he could say that just. I'm not gonna do that. I would, but I'm not gonna do it. Let him do what he said. Let him. I'm not these other dudes. Like, there's nothing that they could say that's gonna. He's talking for another man. That shit should be. Let him. He's speaking for another man. Let him embarrass himself. There's nothing worse than that. Speaking for another man, especially being a comadre. Let him speak for himself. That shit should do it himself. See, a lot of people don't understand. They think that, what if you start getting, I'll take it all. I'll take it all. I'll just be like this. You know what I'll say, Chuckles? Drop your address. I'll drop my address. All of them. That's the difference between a lot of me and these people, dog. Like, it's not being tough. It's not being like I'm better than everybody else. But there's no reason to talk like that on online when we could just do it in person. You know, like, if you're that man that disrespect another person, you should do it in person. I don't got nothing to hide. I'll pull up anywhere in anybody's neighborhood. Or they could pull up here. I'm not pulling them nowhere, to tell you the truth. They could pull up here. I'm not driving around looking for people. Why is Lewis call you? Lewis doesn't even know who I am. I don't know how to do none of that. How do I do that? Chuckles is all right with me. I like Chuckles. He's cool. Chuckles is really cool with me. He's a big ass boy too. Press and hold whose name? Chuckles' name? Okay, and then what? Okay, now what do I do? Oh, add as a monitor. Okay, I got it. Oh, I'm bad man. There you go. Hell yeah. Oh, I did you? Oh no. Did I do it right? I can only have one monitor? I mean, I can only have one of them? Because I made you one too then. And what do they do? What do they do? What do you guys do now? What are you doing, babe? Hey, babe. This guy said that I'm 48 and I'm getting at 20-year-olds. It's the other way around, huh, babe? See, I told you it's the other way around. Told you. One thing about me is for me to get at a girl, it's really, I don't, oh, okay. For me to reach out to a girl is really, 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 it's on, that's not what I do. I live with my wife. Like, I just don't do no creepy shit like that. Like, I just never have. I don't think I don't try not to disrespect women. I don't do none of that. I don't try to argue with them. Like, I don't do none of that. I don't care what she does. Like, I don't think I've ever, like, baby doll Diaz, she, like, when she first, yeah, like when she first came on here, she used to take shots at me, like, bing, 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 bing. But I just would never, like, she would take good shots though, but I just wouldn't say nothing. But I like, supposed to, you know? Women see things different. That's what a lot of people don't understand. Women don't see things like men. So their ideas are a little different based on different things. Though. You just got to adjust because you're not going to win arguing with no woman. You're not going to do it. You're not. You're gonna lose. Like I learned that a long time ago. You're gonna lose. I used to argue. Me and my girl used to argue all the time because I was an idiot. Now I just, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I look like arguing with a woman. I already argue with Bam Bam and them. I gotta get high. Man, dude, yesterday I was falling asleep in court, dude. I can't believe I stood up the whole night. I was so tired. And it was cold as hell. And I got to court at 6:30 in the morning and nobody was there. Nobody was there. I said, hey, what are you laughing at? Man, I was there at 6:30 in the morning and nobody was there. I got there before the people that do the fucking doors were there. And it was cold and I didn't take my jacket with me and I caught an Uber so I couldn't get in the car. Oh, bad. And then the taco truck came like at 10 o'clock in the morning and never seen it again. That shit was all bad. Hey, babe, I don't got no slingshots over there or a regular shirt because this shirt is hot. Yeah, and I was there at motherfucking 6:30 in the morning because it says you got to be there by 7:30 to check in. I was there at 6:30 in the morning. You know, because my judge too, because the last 3 times, me and my lawyer both were bullshitting. Like he wouldn't go and he would send a representative, and I wouldn't go, and the judge was like, both you guys better be here. He's like, I'm not doing this shit again. He was like, you're not here. He's like, I'm gonna revoke your bail. And that's why I was there early in the morning. I was not gonna mess that. He's like, I'm gonna revoke your bail. He's like, you're not here. And last time I went there late. I got there at 11. And my judge was not, he was really a stern man, and he's real big. He's real heavy. Like he's uncomfortable. I know he is. He's real big. Real big. You guys know judges, when they retire, they get the same pay that they do like their whole life. Their retirement is the same paycheck as they get right now. So think about that. You get $100,000, $160,000 for the rest of your life, even when you retire. That's just crazy, whatever they make. And just think about it. Judges, think about it. They have somebody's life in their hands, dog. Like, I don't think you guys realize that. Like, this man has somebody's life in their hand. Like, I've seen people get popped. I've seen people get murdered. But just think about having multiple people's life in your hand like they do. Like, it's up to you to decide if he gets 10 years or 30 years or 10 years and 90 years. Like, that shit is way out, dog. Like, I couldn't respond to Gunner. I couldn't respond to that or take him up on his offer, because he's a dropout. So I don't even know why you would say that. Gunner's been on here for a while, dog. I just want to know why he hasn't got his own place yet. That's what I would like to know. Gunner's been on here for a long time. He's been in that. I think this is like been in that same room for a very long time. I don't know what he does with his money. Guess he just buys hats and shoes, knockoff hats at that. Gunner knows me from where? Gunner's my age too. He probably does. He probably does. But I never been to Pleasant Valley. I never been to YA, so I don't know how he would know me. I never been to Pleasant Valley. It's hard, like there's, I don't know who. Like the only problem with me about the girls I don't know who are girls on here. Like I don't like I'll see a name and I'll think it's a guy, and then later on I'll find out it's a girl. I think there's somebody that talks to me that I think that is a girl, but I thought it was a guy. I can't remember. It's something. So I can't remember. I know you guys know who this person is too. I can't remember the name though. Something. Is something Slaughter? Is that a guy or a girl? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Somebody has a name Slaughter. Slaughter Soul? Am I tripping? I know you guys know the name. Hey, babe, what are you doing? Oh, that's a man? Okay, then it's not him. Jay Slaughter. Is there another one that's Soul Slaughter? Something like that. Something with soul, maybe? I know you. Yeah, he hasn't did anything with his money. Nothing. Nothing like. To tell you, you know who's you know whose setup I really like is Chicano Tube's fucking setup on his his studio or whatever. I really like it. I really dig that. Like his whole setup is just I think it's hands down the best one there is. I just do. I like the way he has it all set up. Even if it is in the garage or whatever, I like it. I like the way it's all set up. Somebody said that was in his closet. Yeah, oh, yeah, that's what I'm going that's what I was going to do, dog. That's exactly what I was going to do, but I don't want to do it and not like I don't want to just do it right now, you know, like I want to see if I can get catch momentum. You know, like one thing I noticed that like when I seen that dude with the lipstick on his eyes, I mean no lipstick on his face and he's bald headed, he had eyeliner on. He's a white dude. And I seen that boy had like 1,100 people in his live and 19,000 followers. I was like, how is he doing it? You know, and you just you got to be able to I'll never like hey, what's the name always says this shit. High Power Fitness always says if there's an audience out there for you, they'll find you. He says something like that, and that shit's real. So call who? So I think about this, right? Because I talked to my girl about this. I've never been intrigued with anything like YouTube, dog. Like I've never really been infatuated with anything like the way I am with YouTube. Just I think because it's like a girl that keeps pushing you away. You know, you keep trying to get at her. Like she has a boyfriend. You don't give a fuck. You just come here, let me talk to you real quick. She's like, no, get out of here. I got a boyfriend. That's how I feel with YouTube. And it's like it's hard to find an audience. It's not hard. I'm not gonna say that. But my get down, my way I think, um, my attitude and all that, those people are in jail, though. The people that I'm trying to target are in jail because, like my lady says, nobody thinks like you. Nobody, but people don't think like you unless you're in jail. And she's right. You know, like I just see things different. Like, and I'm not going to. I try to just be myself. Like and not bend. Like that's one thing I see on YouTube a lot is a lot of people bend at will just for subscribers and viewers and because I know that's the whole goal. But I just think at the end of the day that you should have some kind of yeah yeah but he's also had a following on Instagram, didn't he? Because he has a lot of uh like on Instagram I had like 7,500 subscribers, but I got locked out that account, so I had to start another one. But like on TikTok, I'm almost at 6,000 followers, dog. And I do the same thing I do here on YouTube. The same content, the same disrespectful content. But over there, if on TikTok, if I say like this, I'm done with the gangs. I'm gonna change my life from this day forward, and I just want to be with one girl. And that's it. I get 2 views and 1 like. But if I say fuck these dropouts, fuck all their motherfucking homies, 3,000 likes, 15,000 views, like it's way different over there. And but when I look at the my subscribers and followers over there, a lot of them are young. They're young. They're young. They're like 20s and 30s. You can just tell. So it's like, if I go over there and I stay doing that, I don't feel like I'm being me. Like, because I got to be on that negative tip at all times. And that's not, yeah, well, yeah, I do. I'm monetized over there, but I got to do these videos to, to, yeah, like if, to, to get paid right now, they're gonna pay me $200 a video, right? But my videos have to be like they tell you what the videos are about, like, and it has to be about people going live and overcoming their nerves. And the reason why I haven't did it, dog, is because remember I was banking on getting my extension on my date for getting my grill put back on. Remember, so I haven't put it on the back on. I put it back on, so like I can't really talk the way I want to talk. You know, that's why I'm covering my mouth right now because I don't got the shit back in because that shit fucked up my whole bottom of my grill. That shit not cracked one tooth. This shit cracked one tooth and pulled another one out, dog, and it fucked up my jawline. So the dentist was like, we gotta let all that heal, and then we're gonna do what we gotta do. So that's the reason why I haven't did my TikTok videos because I can't be me, you know, like I can't really I can't smile or nothing. I told my lady to do it, but she doesn't want to do it. But they give you a list of videos to do to get paid, and one of them is going live and overcoming your nerves and getting paid on TikTok. Those are the two the two things that they gave me to do to get paid. It's $200 a video though. And then for me to get paid on my content, I have to change all my content, dog. They already told me. But I can go live, I can get paid, I can do that. But like I said, when I'm on TikTok, it's like I gotta be somebody else that I think I'm too old to be, dog. And it just doesn't look right when you're like in your late 40s and you're like pushing this gang banging shit. It don't look right. You know, people aren't gonna take me serious, you know. So and it just doesn't look right. It's a bad example to set for the little homies. You know, they don't just see because then they're gonna think it's cool to do this your whole age, your whole life, and it's not, dog. You got at some point you gotta grow up, I guess, you know. And plus, I'm fighting a trial. I can't be putting stupid shit down. How that shit fucking comes back and bites me, you know. So over there in TikTok, there's no um SNYs do not have a voice over there. They do not on YouTube. They dominate. The power's all over here. TikTok, Instagram, it's not like that. And I don't even know what that is. You know what's crazy? Hey, you guys know what that bingo is? That Bebo maybe? Bebo? I don't know. It's like it's a streaming app, right? It starts with the Bibo, I think. Well, when I tried that shit for a little while, but it's more like a dating service, I think. Like a dating, I don't know, but when I go live, dog, oh my God, I'll have like almost 1,000 viewers, like, and I'm doing nothing but watering the grass. I mean, watering down my driveway or cooking. I look at my views, 900 views that are in my chat at that time, but it's just different over there. Like I don't know. It's just like you gotta send people gifts, and I don't really get all that shit. And there's a lot of like I don't know, like people hitting on each other. That's not what I want to do. I don't want to be doing that shit. I don't want to be hitting on people. That's not what I'm not a pervert. Like I'm not saying they're perverts, but that's not what I'm trying to do. But over there, I do really good. And when I put my girl in the videos, the videos don't do good. But I want her to like get involved with me on the YouTube though, because I don't think there's nobody that's like I was thinking about changing my content in a way to where instead of like talking about look, I like high power fitness, but I don't want to be. I don't want to look like him. I don't want to be that age talking about the same shit. It's just this. It just don't go. This is a young man's sport, dog. This is a young man's sport. Gang banging is a young man's sport. So I'd rather play the general manager role, the owner role, and put people in position to win than acting like I'm on the front line. Does that make sense? I am on the front line, but we're old, dog. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that is it. Yeah, that's it right there. Beagle. I do good on that, dude. I do really good on that, but I don't know how to get paid. And like you gotta send people gifts and all kind. I don't get all that shit. I mean, I do really good, but I just think that um like everybody has, you know whose channel I like a lot too, and he is Slugs. I hate to say it, and I'm not trying to send him. I'm not trying to don't really cross me up and say, oh, he's sending his palabra to a dropout. Not what I'm doing right now. I'm acknowledging some credit to where I think credit needs to be given. And then his whole get down with his wife, that little thing that they got, I like it, and I really do. And I think that I want to bring my girl to the channel, and because I bring something that a lot of people don't have. Not to put myself on a pedestal, but I'm a homeowner, right? I want to sell my home. I want to buy some. I want to put that in there. Like I want people to watch people to watch us sell this place and get another place. The trial. I want people to watch us grow together. Like I think there's another avenue for me to take to YouTube that people haven't done yet. And I think by me and my girl, we come from the gutter. You know, we come from the trenches. Like and we made it. You know, we're making it. You know, we haven't made it, but we're making it. You know, and I think that if we put that out there, other people would other people would see that you can make it. You know, like you can come from the gutter. You can be a gang member or be a drug addict at one time and change your life. You don't have to you don't have to just continue to be negative because of your circumstances. You know, sometimes you could turn negatives into positives. And I think I'm not saying thank you. I don't think that I'm like anybody's. I don't want anybody to think I'm their role model, or I don't believe I'm above anybody. I don't. But I've come I've come full circle, you know, and because of YouTube in the last couple of months, I've grown mentally like I never thought I would. Like my social game, my understanding and my listening has changed dramatically just because of YouTube, because of people like Chuckles and Baby Doll and Ferret. These people have like these are regular people that literally took their time out. It took their time out to teach me like how did it like, hey, you don't gotta be like that. You know, you could be regular, like, and just it means a lot to me because most people don't do that shit. Most people they don't care what somebody does. They just don't let them wreck, or they'll let some people for somebody to take their time out of their day to reach out. It means a lot to me because I know people don't do it, and that's what kind of person I am. I see somebody doing something, and I'll reach out to them, like no matter what it is, even if you think you can help somebody and you do it, screams volumes about your character. Most people don't know how to do that. They'll just let you hit the wall. That's what's going on today. That's why everything's all jammed. That's why you got the shootings in Stockton. That's why you have kids raping women or kids not wanting to be dads to their children. Like they have nobody to guide. Nobody reaches out to them. When you have people that do, um, you should take them in. You know, with open arms. So I think that by me learning what I'm learning right now, just be based off of YouTube with just regular people. Because you guys got to understand, I've been around the same calibers type of person my whole life. I haven't been around nothing but people that have did prison terms and shot. So that's all I've been around my whole life. Like I don't know regular people. Like I've never had a reason to know regular people. Like, and I'm not the type of person where I'm not a chameleon. I don't know how to just blend in. I don't know how to do none of that. Like don't know why I would have to blend in. I'm just me, you know. So, but I just I want to do something. I just think that I was born to do something big, you know, like that's the way I approach shit. Like I don't know. I want to do something where like it has an impact. You know, like somebody could be like, you know what, damn. Me and my girl, we got our shit together because we were watching this guy's video, and if they can do it, we can do it. You know, like or a big too is hitting girls. You know, thank you, dog. A lot of things too. I like girls. Like I used to do that shit. Like I really did. Like I thought that was the way. Like she has to learn. Like so you no. You don't put your hands on no girl, dog. Like you just don't do that. Yeah, exactly, dog. That's exactly what I'm. You know, like I want to do like because I bring something to the like when Bam Bam tries to destroy my character, it hurts, dog. Because thank you, thank you, and it hurts because I've done I fucked up my whole life, right? So my character and my my prison history and all that, that's all I have, dog, to say that I did that. So there's no fault in it. There's no dents in it. There's no none of that shit in it. So I take it really serious. But I think I could take that, bring it to YouTube, and there's a lot of younger homies, there's a lot. What is that shit? I just got a message from. But there's a lot of young homies that don't know the difference because they don't hear it or they don't see it. And there's a lot of things that content creators that can be doing it, they don't do it. But one of the things is there's a lot of people that don't understand girls that get hit and beat on like for nothing. And that has to come with like with me, it was because it wasn't because I was never jealous. I never did that shit because I was jealous of anybody. I did that because I wanted her to I wanted to teach her like a guy. Like I just thought that that's how you got your your point across. Like I just thought that's what you did, you know. But as I grew and I started like understanding, and not only that, like when my girl left this last time when she went to jail, I missed her. I really did. I was like, damn. Like I didn't miss her. Like I missed not the sexual thing, not that, but just the things that she does that nobody does. Like just the things she's willing to do to put food on the table. Like it's unmatchable, you know. So you don't hurt anybody that's willing to jeopardize everything they can just to put food on the table for you. For me to hit her is weak, you know. So I was like, nah, you know, like my girl has a big ass mouth too. Ooh, she be talking shit. Like, oh my God, that should be wigging me out. I remember one time I told her, man, get the fuck out the house. And she was like, well, let me ask Muggsy if I can go over there. Muggsy, I was like, what the fuck? I was going crazy. But that's what girls do is, you know, that's what they're good at. You know, they're gonna make you feel like less than. And that's what she did. But you just understand that they're just words, and you know, it's not enough to reach out and choke somebody that you love, or if you love somebody, and then not only that, I want my little girls to see me hitting their mom. No, that's just out. That's out. Because then they think it's okay. So when somebody hits them, that they accept it. And I don't want to be hitting my no, that's not happening. You know, so I just think that there's a lot of things that people don't talk about, dog, that could be, especially like homies taking little kids on missions. Like there's dudes that are my age that go pick up a little 13-year-old homie and they go do home invasion robberies, hoping that this kid can take the case for them if they get caught, and that they're going to get away with it because he's a child, and that the punishment isn't that severe. But sometimes those home invasions turn into murders, and then now this little 13-year-old kid just watched three people get popped at execution style. You want him to process what he just seen in his body, in his head, and if he gets pulled over, you don't want him to say nothing to the cops. He's afraid of his mom still to go outside. You don't want him to say nothing about a triple murder, but the kid is asking his mom still to go outside for permission. That shit don't make no sense to me. You're putting kids in a, and then you don't want him to tell. He's going to tell. He's 13 years old. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He just seen three people get popped. You want him not to say nothing, you know? So there's a lot of things that a lot of awareness that I don't never see nobody doing, you know, like, or like if you're at a party and there's only one girl there and she's all drunk, Don't fucking rape her. Don't fucking pull a train on her. Dude, what the fuck's wrong with you kids? Like that doesn't mean go. That doesn't mean go. And that happens a lot. That people aren't talking about it. Like, you know how many times I walked in and I had man, you guys have no idea how many girls I had to fucking stop my homies from fucking pulling trains on her because she was unconscious. You have no idea how many little girls I stopped that shit from happening. Like, that's just what happens in our neighborhoods all the time. And it's normal. And it's normal over there. So, and you got dudes my age that are throwing the ditching parties at their houses because their wives are gone. The fuck I look like partying with a bunch of 12-year-olds. Like, that shit's not cool. But still, it happens in everybody's neighborhood. And this is okay. Like, we're okay with that because it's the hood. It's not okay, dog. It's not okay for a grown-ass man to be on top of a 13-year-old little girl. That shit's not okay. You know? What about your big son? So you know, so there's a lot of things that I think there should be awareness on, you know, that nobody talks about. And a lot of the reason why these guys can't talk about it because they didn't witness it and they didn't experience it, and they weren't in them streets like that. They were in them streets just getting high. That doesn't count. That don't count. That don't count. Because what you did for the streets, I mean, you did for dope. I wasn't doing it for dope. I was doing it for the hood. You know, I just think that if you put that to the side and people see me and my girl putting the house, the townhome together, selling it, you know, that's, yeah, like, it's just, like, because you think about it, like, when I was younger, right? When I was like 12, 13 years old, I was going to ditching parties. I would always bring girls with me. I would always take all the girls with me. I would have like 6, 7 girls with me, you know? And I would go to kick back at my older homie's house, right? Because who has a house that's open? Nobody has a house when you're a kid unless your parents are gone. There's always a homie that has a house. And I would take the, you know, and I never thought about that. Like, my homies used to run through all these little girls. I never thought about shit like that, you know? Remember, yeah, ditching parties, man. Ditching parties were, you know, like when I was younger, like when I was young, like 13, 14 years old, you know how many girls I seen get trains pulled on them? Like, more than 10. More than 10. But I've never been that type of person, like, because I always had a girlfriend, or I've always had a girl on my team. Like, I always went everywhere with my girlfriend, so I never had to really worry about that shit. Like, nobody can ever come say that shit, but I know a lot of my homies to this day that have been with little girls, like, because of ditching parties and shit. Like, and I trip off that shit to this day. Like, I'm a grown ass man. There's nothing turning me on about a fucking 12-year-old kid. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, even if you talk to her, like, as soon as a little girl starts talking and you hear what they're talking about, like, how do you get turned on by that? Like, I trip off people. Like, you know, I really trip off that kind of shit. That shit's crazy, that shit's really crazy. I trip off of people, dog. Like, but there's a lot of awareness that I just feel that nobody talks about, dog, because they haven't lived it, dog. They haven't seen it. Like, there's other issues too. Like, as far as you can't make everybody a gang member. You can't make everybody a killer. Some people are only there for selling dope. Everybody plays their own position in the neighborhood, dog. Everybody has their own role. You have the guys like me that bring down the girls. That's me. I'm gonna bring all the girls down. Right? I'm always have weed. You know, I'm always have weed. I'm always have something going on. You know, I'm one of the guys that can go to jail and not say nothing. Then you have some guys that don't go to jail. They just own businesses and they run businesses in the neighborhood. And you know, if they go to jail, they're gonna tell. Then you got the dope dealers. The dope dealers that just sell dope and flood the hood with guns. You can't make him into a killer. Everybody has a position to play in a neighborhood, and where they get it mixed up is when they're trying to turn everybody into a killer. Not everybody's made to watch somebody get popped in the head. Not everybody has it in them to run up and pop somebody at close. No, not everybody has it like that. So when you do that to people, you're going to end up having this person turn on you and tell on you. You can't, you know, and peer pressure is a big thing too. That's another thing that people don't talk about, you know. Peer pressure, drugs, you know, like drugs are probably like 95% of the downfall of everybody is drugs, because drugs lead you to do stupid shit. It alters your thinking. I remember when I used to slam a shot at Scante, I would become God. Like I was the baddest man around. Like as soon as I did a shot, yeah, you couldn't tell me nothing. I want to fight with everybody. Like I just turned into somebody that I wasn't. You know, some people do a shot at Scante and they turn into porno stars. You know, like it just drugs change you. You know, so if you could like give a like there's just awareness on like people don't. You know, yeah, like me too, dog. Like as soon as I do a shot. I want to fight or tear somebody or tear some. Yeah, you know, like I'm going in, but it also made me like the come downs and all that. I get real aggressive, like, and I snap, you know, like I snap on things that you won't even pay attention to. It makes me carry a gun, you know, like it just comes with so much shit though, you know. No, yeah, exactly. Not exactly, you know. So you gotta, and what happens is, you have these homies, these little homies that they watch. Okay, like this is this is for everybody from the ages of like my age. We'll say 50 to 35. Everybody from that age range, if you're Hispanic, either you're a dope fiend, you're homeless, you're in prison. That's it. That's it. So these younger homies, yeah. So these younger homies, they have nobody to look up to, dog. So they look to the blacks. They see what's on TV. The blacks are dominating television. They're dominating music. So that's where you get the homies that want to start saying the N-word and start sagging, and because I don't care who you are, when you're a kid, you want somebody to look up to. You're going to look up to somebody. So when these little camaradas, these little homies, they turn around, they look, they see that everybody that's our age or whatever, they're shot out. They're smoked out. They're Scante warriors, or they're in prison, or they're no good, or there's nothing we give these little homies to look up to say, yes. So that's why I take it so since like endearment that I set an example, dog. Like that's why I I um I don't engage with no dropouts, because little homies look at that, dog. And when you're trying to send a message, and you got to have merit. You got to have merit, especially to talk to the youth. You want to talk to these little killers that are 12, 13, 14 years old that got bodies under their belts. I know little kids that got bodies under their belt. I know a 15-year-old that got bodies under his belt. And he doesn't think nothing of it. He doesn't think anything of human right, like the human life. It's nothing to him. Like, not like this kid is a stone killer, but he doesn't know no better. That's all he knows. Like, but what trips me out is he still asks his mom to go outside for fucking, if he can go outside until 10 o'clock at night. He's still like, but he will blow your fucking brains out. But he's still like, hey, fool, what's up? What you doing, little fool? And he'll be like, hey, dog, I can't talk right now. My mom's tricking me. She's going to take my phone from me. I'm like, what the? But the little kid's a stone killer. There's no guidance, dog. There's no guidance, you know. They don't appreciate life. They don't, you know, like kids having kids. They don't understand that's your responsibility. And that's where I want to come in, where I tell the homies like, hey, go, you got kids, go home. Go home and be a dad to them kids, or somebody else is, though. You're gonna have somebody else talking to your kids, raising your kids. I don't care who you are. If you're a man, that's your responsibility. The hoods are not going nowhere. Streets aren't going nowhere. Them kids might go somewhere. So, you know, I just think that as a man, people should tell them. You know, there's a lot of people. The little homies don't know they can go home still, dog. They don't think that's okay. They think that if you go home, you're a punk. You're not a punk. Go home, man. You're in the hood. Go home. If anybody has any problem with them, put them on them. Put them on them. You know, go home and raise your kids. You know, go home and raise your kids. You got. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Hey, babe. Hey, have I ever took care of anybody else's kids? Like, have kids ever lived with me? Like, have I ever? Would that be considered me taking care of Valerie's kids? Like, I said, oh yeah, shit. Am I a sucker? Is that a? No, it's like this, dog. I don't look at it that, dog. I've taken care of I've been with a lot of girls that had like me and my girl. We have a daughter together, but she has kids. But me as a man, if I'm with you and you have kids, your kids come with you. That's a part of the package, and I'm gonna treat them the same way I treat my kids, and I will never put my hands on anybody's kids. I've never done that. I never would. And every girl that I've been with that had kids, all their kids, they love me to this day. Every single one of them love me to this day. They are like, man, I wish my mom would have stayed with you. I bullshit you not. They tell me that shit. To this day, they tell me that. They're like, man, I wish my mom would have stayed with you. You know, like, um, it's my job, dog. As a man, if I'm being with this girl and she has kids, it's my job to perform. I mean, to provide for them. Like I can't. I had no homies, dog. I have family members that have. I can't say his name. I'm not gonna say his name. This is my cousin. But he was being with some girl. And she had a black kid, and he used to treat the little black kid bad. I mean, bad. Like it almost makes me cry, dog, just thinking about how he used to treat him. And one day I went over there. I was like, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Like, what are you doing this to this kid?" Nah. Oh yeah, you know what I did? I had to put him on his pockets. I had to put him on his pockets. I had to put in front of his kid too. In front of his kid, I had to put him on his pockets. And I try not to do that. I try not to do that. But it's hard for guys to understand that their kids live with their girl at somebody's house. It's really hard for a man to do that. I've had people call child services on us, and I had let me flip a story real quick. So this is a funny story. So one time, right, I was being with some girl named Elizabeth. She was bad. Oh my God, she was bad. Oh my God, she was bad. So all right. So so hold on real quick. So watch. So she's being with some guy named, I'm not gonna say his name. So yeah. So they had a baby, right? The little girl, she was 3 years old. So it's this girl's birthday. I met her on Monday, and she moved in my house like Sunday. I'm not lying to you. Some stupid shit like that. But she was bad. So my door knocks, right? And it's me, my homeboy Baby Ray, my homeboy Clumsy. And I think that was it. This dude knocks on the door and he has flowers, right? The baby's dad, he has flowers. Bouquet of flowers, roses, white roses at that. One red rose, I'll never forget that. That's just like $100 and some. Trust me, I bought roses many times. White roses are really expensive. So I'm looking at the flowers. I'm thinking like, I didn't order flowers because I didn't know who he was. I was like, I didn't order no fucking flowers. So I opened the door and he's like, is Elizabeth here? And I was like, yeah. It was her birthday that day. So she comes with the flowers, and I'm like, hey, Elizabeth, you got somebody on the door for you. So she goes out there, and they're arguing, right? And I tell them to come inside. I go, why don't you guys come inside, so my neighbors don't see you guys arguing. So they come inside. My homeboy Clumsy and Baby Ray, they stole his car. I swear to God, they stole his car. They stole his car. That fool came in the house, and they stole his car, right? So, bam, that fool leaves, whatever. He called child services. Right, child services coming to my house like the next week, and this black lady comes, and there's like 6 of us there, all gang members. My homeboy, all of us are there. It's hot. It's summertime. The kids are outside in the backyard playing with the pool because the neighbors' kids were over. It was my lady and her kid was in the backyard, and we had a pool in the back. So all the kids are in the backyard playing and everything, and then social services is here. There's 6 gang members in my house. We're watching TV. No, all of them are G13 on them. Blasted. She walks in. She looks at all of us. Every single one of them was like, hi, Mom. Hey, ma'am, how you doing? She's like, I'm with child services. And they were like, the house was spick and span, clean, everything. She did a home inspection. She opened up the refrigerator, seen it was packed with food. She looked in the hallway closet, seen all the hygiene. She seen that Jasmine had her she had her own room. She had a fucking big ass toy box with her name on it that my homies made her that had her name all over it. It was bad as fuck. She had all kinds of toys. She seen her in the backyard. She seen everything. She let us keep. She let us keep her. She let us keep the kid. And she said she didn't see nothing wrong with it. And that dude went crazy. That dude went nuts because of that. He went nuts because of that. But it was a home. It was a house, you know, and you wouldn't think that because we were gang members, but what comes first is that little girl, you know. So like we made sure she had her own room. There was no reason for her not to be. Well, she can't sleep with us. That's not my little girl. That should be weird having a little girl sleeping in the bed with me. That's not mine. So you know, she had her own room. You know, she wasn't going to sleep on the couch. And social services was really, she was really impressed. And it was 1 out of 4. It was a score, and we got a 4, and that was the highest thing you can get. She said everything was intact. The house was immaculate. There was food, everything. The lights were on. She didn't have no problem with it. She said, if you guys smoke weed, just try not to smoke weed in the house around her. That was it. She drug tested me for the weed, and she goes, if it's just weed, I'm not tripping. It was just weed. And she drug tested the baby's mom, and then nothing came back, and we were able to keep the little girl. So I mean, that screams volumes about what kind of person I am, you know. I just here's the other thing. My homeboy my cousin was picking on some girl's kid because he was black. I mean, yeah, my girl does. She has me. She has 2 other babies dead. But but it is what it is. I don't have to worry about none of them. One of my big girl's baby's dad, I'm real cool with him. Really cool with him. I'm really cool with his family. Like his kids and everything love me. They love me. His mom loves me. Like it's weird. Like I'm real shit. Like, hey boys, you better stop doing that shit. Hey babe. Hey, I'm cool with Elliot's family, huh? His mom likes me, huh? See, that's her baby's dad and his family. They love me. They bring me food and everything. I'm a I'm a real I'm a real likable guy, you know, and I'm not with no bullshit. So yeah, like my lady has baby's dad and his family. They love me. They love me. They love the shit out of me. They bring me food and everything. Like when my girl was in jail, they were even bringing me food because nobody was cooking, so they would send me food, cook food. They could cook too. Oh man, they can cook. You know, they can't. You can't. I never. I don't know. I just always been different. Like I used to go pick up the kids from school and everything. Like it don't matter to me. They're part of my. That's my girl's world. My girl's my world. So you know, some guys have a problem with it, but yeah, I had to put a baby's dad on his pockets before. I didn't want to either, but I had to. If you're not gonna do your job, dog, for your kids, and your girl's with me, I'm gonna provide, dog. Don't be. I'm going to provide. That's just it's what happens. But the girl that I was talking about, I was with another girl, a stripper, and she had 3 kids. And her little girl, she hated me. She hated me. I think she hated me because I didn't really give her no attention because I don't know how to give her. If she's not mine, I don't know how to give you like I don't know. I'm not gonna. It's just different, you know. Like, but with Junior, her brother, I was always like I would take him with me everywhere. I like when I go get me shoes, I would get him a pair of shoes, and like I didn't do that for her, but I would get her shoes, but I just didn't do that. Like I don't know. I was just a little different. I wasn't mean to her or nothing, but it's hard for me to show affection, I guess, to somebody else's daughter. Like this, I just feel weird hugging somebody else's little girl. Like I'll hug you, like, but I'm not gonna. I just you guys know what I'm saying. It's just different. It's just way different. I even had some girl tell her kids to call me dad, and I was like, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that shit. Kids are kids are crazy though. But when you have kids around you, everything has to change. You gotta you can't talk to their moms a certain way. You can't especially if they're not your kids, you know. Yeah. It's just a little different, dog, you know. And I know some guys don't want nobody touching their kids. Like, think about that. Somebody holding you. Like, some guys will murder you for that shit. Like, I just never put myself in that situation to where, or how the little girl says, "Yeah, mommy's boyfriend's hugging me," like that. People like, what? What?
Can you get this stuff from the porch?
Oh, that's what. Yeah, hold on, let me get my groceries real quick. That's what that is. What are you looking at, worse? Hold on, Dad. Hold on. Hold on, you guys. Hold on, you guys. Let me get my groceries. Let me get my groceries real quick. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Let me get my groceries real quick. Hold on, Dad. Hold on, boy. Hey, like, like the neighbors, right? My neighbors, they hate me. Well, hold on. Hey, baby, you gonna put this stuff away?
I'm gonna make something for the dog for you.
Here. Well, here, I'm gonna. Here, I'll come on the side and you can put the stuff away there. I'll come on this side. So, my neighbors, right? My neighbors have girls. They have two girls. They've been here for like as long as we have. Like, we were gonna buy this. We were gonna buy next doors. Yeah, all of them. Um, I got a start trial on September 1st. So my neighbors, right? That shit is good. What the hell you guys talking about? So my neighbors, right? They have two girls, and the parents, they're paisas, you know, they're paisitas. They work, you know, they work, and they man, I hope they're not watching this video, but they don't really they don't spoil the kids too much. I don't see, like, I just don't never see them. I just don't see it, you know. So when PS5 first came out, I snatched mine up and I had the PS4. And I could have sold it for like $100, whatever it was when it first, you know, when the PS5s came out, whatever the PS4 was worth, I could have got. But I gave it to the neighbors next door. I was like, here, you know, I gave it to them, and the little girls were they were so happy, like it was a genuine joy, you know. And the man next door, he said, you know, thank you, you know, thank you. He's like, I couldn't afford one. And I was like, you know, it's not that big of a deal, you know. But they still don't talk to me. I didn't do that so they would like me, you know. That's not what I did that for. I just believe that when you're a kid, you should have resources. You know, you should have a way to learn or and I think PS4 and PS5 I think is a great way for kids to expand their thinking, you know, because you could do so much stuff on there. You can get on the internet, you can do all kinds of stuff, you know, you can design, you can do whatever you want. It's just like a computer. So that's why I really gave it to them, you know, so they could, because they just looks like they have like hard times over there sometimes, you know. So I just wanted to help them because I know for Christmas, like, they don't do their lights or not, like they don't do nothing like that. You know, I'm not trying to get in their life or nothing, but they don't. You know, I just think that, yeah, that kids should be able to. Sometimes a kid's resources are limited, and it stops them from growing mentally. And when I was growing up, One thing about my mom had me really young. You know, she had me like she was 14. But my mom was like, if I can describe my mom, I'm gonna say she's like Kobe Bryant. Like she just turns into that black mama mentality. There's no stopping her. There's just what she's done for me. Like you can't stop her. You like she's gonna take it to the hole every single time you give her the ball. My mom's gonna she's gonna finish. She's gonna put you in positions to win, and she's gonna kill it. She's gonna sink the winning shot every single time. That's just she's one of them. You know. Oh yeah, I'm a gamer. I'm a big time gamer. I mess with Madden and NBA Live. I mean NBA 2K and Undisputed. That's my things. Like sports, I and college football. I love creating teams and I love creating boxers and I get a kick out of it. You know, I never did that when I was growing up. You know, I never had a like. I just never knew about. I knew about it, but I just never had time to do it. So when I was in prison, I used to be like, "Mom, give me a PlayStation when I get out. I don't give a care. I'm playing everything." And so that's what I did. You know, you can get a degree from USC for electronical arts. Pretty tight on. It's a good way. You know, it's good for a kid that I think it really is. Some people don't want their kids to have it because no, it's good. It's really good. That it's you're communicating with other kids. You're expanding your thinking. Like what? How could that harm you? You know. I used to play PS5 a lot until I started like until court and all that stuff came out. I don't really play it as much, but I do. I love it. Mine's right there. They're gonna be coming out with a PS6. I can't wait. I have my own. I have a PlayStation account. I have all that shit. I have an EA Sports account. I have all that shit. I have all that, and it's updated. And I have a year subscription to go online. I do. I love PlayStation because when I'm on PlayStation 2, when I'm talking to people, none of them are gang members. Not one person on there is a gang member. I just talk to regular people, and it's like we talk about other things. Like we're talking about like life and like not prison or nothing. How about sometimes I'll be on fucking PlayStation and I find out that the kid's 12 years old. That shit blows my mind. I mean, he's whipping my ass and whipping my ass, and I just don't understand. He's a little kid. Yeah, somebody did tell me I'm not your dad. A bunch of people. A lot of guys though. Um, I haven't tried WWE at all. A is playing Undisputed on PC, is it better than PS5? Because I know it was out first. I don't know if anybody knows that. Here's another question: is playing games on PS better than PS5? Is that better? Do you get a controller on it? Do you get a controller or is it a mouse? Oh, I want to get one of those things. That's what I want. Hey Chuckles, why don't you play football or wrestling or anything? I don't understand why you're a big ass dude. Why didn't you do any of that? If I was like 6'2", I don't think I'm losing any fights. Nah, I know I'm not. That's a nice size for a man. 6'2", that's beast mode. 6'2" is a nice size for a man, dude. You got reach. You got reach. You're keeping people at a distance, connecting. Wait, I like both equally, but I'm used to using a controller even on PCs. Oh, so you can have a controller for? I didn't. See, I didn't know about all that. I thought it was a fucking a mouse and shit. That didn't make no sense. Oh, that would be stupid for them not to have a controller. I don't even know why I thought about that. But I want that thing. I want that on. Yeah, virtual thing. That's what I want. I ordered one time and something else came. Oh, you know what else I like too? I like that honey. There's a honey game I really like. There's a honey game I really, really like. But I gotta play that when there's nobody here. Like that's the type of game. This is how you know. This is how you know that I'm a homeowner, right? That's from HOA. You only get this if you're a homeowner. They're trying to charge me $100 a day because I won't replace my garage door. I'm not gonna replace it because I didn't break it. Yeah, that's what I want. I want to get that head thing. I've been meaning to get it, dog. But like, yeah, see, this is how you know I'm a homeowner. But they're trying to charge me $100 a day for not fixing my garage door because somebody wrecked into it, right? And they bent my garage door to where it wouldn't open, right? And they're electrical. So I had to take the garage door off to get my car out, right? So why do I have to replace it? Why do I got to replace that? We pay you guys HOA every month, right? So if you guys would pay for the fucking camera, like there's cameras up in the parking lots and the cameras are everywhere. If they worked, we can run it back and see who hit my garage door, so their insurance can pay for it, right? Why do I gotta pay for it? The cameras don't work. You guys aren't doing anything for security. We're the only ones. We pay. We have one of the highest HOA fees there is, right? But we don't have no security gates. You can come in. You can come in our living quarters or whatever the hell. There's 2 entrances. There should be security gates, right? There's no security gates, so people could come in and out all they want. So that's what happens when you don't have your cameras up and you don't have security gates. Shit like that's gonna happen. I'm not paying for it. I'm not doing it. That's up to them. I'm not doing that shit. But they're trying to charge me $100 a day. I'm not paying shit. I want to get out of here because of that shit. I can't stand. Oh, look up! I can't stand HOA. Hey, boys, you have to go sit down. You're gonna eat right now, boys. You have to go sit down. Stinky ass boy. You're gonna get a bath today. You stink, boy. Okay, look. There was a lady that left me a comment earlier, and she said that she doesn't appreciate when I take off my shirt, right? But I don't want to turn on my AC right now because it's gonna get really cold and really loud. I have to take off my shirt because I'm really hot right now, you guys. So I'm not trying to take off my shirt because I'm trying to be sexy or none of that shit. I don't want to hit on nobody. It's none of that, nothing like that, because I'm fucking hot. So let's just get that out the way right now. Because some lady said that she doesn't appreciate it. And I understand that, but I'm hot and I'm not turning on my AC right now because that shit was loud as hell. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm not going to pay. I'm not going to pay. Like, it doesn't make no sense. Like, there's security cameras up for looks. We pay $350 a month. What does it do? Where does it go? Where does it go? You know, like, we don't have no security gates, right? People come in and out all they want because there's trash cans, right? We have 1 trash can, 2, 3. There's 3 trash cans. One in each parking lot and 1 in the middle of the compound or whatever the hell you call it. So these trash cans, they're gold mines. They're gold mines to people. Do you know how many times I come out and there's people in my trash and I don't say nothing, dog. I don't care. But when you start bringing all the trash out and you don't fucking pick it up, no, I'll go get you. I don't care who you are. I will go get you and make you come back and pick that shit up because I'm not gonna pick it up because it's right in front of my house, dog. So I don't like to see trash on the floor that shouldn't be there. So I have no problem with people going through the trash. Go through whatever you want. Pick up your mess. There's no security. I'm the security guard around here. You know how many people I stop from breaking into garages? There's none of that no more. You know how many people. You know how many people I fucking beat up with a broomstick trying to get into somebody's garage? A gang of people I smacked with a broomstick. Gang of people smacked the shit out of them trying to get into somebody's garage. Dog, this is where I live at. You're like, there's none of that shit going on here no more. Like, they made some speed our alleys. They said that cost $96,000. No, exactly. How you played on them stream? Yeah, I told you. Come on.
I want to be in your video.
You're not in my video. She don't want to be in the video. You're not gonna be in the video, babe.
All right.
You wanna be a movie star. You're gonna want to be in these videos. You want to make it in Hollywood. You're gonna want to be in my movies, dude.
Oh my, I don't want to be on there.
You want to make it in Hollywood? Just be in these videos.
No.
I'm trying to make you a superstar. I can make you a superstar.
Do my own. I don't want to do that.
You don't do nothing. What are you talking about? You do your own. You do your own videos where?
No, I don't do no that. I don't like videos. Hate videos.
Yeah, babe, come do the food. I'm right here. You're not gonna be in it.
All right. Well, bye.
That's another reason why.
What?
No, like a lot of dudes like that girl got at me earlier and said that to put my shirt on and that it made her feel uncomfortable. I was wigging out. That shit made me feel uncomfortable.
So now you're gonna listen?
Now I took my shirt off, but I have it to the corner to where I'm not exposing myself.
Oh shit, Boris is right there. Why didn't you?
It was probably motherfucking High Power Fitness that did that video. I mean that comment.
Why didn't you tell me Boris was right there?
Leave him alone. See, we got gamers on here too, baby. Hey, my lady's son, he went to the Navy. That's tight, huh? He went to the Navy. I thought that shit was the tightest thing I've ever seen. I thought that shit was A1 right there. He's gone. He's already in what do they call it? Boot camp? It's not called boot camp for the Navy, is it? I don't think it's called boot camp for the Navy. I thought that was the tightest thing. I think I was so proud of him. My girl I used to be with some stripper, and my girl was mad because that girl wouldn't get my girl a job at the stripping club. So this one, she hates on her. Huh, babe?
Stupid.
I'm gonna let her.
That is not true. I put Baby Shark on for Cookie because she's bored.
Oh God.
I know. At least it's not the projector. It's on my phone. I love watching Baby Shark.
If you can go, man. Go. That's something I would have did is go to the Navy or to the Marines. Both of my grandfathers, they fought in the wars. They fought in Vietnam, and they both passed away. But I had one grandpa that fought in Vietnam and one that fought in World War II. All my cousins, all of them, have been to the Navy or the Marines, and they all got their stuff. They all got their life together. It builds you, you know. But I don't think there's nothing more. I don't think there's nothing more, and this is my opinion, there's nothing higher or that means more recognition than saying that you fought for your country. I just think that's like the ultimate title that ever attached to your name. Like saying that you fought for the country, doesn't matter if it's a good reason, but if you fought for your country, or just signing up is gangsters you can get. That's as gangster you can get. going to the military and doing something for your country. It's just, you don't, these, like when, like I can't vote, right? I can't vote. I'm an ex-felon. It doesn't mean that I can't have a brain. And like a lot of people, like let's just push. This is what I'm gonna tell you right now. A lot of your Southern content creators can't do what I'm about to do right now. Let's talk politics, real politics. What Donald Trump is doing, let's just put the Epstein files to the side, right? Because that's all speculation. That's not for sure. So I'm just going off of speculation right now. You put that to the side. Donald Trump is going down as one of the baddest men ever to walk this world, walk this earth. And the reason why, and this is my opinion, is because he will do anything to protect his team from any kind of wrongdoing, and he is not afraid to pull the trigger when it's time. Like a lot of countries, they looked at us like we were soft. What he's doing right now, to me, in my opinion, by snatching up that oil, by making these people do what we want them to do, is just what you want from your leader. You guys don't understand. You can't be I gotta hug this tree and be a nice dude. That shit don't go nowhere. It doesn't get you nothing. Not when you're trying to make an example out of somebody, you have to use violence, people. And I hate to say that, but violence, nobody listens to notes. Nobody listens to people talking, because when you're done talking, some people walk away and talk shit about you. If you drop that person, you knock that motherfucker out, he won't never say nothing about you again. That's what Donald Trump's doing. That's exactly what he's doing. He's taking that whole gangster model, and he's doing something that everybody's been afraid to do for the last 50 years. Everybody's been afraid to, no, put these people in. You guys don't understand. Those Muslims, those people in Iran, they will blow up a whole plane full of newborn babies. They won't give a shit about it. And I'm sorry to say, I'm not trying to stereotype nobody. I'm just being real. They've been one of the biggest thorns in the world's insides ever, and we're finally doing something about it. We're finally doing something about it. And I like that, you know? Yeah, it's just, hell yeah. Like I'm gonna tell you something. Like when my grandpas and them would talk, and I would see how they would treat my cousins and them, like I kind of used to get jealous, man. I would get jealous of the affection that they would give them, and it was because I didn't know, because I was like, man, had been to prison and all that. I had already fucked my life off. But now that I got older and I matured and I understand what's going on, I commend it. I think the military, if for anybody, a boy, a girl, if you don't know what you're doing and you don't know what you want to do in life, and you're not afraid to test yourself, because you got to understand, if you want to grow and be something special, you got to challenge yourself. You have to, you know. And I think by going to the military, I think is probably one of the greatest things. It's a great achievement, you know. I really do. You win. It's a win-win situation. You get to see the world and pick up a trade, get paid for it, man. And, you know, I think it's a great idea. You're gonna go do something with your life. Go, you know. I think it's just, like, if you see the when they were doing the when they were loading up the planes and the troops, you look at they're all babies. Everybody's face is so young. Young kids that are willing to sacrifice. Like, see, I come from that war. Like, my blood, like inside my heart, is a warrior. So just to watch these kids that are signing up, 18, 19, 20, 21, that are willing to lay their lives down so people can down talk to our own country, so people can is memorized. It's crazy to me, you know, because you got all these people that down talk America. Where'd you move? Where'd you come from? California is if let's just say me and my wife just got married, right? And we just had our kids, and I had a chance to move out of California. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I would leave. Ohio? That's right. That's college football central over there, boy. That's college football central. What are you, a Buckeye? That's college football central. That's the new Alabama. That's the new Alabama. That's the new Alabama. That's the new Alabama. I want to go to Ohio. I want to go to Cleveland, Ohio for one thing. No, two things. I want to go to the Horseshoe to see the. I got to see a horse. I got to see a fucking Ohio State Michigan game. Like what? What? At night? Get the. Oh my God. Or I want to go to the NFL Hall of Fame. Yeah, California gets you caught up though. You know, it gets you caught up because California's we have a good way of selling a fucked up dream. You know, like we show it like as if it's almost okay and it's like the right thing to do to join a neighborhood, and it's like that's not what we should be promoting, but that's what California is known for. That's what people look at California for, is gangs. And it's like that's not what we should be promoting. Just like I've been through the trenches, you know. Oh yeah, I'm boxing's me. I watch MMA, but boxing's like I was just talking to somebody earlier about Tank Davis fighting Shakur Stevenson. Like I'm a diehard boxing fan. Diehard. Like I took Crawford over Canelo's bum ass. Like I'm him. Like I already knew Canelo was not gonna beat Crawford just by his footwork alone. Like babe, how long have I been saying that? For a long time. That's my lady. I've been saying how long have I been saying Canelo is a bum? Forever. I've been saying this shit because he's been fighting people that he knew he was going to beat. You put him in the ring at 24 years old against a 38-year-old Mayweather that had no more power, and Mayweather just man, he just respected him. He beat the shit out of Canelo. I knew Canelo never had it from that. That's what really did it for me way back then. That was in 2012. I already knew the boy he's not who. But as a Mexican, what happens is Mexican fighting fans are so caught up on beating the blacks at this sport that you get drunk off of everything, every superstar that comes out, that you think this is the one. But you got to understand boxing to know. You got to really understand it. And Canelo don't have footwork, you know. My boy, I said this shit 2 years before they fought. Ask my lady. I said, if Canelo gets in the ring with Crawford will dismantle him. This is why Canelo has never beat nobody, dog. Everybody he's beaten are bums. Bums. He's never, everybody he's supposed to beat. Like if he beats a Bivol, I knew he wasn't going to beat Bivol. Bivol's too big and too strong. If he beats a Bivol, he beats a Mayweather and a Crawford, then you talk about Canelo as the greatest fighter of all times. But to get dismantled by every one of them is wild. And then here's the sad part. He was younger than Crawford, and Crawford came up 3 divisions and beat on him. Beat on him. Like exactly like I said it was going to happen. You got to have footwork, my boy, in boxing. And in Mexicans, fighters, the last really great Mexican fighter we've ever had was De La Hoya. That's it. De La Hoya was the real deal. That's it. It doesn't get no better than him. People don't give this man his credit. De La Hoya was the real deal. The real deal. Like he stomped on fucking Chavez. And Chavez was the man. De La Hoya, I don't care how gay you guys think he is. Inside that ring, my boy, he was a killer. The boy's footwork was impeccable. Impeccable. Greatest footwork I've ever seen damn near on a fighter. And guess who his trainer and guess who his coach was? Mayweather's dad. You guys got to understand something. You're a Mexican fighter coming up. If you don't have nobody black in your fighting camp, you're probably not going to make it, dog. it's just they dominate the sport. So why wouldn't you want to get next to their secret? People don't understand that. Instead of being rivals with these dudes, try to learn from them because to this day, can nobody beat the black ghetto kid? It just hasn't happened. No matter Pitbull Cruz is sorry. Fuck. Oh no, we got. I'm gonna tell you right now though. Jesse Bam Rodriguez is a beast. He's a beast. And whatchamacallit son. Fernando Vargas' son. Just like that, you just packed up and left. I've been to a De La Hoya fight. I've been to a De La Hoya fight when he fought Fernando Vargas. I was at that fight, and my dad took me, and he took my best friend Steve Schuler, but he killed us. My friend ended up killing himself. But who's that? Oh yeah, so I went to that fight, and then I went to a fight. I went to see De La Hoya fight before he was a Golden Boy, and I've been to a Mike Tyson fight when he fought Tucker. Yeah, Tucker. So it wasn't Tucker. It was the big tall dude with the Jerry curls. I went to that fight, but I haven't been to one recently. I would have loved to went to that Canelo Crawford fight. I heard. That's right. I would still go to the service if I was you. I still. Hey, Wolf.
He already passed by.
Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Like, I was thinking, right? One of my little goals is that hopefully I beat this shit in trial. And I get because I got on TikTok. On TikTok, I got like almost 6,000 subscribers. So what I want to start doing though, I want to try to blow my channel up to where I can start having boxing events with rival neighborhoods. I swear to God, I think I got enough street credits because I know a gang of homies from a lot of neighborhoods that I think with the right backing that I could start doing these little boxing events with rival neighborhoods where we could just get these homies to put the guns down for a day or two. You're winning. I think that's what I'm gonna do. That's my whole goal is to try to get like a few neighborhoods, and we'll do a little weight division, like I don't know, 150 pounds, 160 pounds, 65, 75, and rival name. I mean, worse than amigos. Let's get it. I think that'll be really good for us. That's what I want to do with boxing. You still get to see your enemy in a head-up fight. There's nothing better than that. A lot of guys ain't gonna understand that, especially if you're not a fighter. I know 2 channels that ain't fighters. So how long you been in Cali for? Oh, you know what? I never been to I'll tell you what I did see though that a lot of people can't say they ever seen. I seen Magic Johnson, James Worthy, Byron Scott, Michael Cooper, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I seen the greatest basketball team ever played, the greatest ever. I seen Showtime Lakers play, and I seen them in '88, and I seen them in '86 and '88. I went to like 3 games. That shit was unbelievable. You're from Los Angeles. You understand what Showtime Lakers means to Los Angeles, and I got to see them play. I got to see Kobe and Shaq play too. And I seen Shaq play when he was a rookie, when he was in Orlando. That's a fact. But I want to go to Fernando Vargas' son. What's his name? Emiliano Vargas. I want to go to one of his fights because I think he's the next big Mexican superstar. I really do. I think he's the real deal, and we haven't had one since De La Hoya. I think Emiliano Vargas is the real deal. The real deal. He's long. He's lanky. He's strong. He's the next real deal. I think he's the next superstar. He has that superstar aroma about him. What are you making, babe? Yeah, so what I'm gonna start doing, I think. Hey, there's no raza out there, huh? There's not, huh? This is just black and white, huh? I know they have a fentanyl epidemic. I know that for a fact. You know what it would, man? I know, even though you might not watch, watch football that much, but I know you know how big a Ohio State and Michigan game is at night. Oh my God. Oh my God. That shit has to, that shit gives me the chills right there. Ohio State and Michigan game at night. There's nothing bigger than that. Nothing bigger than that in college football. Oh yeah, there is, huh? That's what's up. I remember when Bone Thugs came out. But yeah, Cleveland is definitely inside my goals because I'm gonna go to the NFL Hall of Fame. I gotta see that. Like my mom's been to that a few times, but I gotta see that. Football, basketball, and boxing. That's it. There's nothing. There's nothing that even comes close to that right there. And playing PlayStation, boxing, basketball, college football. I love it. Hey, that's what we're gonna do, baby. Oh shit. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna start changing this channel towards that. Toward that shit. It's cold. It gets cold as hell over there, huh?
That's where my aunt's at.
Oh yeah, my lady's aunt's over there. My lady's aunt just moved over there. They have family over there though, in Cleveland. I forgot about that. Yeah, so what I think I'm gonna do, start changing because look on TikTok, I'm already monetized over there, right? But I gotta drop the videos that they want me to drop. Very cold, I know. I gotta drop the videos they want me to drop, like as far as yeah, it's more advertisement than anything. It's like they're gonna pay me $200 a video, right? But I think my lady will do it better because she's real like talkative and she's real joyful. Yeah, my lady's like real likable person. Like I'm not like that. I get people that want to hate on me. You know what I'm saying? So no, but these are grown ass men though that they just don't understand how I do it. So I'm saying, motherfuckers can't even grow your hair out. I'm just saying though. So and I got my hair and my head. See, this is why I have hair. You see the back of my head? I have tattoos that I have covered up. That's why I do that. My whole head is blasted, you know. So I just think that when you get to a certain age, that you should conduct yourself and talk a different way, you know. And people don't take you serious when everything that comes out of your mouth is about gangs, and comadre shit. And you're in your 50s. I think that you should change how you conduct yourself and while a lot of people do it is because they don't know anything else. And so they get stuck in that where they feel comfortable with speaking. That's why I want to start changing my content because I feel like I'm a buffoon. That's what, you know, like, it's because I feel like a buffoon amongst like other monkeys, like not just trying to say that in a wrong, disrespectful flavor, but that's why I want to start changing my content, because I don't give a fuck how many subscribers that these dudes have. They don't know what the hell they're talking about, and it's like there's no substance there. There's no real awareness there. There's none of that, you know. So I just think that it's time to, like, yeah, no, I was here. I'm half, so I just think that it's time to change, because there's no, like, I'm if Gunner and Dubs is the epitome of what the subscribers think that's the standard of a retired gang member, I'm never going to succeed, you know. Or if the standards, because you just look at, if keeping it 100 and being real and authentic, and you just look at the subscriber amount, right? You look at, other than high power fitness, you take that fitness stuff away from him, take it away. Is somebody gonna listen to him? A 55-year-old man talk about gangs? No, you're not. That fitness thing blocks everybody in. It locks you in because you're like, man, he's intriguing. It becomes intriguing. You understand me? You take that away, there's nothing there. That together is magical. So there's a lot of, like, I'm not going to be able to compete with that, something like that, you know. There's no competing with that, right? And then at our age, like, we're talking about prison, and like, it just, you tell your stories, yeah, but half these dudes, it's somebody that's really been there. Like, I just sit back and I, like, if that's what that's what the standard is, then I'm not gonna do too good. I'm not gonna do too good, because by that time I'm in my, like, late mid-50s, I want to be, like, owning multiple homes, not just, you know, multiple properties. I want to make sure that everything's situated, you know, probably helping people with appeals on their lawyers, or starting a lawyer, whatever, doing something. I don't want to be talking about gangs no more. I just don't. Or being getting called out, or I hope I'm not getting called out at 55 years old. That should be embarrassing. Because people should be looking at you for guidance, not as a threat, or it's, you know, when you come down, I don't want to come down to nobody's level, dog. I just don't want to do that no more. I'm actually fighting a case, like, for stupid shit on YouTube too, you know. I don't get to talk about what I want, or I can't, because I have to deal with the repercussions. I can't just talk about anything and not deal with the repercussions like some people do. They don't have to face the belly of the beast. They don't have to, like, you disrespect somebody from 5,000 miles away and not have to face the repercussions. It's sad. That's just sad. And then when somebody does call you out, you have the audacity to say that that's a PC move. Like, that shit don't make no sense. There's just some people that should not even be talking about, or qualified to be talking about street shit, and they are on here. And they do actually good, because people that don't know are intrigued by the nonsense but there's no substance behind that. There's no substance behind Bam Bam. There's no history behind Bam Bam. Nobody can check on him. Even if they talk bad about me, you could check on me. Even if it's bad, or there's a history. There's no history with him. So it's like you guys are listening to somebody that has no merit, no nothing, but he does actually good. He does really good, you know. The reason why is because the people that are in tune, they don't know no better. They don't know no better. That's the reason. Like, I'm tired of going in circles, you know. That shit gets old. They just going in circles and circles and circles. You know?
Baby shark. She loves baby shark.
You know, like, I would say, like, I could be like, damn, you know, high power fitness, you know how to get everybody in shape and shit. Why don't you do a free class for some of the camaradas? Maybe they can't afford you. Maybe some people can't afford you. Why don't you do something for them for free? Like, you know, do something, y'all. No, stop charging people. Stop doing these do something for free. Pick like 6 or 7 people that don't have the money that need your fitness, that might can't afford you. Why don't you do some fucking some freebies for some people? Why don't you do something like that? Why don't you do some shit like that instead of talking shit and charging people? Why don't you do some freebies? There's a gang of people that need to get in shape that can't afford it. Or instead of talking shit about Lucky, why don't you help him slim down a little bit? You know, like, why don't you do that? Why don't you help the older homie out on living healthy and giving him information and education, because he's an older homie. He might not know as much as you do, high power fitness, instead of wanting to put him down. Like, do some shit like that with your platform, dog. You know, that's the shit I'm talking about. Like, help people out. You're good at that. Help people out, right? Just don't charge them. The same. Or give them that shit you're taking that's getting you all cut up at 55. Whatever you're taking, why don't you let everybody else know what you're taking? I'm just saying. Because you ain't like that off that little bullshit ass workout you're doing, dog. That's what you're not doing. You could miss me with that shit. See, there's a lot of things you guys could be doing. There's a lot of things people could be doing. Like, I trip off that shit. See, I'm not. One thing I'm not gonna do is charge you for bullshit. I would never do that. I don't do that shit. I want to see this dude do some. I want some freebies. I want him to pick like 5 or 6 people off his subscription that don't have the money to pay for his classes or pay for his workout thing, and let me see you're doing something. High power fitness. Show me that. Let's get some fat people that don't got no money that need to get in shape, dog, that can't afford you. Why don't you do some freebies for them for like a year? Show me something, dog. That's what I'm just saying. That's what I would do. That's what and any homies want to, like, put it this way. Anybody who sees this video, if you want to get started in your workout journey and you're heavy and you've never worked out before, I'm willing to do this for free with you. I'll do burpees with you. I'll do anything you want for free. Anybody. I'm not bullshitting you. Anybody. I don't care who it is, what time it is. If you feel like working out and you're overweight and you want to get in shape, I will help you get in shape for free. I want you to do that, high power fitness. That's what I want you to do. Do that shit. Show me you for the people, homie. I'm saying. There's a big difference in us, dog. That's what I'm just saying, though. I'm being real. Like, if anybody, you don't even got to be a homie. You don't got to be a gang member. If you're just a regular dude and you want to learn how to start doing burpees, because burpees really work, dog. Burpees and push-ups. You're afraid or you're embarrassed to go inside of a gym and you're afraid to work out because people have clowned you or whatever, hit me up. I'll do burpees with you. We'll do whatever pace you want to go at, you know? Whatever. Some people don't. Some people are afraid to go into gyms. Hit me up. I don't care what time it is. I don't care what I'm doing. If I'm not, I'll get down with you right then and there. You know, like, you don't got to be intimidated or anything. You know, I can't get you cut up like high power fitness, but I'll get you. I know how to do a gang up. I will do it. I'll get you up to 1,000 burpees though. Bet that. And he can't do that. I'll get you up to 1,000 burpees. We could do it within an hour and a half. That's what I'll get you up to. So burpees, we'll do anything. Squats, whatever you want to do. Let me know. I'm willing to work out with anybody. I don't care. As long as you're not a dropout, I'll work out with you. I don't care if you're black, you're purple, you're green. I'll go jogging with you. If you want to start losing weight, hit me up. I'm not going to intimidate you. You don't got to pay for nothing. You don't got to do none of that. You know, I'm not going to make you feel little. I'm not going to make you feel none of that. If you want to work out and you want to lose some weight, trust me, we'll do it. I run every day. That's hey, babe, do I work out every day? Every single day I work out. Every day I run anywhere from 3 to 6 miles. Every single day. I don't. Two parts. From Ensenada and San Isidro. So, but it's like, my grandpa, there wasn't my mom, my grandpa, this is like 3rd generation. Like, everybody's been born in California. Well, not California, but in yeah. So I said I have family that's in whatchamacallit right now too in um no, they're not there no more. In Nueva Loreto. I couldn't remember that shit for the love of money right now. So, and then uh um yeah. So anybody wants to work out or you want to go jogging or you just don't know how to get started or you know. Oh, Tijuana too. I forgot about that. Yep. But most of them came over, dog. Like there's like maybe like a great uncle named in his family, but mostly everybody came has already came over. I won't even go to Mexico. I will, but I won't go because there's so much shit that goes on over there. Like, we don't got no say over there either. We got no say over there. You know, they be doing us dirty over there. People don't talk about that shit enough. They be doing the homies dirty over there. I got a gang of homies over there. We you know we talk to, we look out for, whatever. Gang of them. Also, remember anybody that wants to or if you see me working out, because a lot of times I work out with homies in the joint. I'll do burpees and shit with homies that on the joint. We'll do a little. I don't really put that on live because the homies are telling me not to because they're busted. You know, you're not supposed to have phones. A lot of them, are, you know, they just can't take that chance of getting caught or getting that kind of attention towards them. That's why I don't post those videos. You know, I just the homies are in the mix or whatever, but they don't want to be in the videos, so I don't do that. But if you see me working out on the videos, I mean on a live, and you want to join in, or hit me up whenever we're gonna do it. Because sometimes we'll do like 500 burpees, 500 push-ups, and 500 squats. We'll knock all that out like in an hour and a half. No longer than 2 hours. We're knocking all that out. Or sometimes my other boy he takes his phone to the yard like an idiot. So he'll be running and talking to me on his earphone, and I'll run and we'll be busting down together because he don't really where he's at. He said he just got kicked out the shoe, and he's not trying to get in the mix. So I fuck with him, you know. When he goes to the yard and shit, he'll call me on his phone and we'll work out. So when he's in prison working out, I'll be working out with him on here. And we'll just call something. All right, next workout we'll do pull-ups. So next thing we'll do dips. That's what we do. That's our little, you know. It means the world to him. You know what I mean? That means you don't understand when you're in the joint. Little things like that mean the world to you. When you get to do something on the outside world, because you're in your mind, you're free too. You know, like it's just a little different. So, and I know that I'm talking funny because I got candy in my mouth. It means the world to him. You know, so I try to like he'll call me up and be like, "Hey, fool, tomorrow you think we can go running?" All right, yeah. So the next day I'll be waiting for his call, and then he'll be going to yard. They'll release him because he's a porter. He's getting too comfortable though. He's getting way too comfortable, and he keeps taking his phone. I keep telling him, you're gonna get caught with your phone, dog. So, when he goes to yard, he probably knows what he's doing, you know. But I'll go run. He runs the yard like when I run the 3 to 6 miles. He's running the yard. He's running the track, and then he'll be like, "All right, fool, let's pull up. I'm gonna pull over and we'll do some pull-ups." He'll do pull-ups. Yeah, hell yeah, I would too. I would too. It's cheap. I wouldn't. I would think about that too, but I wouldn't. But I would if I was somebody else like you. I would think about that. And then I got another homie too that his girl left him. So every time he's stressed out, he calls me when he's in the cell and we bust down. He's like, "Hey dog, you think we do?" No, he's stressing. Yeah, let's knock this out. I know channels do not get calls like that, dog. I just know that. They are not calling you homies like that, dog. That's what I know is not happening. And You know what's all bad too? It's like when you talk to the homies that are busted and you talk to them about YouTube, they don't want nothing to do with YouTube. Nobody does that's busted because they, if you think about it, it's only the morenos that do videos on YouTube that are busted. Just pay attention to that because the homies think that it's all full of SNY. That's fucked up. That's what they think. The homies think that right now, who don't put my video up on, I don't want nobody to see. That's how they say it. Nah, homie, I'm good on that shit. Nah, YouTube, no. That's all bad. I'm gonna change that. I'm all bad. I'm going to change that. That's a fucked up narrative that these other dudes are really with. That's what's up. I work out daily too. Yeah, you have to. I do that, and I do a lot of footwork, and I do every workout I do, dog. I implement footwork in it. I shadow box every day, dog. I shadow box every fucking. My lady will come out here, and I'll be shadow boxing. I shadow box every day, huh, babe? I'll be in here shadow boxing every day. It's good. Yeah, me too. It's good to because. I'm gonna tell you guys, this is how you pick up on a fighter, just a person that's always fighting. When they work out, when you work out, have you ever paid attention to this? All MMA guys that try to get in that boxing ring get their asses beat. There's never been an MMA guy that beat a boxer, not standing up toe to toe. It's not gonna happen. The reason why is because MMA guys, they do all this. They do all this shit. They get their hands on you, it's a wrap. But when you keep somebody from a distance, you gotta learn how to. You gotta throw your hands. You gotta become. You gotta practice that. And people don't do that. People do not do that. So when it's time for you to perform in real life, your body isn't used to ducking and diving. You're not used to it because you don't do it on a daily basis. When you do it daily basis, when you do it, a person that fights a lot is gonna shadow box. It's just gonna shadow box. Because you never know. So the more that your body is used to it, when it's time to perform, you're accustomed to moving that way. Yeah, your body's accustomed to moving that way. All these dudes that are big, no, I'm not taking shot at high power fitness. Don't think I'm talking about you high power fitness, little thin skin ass. But when you're used to only doing this and this, when it's time to your body won't do it. It's not going to perform. It's not going to perform like that. It just happens. So that's why I practice it as much as I can. Because when it's time to perform, it almost becomes second language to you. People don't think like that because they don't fight, dog. When you've never been in a fight as an adult. You know how many people on here has never been in a fight as an adult? Because, when you're an adult, you shouldn't be fighting. You shouldn't be fighting. Like you're a grown-ass man. Shit happens, though. You're in a stop sign. So guys throw something at you. You fucking idiot. Stupid ass fucking punk. What are you gonna do? You jumps out. What are you gonna do? You gonna jump out, beat his ass. Most of these guys are not gonna do that. They're just gonna drive away. Or they're gonna call 911. You got daughters like me. They're pretty like my daughters. They're gonna have boyfriends. They're gonna have guys that are gonna wanna get in their life and do what they. No. That's what's not happening, buddy. It's not happening. So for me to be in my 40s and these kids be in their 20s, you got to be able to practice. You got to be able to keep up with them, because you'll be embarrassing. You go talk to your kid's daughter, boyfriend, he beats you up. Bam, bam. That shit's not going to happen to me. That shit's not happening to me. Like that's why I think. I think like that, And it's good. It's good. It's more mental than anything, to tell you the truth. Working out is more mental than it is anything. Well, to me it is because I don't cheat. I don't shoot up nothing to work out. Or I don't take none of that extra shit. I don't do none of that shit. I don't take none of that shit like somebody that I know does. I don't do none of that shit. It's all natural, baby. That's the reason why I walk the way I think, because I know that everything I'm putting in my body is all natural. You're gonna get it all natural. I don't gotta worry about nothing. You know what I mean? My girl got a big old booty.
You're talking about me working out?
No, my girl got a big old butt. She got a big old butt, so I got to worry about people like, hey, what's up, girl? Like, you're not going to do that to me. Even yeah, they could stare, you can say whatever, but when you're like, that's why I got a girl with a big old butt, because I want you to stare. That's my trophy. But there's dudes that go over and beyond, like and it's not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening. Not happening. We're gonna get it in. We're gonna get it in. Yeah, both of them.
Ow.
That's a portrait. And then you see this dude right here? This dude right here, right? For the people that know who Bam Bam is, this is the dude Bam Bam said told him everything about me. This dude doesn't know who Bam Bam is. That Bam Bam didn't even know who that was. But Bam Bam used this guy's name to say some bullshit. That's Toker. Bam Bam, that's who Toker is. Stop lying so much, dog. He's an idiot. That was an idiot. But yeah.
Oh shit.
That's a portrait. That's my girl and that's me. I did good, huh?
Dang, you drew that 10 years, 20 years, 15 years ago.
Hmm?
No, it's 11, 12.
That's me. I did that in the mirror.
Did it work?
In the mirror in his prison. Look at that shit. Chain on. Get my chain. Everything. Bro. That's her to the T. That's her to the T, wait. That's her to the T. Thank you.
I can't believe you guys just on top all there all the time. It's nuts.
I'm talking to all kinds of different people.
I
Babe,
know, but I'm
I know. I'm
just saying, I
trying.
can't believe people actually do that.
I know. Well, I'm trying to build my channel, babe. I'm
I
trying.
understand that. I know that, but I'm just saying that's crazy.
Because see, like a lot of these guys, they can't do videos or they can't go live. They gotta wait till their mamas leave, or they gotta wait till their mammies go to work or something like that. Yeah. I don't gotta worry about none of that shit. I don't gotta worry about what time my girl comes. I don't have to worry about none of that shit. If I'm gonna do a video, I'm gonna do a video. I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna go live. I don't have to worry about who's home.
So they have to do it. Oh, they do it only on.
They gotta wait for they gotta wait for their moms to leave so they can talk however they want to talk because they know they can't
okay.
they can't cuss or they can't.
Why don't they just go to the bathroom?
I don't know because their mama's gonna have to use the bathroom.
Oh.
So, this one. Here he has a PlayStation remote. Yeah, baby. Come on now. See that? They're playing PlayStation. Nah, I gotta be in jail, dog. I can't. There's too much going on out here. There's too much. You can't concentrate. Like when you're in the joint,
Oh, the draw?
Yeah,
that's a trick, huh?
You gotta be quiet.
You can only have your talent comes over there. It's like that's weird, different things.
Yep.
I thought I was the only crazy one. That's crazy.
Because it's so quiet. When like there's some joints, dog. When it's on count and it's count time, and especially on the 180s when you have holes in your door, and some places count when count time. There's nothing. You can't hear nothing. So that's the time to get it in. Or early in the morning on a Saturday in the joint. It's really quiet. Saturdays and Sundays, for some reason, it's real quiet on the joint. Maybe because everybody's home from work, So, but it's quiet. People sleeping on Saturdays and Sundays, but it's real quiet. Like from 5:30 to they serve chow. It's quiet. It's a peaceful quiet. And that's the time to get it in, Or late at night, like after the last walk, like when they do that last 840 count. It's quiet. It's quiet. And every joint I've been to, you don't hear shit. You don't hear shit out themselves. Nothing. The only ones that do it, you won't hear nothing. You might hear one or two people talking on their phones, but other than that, it's quiet. Everybody's trying to hear the tears that people got work in the morning. So you really, in the joint, you're going to respect the next man's privacy. That's one thing about prison, you want to learn respect. You're going to learn respect, and you're going to learn respect of somebody else's, you just do. So, it's quiet. It's so quiet. 840 to 9, it'll be but after it's just a wrap. You won't hear nothing. All the joints I've been to, I don't know about everybody else. The joints I've been to, You ain't gonna hear nothing else, so you're gonna get a kite the next morning, and you will be busting down. You will be busting down. I don't care how old you are. You're loud, you're gonna bust down. It's not no 113 either. It's like 500. I don't know how to sculpture that. That'd be cool. That would be cool. I got a bunch of cards too. Watch, hold on, I'll go get them right now.
Oh God.
I bust my heart. I gotta smoke some weed.
You're gonna go get those cards right now in their bedroom?
Yeah. No, my cards right here in the room, in the closet.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna start changing the to the I'm probably still gonna be like taking shots. No, I don't even think I'm gonna take shots. This is boring. Because when I take shots, I'm gonna end up wanting to do like it's just I'm just gonna stop. But I think I'm gonna start taking my channel somewhere else to where like people could see how it is to be with a girl, live with your girl. Because I don't live with my mammy. I'm not. If you live, I've lived with my mom for most of my life, so I'm not trying to down talk anybody. I'm just trying to down talk one person. So
your mom lived with you. You owned your house. You got the house from.
That was she said my mom lived with me. It was my house.
Your house.
It was my house with my.
They gave it to you because you're the first.
It was my mom's house.
Oh, she took it from you.
So I always had my own house. Ever since I was a little kid, I always had my own house. It's crazy, but it's true.
But your mom made you sign over the. She tricked you. That was funny, huh?
That's just not true. Like, look. Look. Well, at one time, I can't say that. I haven't been in prison since 2019, right? So, I'm sure things have changed since then because prison changes all the time, right? We have to adapt. But one thing has never changed is a standard of a homie. And that's never going to change. Snitching is not, we don't have nothing to do with that. It doesn't matter what it is. Now, I know what happens, but that's never been allowed or okay. And it's never going to be allowed or okay. But it just shows you the blacks have always said that. That's nothing new. The blacks have, because the people that yeah, I know. But the thing is, the blacks have always said that. I've been hearing that since I was a little kid. Since I was a little kid, that's always been the myth that Southsiders can tell on the blacks, and like, but the blacks are the ones that don't check paperwork. Come on, people. Just listen. That's all anybody has to say. There's no reason that any of these people, blacks, don't check paperwork. How are they going to say anything like that? You guys don't check paperwork. Period. That ends right there, dog. They don't check paperwork. BFD, I kind of was disappointed in him because he knows better. He knows better. You know, he's been around the block. He knows he's done time. He knows better. But when you're but you guys got to understand, their sons, Sureños that they hate, they're not us. That's what you guys don't understand. That the ones that they hate are up there. They hate both of us, but they hate them dudes up there. And them homies hate them up there. No, they don't. They do none of that. Look, that's why you think. Look, I hate to be glamorize this, but why do you think there's so many dropouts that are dominant? What is that, mine?
Yeah. Here. Don't drop it.
I'm a pimp.
What'd you say?
Nothing. I'm a pimp.
I could hear you.
What'd I say?
I don't know.
I'm a pimp. I'm just playing, baby. Hey, look it. Why do you think there's so many dropouts? Why do you think they're all raza? Running to be a homie is hard. You're gonna go to the yard with something up your butt. You're on the tier. You're gonna have something up your butt. You're gonna be up at 5. Some joints you're gonna be up at 5 o'clock in the morning, mattress rolled up with something hanging out your butt. Homie, a lot of people don't want to live like that, dog. It's time to hit your celly. Gotta go. You gotta hit your celly. There's no. I don't give a fuck if you're gonna go home tomorrow or the next day. That's what you signed up for. That's what happens when you join a gang. That's why I keep trying to tell people, you guys are up here glamorizing all this shit. But the thing is, that's what happens. And a lot of people don't want to live like that. It's hard, dog. It's uncomfortable. Trust me. It's really. I'm not just saying this shit because I'm pretending it. Oh boy said he got my paperwork. Tell him where have I done my time at? I've done my time at some of the most critical places there is, dog. And it's hard to be a homie right now. And it's even harder than when you got fucking administration talking about that. Come over here and program with these dropouts and these rapists so you can go home. That's even harder for these. I never had that option go doing time, dog. I never had to go through that. You know, like it's hard to be a homie, active homie. I'm gonna eat. I don't want to eat in front of you guys, though. The black have too many. They have too many. Hey, babe, turn off the AC, please. Have too many. Look, true story, right? The homie, his whole shit was his whole butthole was blown out from that. It was blown out, and that when we would be in the showers, this was an idiot. He used to bend over it, and he'd be like, "Look at my pussy," because that's what it looked like. It was blown out. It was blown out from doing that shit. It does happen. But there'll always be somebody that will keister your shit for you, always. Me, I don't let nobody hold nothing of mine. I'm the only one that holds it. Mail, clavo, everything. Not the clavo. I'll let somebody hold the clavo. But the hot weedas, I have all that. That's where I don't let nobody hold that shit. A lot of people do that. I don't do that. I know it's safe with me, and if he loses it, some places you get charged for that. You lose something, you get charged. Some places you can fight with the homies, but you're going to get charged. It's $500 a fight some places. Half these content creators can't even talk about shit like that because they didn't even know that. Bet that. You settle $500. You lose hot mail, $500. And a calentada. It's hard to be a homie. Really hard. Half these content creators don't know nothing about nothing I'm saying right now because they didn't live it. There's no good stat. The reason why everybody hoops it, dog, is because there's no good stat spots. They're gonna find it everywhere. They're gonna find it everywhere. I know a really good one. I'm not gonna put it out there because everybody else I know, but I know a really good one and they never found it. Never ever found it. And people don't even pay attention to it. And they give it to you all the time. But it's one of the best stat spots there is. There's a that's why I say I want to start changing my content to more of me and my girl because you're only looking at just look at Look at a lot of the black content creators. So, I didn't know Santo G had that many subscribers. That shit blew my mind. That shit blew my fucking mind. But I know a gang of his homies like really, really good. Gang of homies, gang of his homies. Dog, my boy's Wacky from Inglewood. He knows what's up with Wacky. But there's not that many content creators that are Hispanic that speak in this gang in the gang thing. They don't have no good. There's no Chicano 2 has 15,000. Lucky has like 9,000. All the black content creators, they're all in their 30s and 40s and thousands because they talk to everybody. They don't have no there's no divisions. You know, there's no separations. And then I think that holds me back, dog, because the one I'm already talking to a small amount of people. Now I'm trying to only talk to the ones that are active and understand my point of view. That's even making it smaller. So when you're like everybody else, I'm not going to say lucky, but 90% of these content creators, their whole thing was based on, oh yeah, but yeah, I always forget about him. I always forget about him. But I always forget about him. But all of them, but just watch. They all target some kind of dropouts, some way, somehow, or form to build their channels. Some way or they're connected somehow. They've done it. There's nobody that has, because, and then that makes your audience even smaller. So it's hard to be a homie on here. That's why do you think these dudes do so much with PCs? Because they can't grow. Why do you think that? Look, hold on. You know how many people have reached out to me that were older people, older gang members, and were like, continue to do what you're doing, dog. You might not see no rewards for it, but by you just being you and sending the right message, they go, the ones that count are hearing you loud and clear. I know none of these other dudes get no type of messages like that, dog. They can't, dog, because none of them are standing on business. You can't be standing on business when you had a PC help you. You don't, and then you have people that are acknowledging people for homie camaradas to say the N-word, like applauding it. You're not standing on business doing no shit like that. And you look at their subscribers, and they have a nice subscriber amount, because people that don't know no better are going to listen to what they want to hear, and people that think they know what's going on, they bend and will, and they don't really know what's going on, dog. So they saying shit so their audience will like them. Like they're doing everything just so they'll like them, dog. Like, are you serious? Like, what? Like, I don't understand. What are you doing? Like, does that make sense? Like, just like, look. Is this fucking? Am I crazy or not? At one time, Chicano 2 was disrespecting High Power Fitness on a daily basis. Every fucking thing he said was disrespecting him. At the same time, you have Bam Bam kissing Chicano 2's ass. Like, that blew my mind, right? These are facts, right? That's really weird to me, right? Okay. Nobody else sees it like that. Right? This dude's disrespecting him. How do you, like, I don't understand. Like, you don't gotta take sides or anything, but how do you favor with that? Okay. Bam Bam would exposed to. Same thing with him. People that don't. Yeah, I know he does. Like, people that are really from the streets, like that really make movidas, are like, why do you think YouTube has such a bad look? Everybody that I talk to in the joint that I work out with, they don't want none of their videos posted on my channel because of all that. They think that everybody on here is a dropout. They're like, nah, fool, I don't want to be with no dropouts. I'm like, what the fuck you talking about? They're like, nah, fool, YouTube's full of dropouts, dog. I'm good, dog. Don't put my video up. I'm serious. I got more than 30 videos that I could put up and I just don't put up. Conversation homies are like, no. I don't want to be nowhere on YouTube. That's a bad look, dog. That's a bad look. Because you got dudes like Gunner and Dubs, they're like the picture boy for YouTube. It's, I hate to say it, but that's what the standards of what people think that what homies are. And you know how you break them down? Exactly. So yes, exactly. Look, man, I thought I was the only one that thought like this, dude. So it's backwards, and then you have people again. I'm not taking shots. I'm only speaking facts right here because everything you can go check on it. When you have homies like Bam Bam and them that have like literally did whatever they could, like he was a part of a dropout team. Like, are you serious? You can't say nothing to Chemo because we don't know who he is at all. That's why I actually get so mad at that. I couldn't, like, how do you attack him? Like, if he's a regular dude, he can do whatever he wants. You can't attack Chemo any way you can because you don't really know what it is. Just a face. It's like, how, and he has so much power. Like, and he's faceless. That's when I knew that, like, this shit, the way I've been approaching it is just wrong. But you could still send a message, dog, without bending. These dudes don't want to do it, dog, because they see how slow it takes time, dog. They don't want to hurt feelings. Like Santo G's got at me. He said, the reason I got it up. I have it on my thing. Oh my God, catch up on him. He got at me. He said, the reason why he responded to me. He said, the reason why he didn't go in on the dropouts is because he didn't want to shake the cage. What? It doesn't matter if you shake the cage, my boy. You're active, my boy. You're supposed to be like, fuck them. But he doesn't want to do that, dog, because of his subscribers. I'm not trying to put the guy down, dog. I'm just trying to make sense of this. So when you have somebody like me that's like, nah, fuck them. I'm not going to get nowhere, dog, because half the people that should know better, they're doing the same thing. So I'm really alienated. And what's crazy is I'm not the weird one, dog. It's these fools are being the weird ones, dog. If they say there was a prison YouTube, none of these fools could walk the main line on because they've all done janky shit. I'll be up there. It'd be my yard. It'd be my yard. Like, I don't do funky shit, dog. Man, I'm just tired of, like, I feel like I'm like bringing myself down a notch, dog. When I like you said, Chuckles, I just see myself doing bigger and better things, dog. Like, I got something that people don't have, dog. I have substance and I have merit, and you can run a history check on shit on me, and you're gonna find me. You're not gonna find that with any of these other dudes, dog. There's no history. There's no narrative. No nothing. Even if you find out bad shit about me, there's history. Remember that. You can't do that with Bam Bam. There's not one person you could talk to about anything he's talking about. He has no merit. That's all I'm trying to say. But here, Boris, here. Here, boom, boom. Come on, Bob, look at this. Look at Boris. This is for Boris. Here, boom. And see, I think when my girl part of the channel, like how many, I'm not saying this to brag, but how many of these hey Chuck, how many of these content creators you really think own their own house, own their own home, that have 100,000 subscribers? Lucky from the stuck, Lucky, he's purchasing a home. I own a home. Just think about that. I have 300 and some subscribers. I own my home. I don't own the bank. I own my home. He owes the bank. That home's not his. He has 300,000 or 200,000 subscribers. You see the difference? There's a big old dog. What these fools are trying to do, I've done did it. And I got 300 subscribers. So who would you listen to? Really, who would you listen to more? Somebody that called out the blacks, that ran from a fade and that does not own a home, or somebody that would never run from a fade and owns his own home. You see the substance there, dog? That's YouTube's not ready for nobody like me, dog, because in their eyes, I don't exist. I don't exist. Yes. Yes. Thank you, my boy. Thank you. And these are and oh here's hold on. This is for Bam Bam. This I can't stand that dude, dog. So I'm gonna take shots at him every chance I get. So he's just fake, dog. But this is how you know I'm a homeowner. This is from HOA. That you only get these, the homeowner only gets this. If I was a rentee, they would not be sending me no fucking urgent thing from this is from HOA. This is how you know this is for I'm not paying my door, my garage door. I'm not gonna pay it because it's down, so they've been charging me $100 a day. This is look at this is how you know I'm a motherfucking homeowner, right? And like I said, I don't get up here and pop my collar, dog. People, all these subscribers and all that, they don't own their own home. They're not active. They're like there's a lot of things that they don't do, dog. That I've accomplished, dog. That I'm living the American dream, and I don't get no credit for it. I don't get no credit for it. I didn't have to go to a rehab and stop and move out of the state because I was getting so high that I was breaking my family. That's not my story. That's not my story, dog. So I'm being well, I didn't tell on nobody, so I'm being like executed for it. I mean, there's no bad on me, dog. And I'm actually doing because when people think of actives, they think of people breaking in houses and robbing old people and making 12-year-olds become heroin addicts. That's what somebody thinks of when they think of an active because of YouTube. That's not how we are. We're not like Bam Bam. We don't do none of that shit. We don't pick on people. We're not bullies. We made mistakes, dog, but we don't tell. And we did our whole terms when we came home. That's the difference, dog. And yeah, we promote gangs, dog. Instead of promoting gangs, no, they can't. They can't because they should have they should have we've been going through this, dog, at the meetings too. They shouldn't even be at those meetings because you got to live here to be a part of HOA, dog. Not one of them live here, dog, right? So they keep raising the prices, right? And now we have one of the highest HOA all over here, right? We have no security gates and we have no security cameras. Where is our HOA money going? That we can go in circles, and we are going to go in circles. Plus, I ran it by my mom already. She said no. So, yeah, I'm not going to do it. As long as your as long as your HOA payments are paid, that's the only way they could do it. And to tell you the truth, Chuckles, somebody just sold their house. If I would have knew, dog, and what's crazy is the dude went to high school in Gardena. He owed his because our HOA payments are $350 a month, and he owed a year. So what is, if anybody can do the add 350 times 12, whatever that amount is what he owed, and he sold his house to one of the HOA members, and they got it for like $40,000 or some shit, and they paid his whatever he owed. Dog, this one right here, mine. Well, that's how much he owed, and they paid it for him, and they gave him like $40,000, and they got his they put they got his place, and right now his is worth 245. 245 racks, and he sold it for under $40,000, and they paid that lien for him because he didn't know what to do. I would have paid his HOA off for him if he would have told me. I think he was embarrassed though. He was going to sell. I told him just, if I would have knew he owed that money, if I would have got it, I would have got it. I would have got it, you know? And then they paid it for him, and then I guess they talked him into selling it because he sold. The reason why I know how much he sold it for is because my realtor told me. The realtor said the one across the street was sold for this much. I was like, damn, how did she know? I guess they know. Oh, hey, Chuckles. Okay, remember when you told me about if we sell that we can't we have to the little thing about the it has to be the same amount of price. Remember what you were telling me about? Yeah, no shit. Like, remember what you were telling me about the if we sell that we would have to pay the taxes or whatever because of us making so much off the profit. Remember you were explaining that to me? Well, I told my mom that, and she said, yeah, what you're saying is correct. But she said that since it's in my name, in her name, she says that we don't have to worry about that. She said, because it's in two different names. She said, or I forgot how, but she said that's the why we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, well, she said because I guess the townhome is in both of our names. We don't have to worry about that. Or how she said it something like that. She goes, yeah. So she said that, man, dude, HOA sucks, dog. I can't stand. Look, you know what? Well, because I never really knew about like homeowning and purchasing. But I'm gonna tell you something. If you buy a house for like under $100,000, it's like everything comes with HOA. It's like you to not have HOA, you have to spend at least $300,000. That's what it looks like for me from house shopping, because um you guys know who that guy that dude Cowboy is from '60s. You seen what he did with his gold chain? He sold it for land. He sold his gold chain. That's just one of the smartest things I've ever seen anybody do. He sold that big ass gold chain Nipsey Hussle got him, and he bought land and a home. That's one of the smartest things I've ever seen. But I want to do the same thing. I put that picture up on that one of my thumbnails. You guys seen it? It has that glass house, and it has an outside kitchen, and they want I think they want 99,000 for that. Because you got to remember, it's just me and my girl. So if I sell this for 245, then I buy me something for like 80. Man, I'm gonna pocket all that. You know what I mean? So I could be able to do something. But I don't care where I live. I don't care if I live in the desert. I don't give a shit if I live in Blight. I just want to make sure that everything's not too far, like where I don't gotta drive an hour to put gas or nothing. But I don't care about living in the desert. Well, Cowboy, he does. He lives in the middle of nowhere. I don't care about that. And then I found another place too that they the bathrooms outside, the showering is outside. I like it a lot, but I think it's kind of scary, huh? Yeah, but I was going to do that, right? But I'm gonna just turn this because I just want to turn this into I'm gonna sell this regardless, and I just want to turn this into another piece of property. But I'm trying to do everything like I want to turn it. Look, right now they offer me. I mean, right now this is worth 245, 2 bedrooms, 1 bathroom. You get 2 car garages. You get a garage, a parking in the garage, and you get one in the you get 2 assigned parking spots, and you get a pool, right? It's 350 thing. What I want to do. I don't own nothing. This is paid off. This is paid off. This house paid off, and we bought it for 96,000 4 years ago, and it's worth 245 right now. That's what. But the cash now, the cash for it right now, they're offering me 190. So there's a big difference, 190 and 245, right? But here's the thing. Every time the owner, somebody comes over to look at the house, they want access to the backyard. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do none of that. It's just getting too hard it's getting too hard for the people to come see the house because I got 2 dogs. I got to get him out, and then I got to get her out. But here's the thing. When the people come to see the house, I like to have the dogs outside at least for an hour so they don't the dog, because I try to clean it and all that. But if you pull up and I gotta take the dogs outside, oh yeah, I didn't think about that, huh? But like when people come over to see the house, and if I gotta take Boris right outside, like he smells, so they're gonna walk right into that dog smell. You know what I mean? So I try to I like to have at least at least 30 minutes to get them outside, and then I could clean up real quick, you know? Like I try to be on top of it. But if you just pull up on me like that, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people, they're picky, so they don't want to smell that shit. Man. Hey, Lila, call my mom. Call my mom on your phone, Lila. Lila, call my mom. You hear her dog? Now her dog's wigging out on me because I'm talking to her. But then we got to get her outside. So it's been a kind of a headache. So I'm thinking about just doing the cash offer thing, but I hate it here, dog. I just hate HOA. I'm always getting into it. And then, hey, call my mom. She was calling right now.
No.
What do you mean, no?
Why didn't you answer?
I can't.
Well, I'm not going to call her, dude. You're making my dog bark for nothing. She'll call back. I already told her you're speaking. It's no big deal. Oh, did you get, can you throw me the,
What?
it's not in the bathroom.
Oh, hold on.
You said worse?
Yeah, there was only one burger for him.
Yeah, well, we all got one. What do you want?
What's wrong with you?
I'll wait for it.
You go do some push-ups or something.
No, I don't want to. I get scared.
Go do some push-ups.
You keep bothering my dog. There's hot dogs in there.
Hey, babe, we don't do that bad. We don't do none of that bad, nasty attitude stuff around me.
Hey, there's hot dogs in there. Did you see them?
Yeah, I will, but hey, all that bad attitude shit, that shit don't. Come on, we don't do that.
I was just trying to go to sleep right
You
now.
call my mom then.
Me and my dog.
Come on. See, I don't do no arguing. I don't do no arguing. I was gonna rent out the room too, but I can't now. My girl came back home. I know. Hey, a lot of people.
You could have did it though for a whole year.
How was I gonna do it though? How was I gonna do it? Lila, your fucking cookie would have killed somebody. I was gonna I was gonna say that a lot of these people, the people that live here, what is it called? The residents. They want to know so much, like how, you should see how nosy they are, but they hate it because there's only out of 51 townhomes, there's only like 6 that are sole owners, and I'm one of them, and everybody knows it because we're the only ones that get the receipts of everything where our money goes, and nobody else gets that, and we get them they put them on our doors, so like everybody knows, and that's like big shit. Like people look like that. What the hell? Like,
was it good for us? Licking your chops?
and then what? Rent this one out? That's what my lady was going to do that because get a spot and rent it out.
Yeah.
She was going to do that because I was able to get it too because I'm a shot victim, but it's kind of like if I forgot, like if I could do it under being handicapped almost, you know, but it's because of the surgeries, but I've never done it, and I was on a waiting list, and I never pursued it or nothing. I don't know, I was up, like, and I just never went after it. And you know what I was tripping on? I was reading something, right? I was reading this thing, and it says that if you just tell, she was calling, what was going on?
I know, what did you ask on inside?
Nothing. I tell her that she know I'm starting trial. Did she talk to Ludlow? Tell her I'm starting trial on the 1st. I'm gonna have to go give me some suits. I'm gonna give me some. I need like 4 or 5 white Versace suits. No, don't tell her that. Yeah, no, tell her I'm gonna start trial though. This is since I'm okay, when I so take this watch, I'll show you. I have it. I'll just show it. I start trial on September 1st. Um, there's this. Is this it? There's this transitional program. I don't know, and a my mom and them been going at it like I don't. My mom takes care of all that shit like because she's fucking our names on the things. Um, but they're going back and forth about that all the time. That's my thing. They're like that's what no I seen that because I got what's it called, diagnosed PTSD. I got well, yeah, I know. Um, they they um they diagnosed me PTSD from prison did, you know, but I never because we can't do like you're active. You can't do none of that. You can't do none of that shit in prison. You can't do none. You can't talk to a psych. You can't do none of that. Everybody else can do that. We can't. We cannot do that. If you're a camarada, you cannot be talking to no damn psych. So, oh, it's like at 710 or something because I've been paying my thing. It's really helped me. My electricity bill and uh the cable bill and all that's in my name. And I did all that shit to so yeah I can get credit for it. So it's been like a year, but it's like at 710, but it went up. But we can't talk to the psych or nothing like that. But when I was right before I came home, when I was in Citanella, everybody took this test. You had to them fellas said it was go ahead and take it. So we all took the test, and like out of 70 of us, there 50 of us were diagnosed PTSD, and I was one of them. So I was reading that I can collect SSI from that. I swear to God, I just seen that shit the other day. I was like, what the hell? And I was like, I didn't even know none of that. I didn't know nothing about none of that stuff. Because I have, but they said I have to go through some evaluations or something because I have incel violence. Because yeah, I have incel violence. No, I'm just saying. I didn't know nothing about that, but I seen that like you can't get it. Like I didn't know that you can get it from being in prison. Like I never knew that. But it's considered PTSD. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you get it in prison or in the war or whatever. Some people have it. A lot of cops have it. There's a lot of cops that have it. I didn't even know it was a real thing. But just based off of the way we answered some tests, this lady like this. I'm gonna tell you something. I thought psychiatrists were I thought that shit was like yeah, no. Um that's what I was saying. Like we can't do that, but exactly what I was saying. We can't do that in jail. That's what I was saying. We can't do none of that shit. But they diagnosed us, and I was like, and I seen that shit. I was like, that's how people get, a lot of, like I trip out like a lot of convicts and stuff. Like I used to be like, how do you get SSI? And I guess that's how they were getting it. But you do gotta you gotta get your It starts from prison. They're gonna want all their paperwork and all that shit from prison. I don't have none. Yeah, like I never knew how serious that was. Like I never knew it was like now I understand. Like before I didn't understand. Like I didn't understand. Like I'm not snap. Like I'm not saying like I'm a maniac, but like there's like these things I get mad about, or I don't know the way I answered the test. The lady broke it down to me. She's like, "This is what happened to you." She was like, "Just based off of what you wrote." She was like, "I could see that you went through." Like she knew a lot of stuff about me without even knowing me, and it was like I didn't want to tell her she was right or wrong, but she was dead on it. It's like you witnessed a lot of like things. Yeah, she was like, you must have witnessed something really young at a really young age, and I did. I seen some. She was like, that has a lot to do with you not like. I didn't know you're supposed to talk about it, or like I never knew about like I didn't know about getting help or talking to anybody about stuff like that. That was just what somebody you did if you were weak. What Oh, I thought that's what, like asking for help was kind of like weak, That's what I used to think, but it's not. People actually, I think what made me okay with all that is when I seen Kobe Bryant and some of these like Shannon Sharp and all them, like great football players that would uh they said that they had PTSD, like or some kind of head trauma, like from just competing, and it was driving, like there was a type of mental illness. And I was like, when I heard them talking about it and asking for help, I was like, damn, okay, all right, because them are some of the baddest dudes in the world, So just to hear them ask for help and to bring awareness to it, I was like, oh, okay. Because before I would hold it in. I didn't know no better. I snap sometimes. I do. My mom even says, she's like, something's wrong with you. Like slap over stupid, like this dumb shit. And there's a lot of things I'll never forget. One of the most scariest things I ever had to go through was going to the mall. When I first came home, I came home from the shoe. For 9 years, all I seen was stabbings and getting beat up and getting jumped, and I'm not lying to you, like all this, like my head, like I got one on the back of my head somewhere, right here, like a big ass, somewhere right here, but it's a big ass scar. I got stabbed in the head by the Northerners, like it's his like being manhandled. It sucks. It just sucks when you can't do nothing, Shit sucks. You gotta walk off the yard because you don't want to be gurneyed. Shit sucks. I remember me and the homie Rock from Corona, we got rushed by the Northerners. And we both, they beat on us so bad, the homie shit his pants. That shit was foul, but that's war. It's war. We got our run back, trust me, we got our run back. But just to be manhandled like that, it sucks, dog. Like, there's nothing you can do with it, dog. Nothing you can do, It just sucks. Like, when you get rushed by like 12 Northerners, dog, and you're getting stomped on, shit sucks. Mouth all busted, nose all busted, shit and piss all over yourself. That shit's crazy, And they just beating on you, dog. You get your run back though. But it sucks. And then I came home, and everybody kept giving me a ride, right? Everybody's giving me a ride everywhere I had to go. Somebody gave me a ride, and I was getting tired of it. Parole office, my mom. Fucking Foot Locker, my lady. I was like, man, something's all. I couldn't do nothing by myself. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna go to the mall by myself today. I'm gonna go get me some shirts. Man, I got to the mall. It was like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and it was like 6 in the evening, I think. There was so much people fucking walking. I walked in the mall. I was so scared. I was like, I've never seen. I was like, what the fuck? There was just people walking in front of me. There was women. There was kids. I wasn't used to being around none of that. I was just like, that shit. I went back home. I went right back to the car and went home. I couldn't believe how scared I was to be in the mall. I was like, that shit was terrifying. Like, I'll never forget that. I walked in and I was just like, man, I'm gonna go get me some shirts. And I remember putting my head up, and I just seen like kids walking towards me and women. I was so spooked. I'll never forget that. There was these guys, and there was like people were next to me, and I was wigging out. Yeah, that's exactly what I had. I didn't know how to act. I didn't, I swear to God, I just wanted to like just go to sleep. I was like, what the, like there was just too much for me. I was like, I was breathing hard. I was like, I was like, I never felt like that. I was as sober as day, as sober as you can be. But I was just like, I remember this lady was walking towards me, and I was just like, I remember like, I was just remember clenching up, like, I was like, I gotta get out of here. I got in the truck and I was gone. I was like, I took off my shirt and everything. I was like, oh my God, I'm never doing that shit again. That shit, it was crazy. That shit was crazy. I'll never forget that shit. That shit kind of happens to me too. Like my lady will go, hey, go pay that such and such. And I'll go to pay the bill. Then I'll have one. I'll have one. I'll just be like, and like the lady will be like, can I help you? And I'll just be, I swear to God, I'll just be stuck and I'll just walk away. I swear to God, I'll just walk away. That happens to me to this day. You know, the whole time my lady was in jail, right? She went to prison. The whole time she was gone, like, that was the first time I ever been by myself. Ever. I never been by myself. Only in prison. Like, I always lived with my mom or lived at like at my girl's house. Like, I never been by myself until this time. Like, I never been responsible. So when she left, I was like, damn, this shit sucks. Like, a couple weeks went by and I was like, man, this shit is trash being by myself. Like, you miss, like, I didn't, oh my God, I got a thing that I noticed in the mail from the power was going to get turned off. And I was like, man, I'm going to pay this bill. I don't need my mom's stuff. That shit was $3,000 because we had to pay back all the fake fucking, all the, false, checking fucking things we had been doing. It all came at one time. So they were like, look, we want this much money, this by this time. They wanted like $1,900 by 2 o'clock, and it was like 9 in the morning, or there was no power. And I was like, it was on a Friday. I got 2 dogs. I live in Hemet. It's hot as hell over here. It gets 100+ degrees over here. You're gonna die. So I was like, oh my God, how? I was like, how am I going to get this money? So I was like, okay, I'm going to sell one of the football cards. They're talking about 72 hours. I was like, I don't got 72 hours. So I was like, man, how did my girl do this shit the whole time I was gone? Or how do people do, like, hey, like, that's what made me kind of like grow up, because I thought about all the people that had to pay the rent, pay their electricity bill, pay the gas bill, pay for their kids to eat, pay for their girl, fucking pay for them to eat, gas. Like that, this little time she was gone, I never knew what, like, my whole outlook on like responsible people changed that day. Like the whole time I was gone in prison, I never knew, like, I was like, why are you guys tripping out there? Like, my mom, like, we got bills. I'm like, what does that mean? You know, like, I never knew until recently. When my girl left, I was like, there's people that gotta do. I was like, whoa. That's why when I walk around here, some of these people are paying their mortgage and they gotta pay HOA, and I'm like, and they gotta pay their electricity bill. I'm like, man, that I'll never forget how panicked it was. You know how I got my whatchamacallit to stay on? The power bill? I don't even know what the hell you just said right now. I was winging it. I still do. I still do it to this day. That's why I always say, bullshit, I think women are stronger than men. I just do. Because, baby doll, I could not take care of my girl. I did, but I only had to do it for a short term. Like, I never missed store. Like, I don't know how they do it. Like, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I don't know how, and they pay their bills and still take care of us. I don't know how women do that shit. To this day, I don't know how my mom did it or nothing, because I could barely, that shit's hard. That shit's really hard. Being responsible is hard. That's all they want to do. That's it. And they gave everybody medication. I can, like, it happens to me, like, it doesn't ever happen to me, like, when the cops talk to me or nothing. I ace that shit. But when it comes to the simplest shit, like if we could get busted for a murder and then I won't be shooken. Like I'll just be like normal. But go ask me to go inside of an elementary school to go get somebody out and go talk to somebody. I'll freeze up. I'll freeze up and I'll walk out. Or ask me, it's just weird. That shit's crazy. I never thought like it. I never thought it was like a weak. What's it called? An issue. I just thought that's how. Like if you had I just thought we couldn't. I don't know. If we talked about it or something, they would be looked frowned upon, or like in my world, people don't talk about feelings. Nobody talks about that kind of shit. You can't have, like I was. The best way to make decisions sometimes is without feelings. That's how I try not to. I don't know. Yeah, I know. It's one that's think about all the if you look at a lot of these states, they only got like 2 and 3 prisons in their whole state. You guys know that, right? Some places only got one. We have like 30 some. That's alarming. Most states, if you look it up, I don't know what it is, but I'm sure it's not more than 5 per state. There's no way no state that I know that's not the average prisons that are in one state. It has to be like 2 or 3. We have 30 something, like 37 or something. That's if you in the from Monday to Friday in LA County, the court line, I don't know how many people have ever been to LAX, but you know that hustle and bustle that you see during holidays. That's how LA County Jail is at in court line. It's there's 40 cells. Different in every cell is a courthouse. There's nothing but buses. It's like a damn bus depot. There's nothing but LA County Jail is, man, dude. It's like all you see is buses coming and going. Compton, Paramount, Pasadena, all day long, Monday through Friday. That's all you see. It's crazy. But that's because everybody's committing to get processed in most people's county jails. You're probably done in 3 hours. You're lucky to get a bed in LA County in 3 days. You're lucky you're going to get a bed in 3 days. You will be going through processing for 3 days. Medical, screening, all that. It takes 3 days sometimes. I am not lying to you. There's people sleeping everywhere. It's crazy. It's crazy. There's nowhere else. It's just people are getting busted. There's nothing else. There's nothing else to do. But that's a big industry, prison industry. That's a lot of prisons are privately owned. Think about owning a prison. Think about being the warden of a prison. You control all the money. All the money goes to you. You do what you do with it. That's crazy. Think about being in control of that. There's no way they get a check written for whatever. There's no way that shit works like that. I don't know. You guys seen the new CDC thing for the COs? That whoever's the captain in charge of doing all the administration, it's okay to shake the inmates' hands now. It's okay to shake the inmate. That shit blew my mind. That blew my mind. Blew my mind. My blanket. You want some hot dogs, boys? And prison, what you at? The prison industry is a huge. That's big money. That's big money. Hey, remember, anybody wants to work out, anybody wants to lose weight, hit me up. We're gonna do burpees. We'll do whatever. If you've never been into a gym and you don't know how to get started, burpees, kickouts, I'll do whatever you want. I'll work out with you for free. For free. Whatever you want to do. You want to go jogging? You want to start on your jogging? You never went jogging before? I'll jog with you. We could do it FaceTime. We could do whatever you want. However you want to get started. However you want to get started. I'll get you up. If you don't do burpees, I'll get you up to 1,000 burpees a day. Trust me, I will. I'll get you up to 1,000 kickouts a day. And it's nothing. I can't get you big like High Power Fitness, because I can't get you big like that, because we're not gonna cheat. We're not gonna use iron. I mean, my bad. We're not gonna yeah, but for free. I'm just saying though. You guys want to take shots? I'm gonna take some good ones in, but I'll do it for free. I can't get you big like that, but I'll trim you up, and I've done it. I'll get you for free. I'll get you features. Hey, some joints are not even allowed. We used to give features out to the homies, but we stopped giving them out because a lot of people were getting blood clots in their legs and shit from them, so we don't really give them out. Features are a beast. That's beast mode. Beast mode right there. What you know about features? What you know about features? That shit's that. A lot of people don't even know about features. And a lot of people don't. That shit. That's beast mode right there. I used to give those to people, and then I remember I got palabra not to give them out no more. I'll never forget that. I got a palabra, no more features for the homies. Crazy, huh? Because it was hurting people. I kind of do them still. That's good shit though. They say features. That's crazy. A lot of people don't even know what that is. And then we had Players Club too. We used to give people Players Club. I don't know if you guys can see that, but I drew that. That's I did that with pen right there. You guys can see that. You guys see that? I did that with pen. Features. Yeah, so anybody, if you never worked out before, you just want to lose some weight, trim you down, got you. Or if you want to get started, you need a workout partner, and you don't know how to, I'll work out with you. I'll do whatever you want. I'll work out with anybody, as long as yeah, I'll work out with anybody. It doesn't matter how slow or it doesn't matter. Whatever you want to do, burpees, kickouts, any kind of calisthenics, I'm with it. Pull-ups, dips, I'm with all that. Anything, jogging, yesterday I didn't do it. I don't think I'm gonna jog today because I'm tired from court still. It was more mental. It drained me more mental than anything, because like it's like trial. Do I take the deal? Like, as you know, so it was real draining yesterday. And then I didn't sleep the night before. I don't ever do that shit again. And then my phone was dead, and then I took a Uber in case they kept me, so I couldn't go get in the car. Like, it was all bad yesterday. So yeah, anybody, it doesn't matter. Some people, they want to work out, but they're embarrassed because they don't know how to get started. I'm gonna tell you like this. Usually when the joint, I'm the older homie with all the youngsters, and I'm the one running them in the dirt. Trust me. We're doing laps. We're doing everything. We're talking shit. That's me. That's what I was thinking about. That's what I was thinking about. I was not. That lifestyle is good. I like that, because that incorporates her. Oh, they keep on. See, this is what I need. See, I don't know about none of this kind of I like. That's what I need. Yeah. Oh yeah, huh? I'm with all that. You gotta help me do all this. Hell yeah, baby doll. Hell yeah. See, that's why I want to like go in a whole different direction. Like, I just feel I don't know. It's like I have to, hell yeah. I want to do something on YouTube because it's so intriguing to me, but it's like that little space I'm in is just, it like, I don't know. I just feel like a professional boxer is among amateurs. And I really do it, but I just don't get, I can't, I'm not going to never, the people that I'm targeting in that little area, baby doll, they're not out here. They're busted. And I'm serious. But there's only a few like people, you know. Hell yeah. I swear to God, I didn't know what, like I was stuck. Like, what should I do? That's great. That was great. That was great right there. Because I know a lot of people like they want to work out, but they don't. A lot of people don't know how to work out, or a lot of people are um yeah. I'm gonna start scheduling them. Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That was good shit right there. I'm gonna start doing that. Because I know a lot of people that like I'm telling you, was in the joint with a lot of little homies that were like real chubby and real fat, and I got them like I'm not a life coach or nothing, but just by me working out with them like for a whole year, like they just changed into somebody completely different, or they were like, hey, thank you, dog, like, like it meant a lot to me, especially when they're a young homie. You get to make any kind of impact, it's cool. And then his wife told me like she appreciated me. I was like, hell yeah. And visiting, she told me thank you. Yeah, no shit. That's what I'm gonna do too. Hell yeah. Yeah, cause maybe I don't want to. I don't want to talk about this shit. Like it's a part of me, but I did that shit my whole fucking life. And then like I said, my audience is not in the free world. My audience, the people that yeah, thank you. Like the audience that I'm targeting, they're slammed down. The people that I'm looking to support me, they're not on YouTube. They're not. In the way I think in this area, it's gonna limit me from doing what I think I can do, because most of you people are not gang members. You guys aren't gang members, so I can't get you. I can. It'd be like, you know what I'm saying. Like it's a waste of time for me to even talk about it. I just, that's the hell yeah. Because and then plus not only that too. Like when I think that uh I seen Santo G. He before he does his video, you seen all of his sponsors. That shit, that right there was a lot. I was like, what? That right there, like that shit got me going. I was like, oh yeah, I gotta do something. That right there is like that's doing something. Like you're branding yourself. That's people investing in you. Like you guys are investing in me. Like that's when you like chemo. I couldn't believe that that shit blew on another. Shout out to Chemo Flix. I can't believe he was the first. I've never had nobody sponsor, like he really sponsored me. Like nobody's ever done that for me. You know, like shout out to Chemo. I always forget about Chemo. And I shouldn't, because you know what, that dude told me like I learned from him. I really did. Like he was like, I don't give a fuck about your prison career. I don't. On YouTube, you're gonna have to put in the work here. And like he really likes like, nah, that shit don't matter. And then I kind of went at it with him, and like an idiot, I said some stupid shit, but he still came full circle. Took him a little while, took him like 7 months to come back to me, but came back and was supporting me, and I would show me like they just showed me the care. I was really impressed by him, but not just because he supported me, but like just he understands what I'm doing, and like and he gets it, and he's not even from my side of town. Like we don't see eye to eye on a lot of things, but he gets what I'm trying, and I respect that about him. That's I don't know. Shout out to Chemo Flix though. Seriously, dude. I always forget about him. That fool showed me support. You know, I would think it would come from somewhere, but it came from somebody from up north too. I mean, we don't see eye to eye either at all, but he understood and he respected, and I really, for him even acknowledging me, like it was really cool to me. Still don't even know what he looks like. That shit's crazy, huh? Shout out to Chemo. That blew my mind with that. And whoever that dude was that says I'm trying to stop, I'm not trying to stop anybody from doing anything. That was my opinion. That's my opinion on that. You can do whatever you want. Yeah, there's other things to talk about. And like what's name asked me if I ever had any, like if I raised, not raised, but if I ever been with a girl with kids, and how, like there's a lot of guys that they'll be with a girl and they won't accept the kids. Like I have a lot of homies like that. That don't make no sense. But I never been the other guy though. I don't know how that goes. I don't never been the other guy to where some other dude has my kids. Like I don't know how that part is. That must suck. Hell yeah, that's what I'm baby. Hell yeah, I'm gonna do that. I can't believe I couldn't. I can't believe I couldn't come up with that idea, that concept by myself. That shit's crazy. Hey, YouTube, they'll have you like if you don't belong here, you'll feel it like off the top, like you will. But by that scheduling thing, you're like it now have a real purpose to be on YouTube. Now that shit's tight. Hell yeah. Like there's people that act like that old man actually has a reason to be on here. Like that's one of the most people that maybe I feel I never really felt intimidated by. But was that with High Power Fitness? Because when I really watched this whole show and everything, I was like, hey, this dude really actually has a reason to be here. Like that shit, that was intimidating for me. That really was. I was like, damn, because the first time yeah, I know Playboy. I know Playboy real good. I know him from the streets, and I wasn't with him in the county when he was fighting his murder. He got 21 years, I think. I know Playboy. I know him. I don't know him well, but I know him good. I ran into him on the streets a few times, and I ran into him in the county. I used to go to a motel right next to his house. That's my girl lives at in Pedro, where she grew up at. That's where I was living at when I came home. I know a gang of homies from Rancho. I know a gang of them. There's nothing but open arms. Yeah, I know what he's busted for and everything. I know what he's busted for and everything. I know nothing. Shout out to the homies from Rancho. Shout out nothing but love for RSP. Them are the boys right there. Them are the boys right there. They show me. I used to live in their neighborhood. My girl is right in the middle of the neighborhood. They show me nothing but respect and love right there. Let me do my thing and everything. Go there with no shirt on and everything. Nothing but love. Nothing but love for the hard. You know that. Pedro, you gotta be a baller to live in Pedro. Oh yeah, his baby's mama's on. Whatchamacallit? Don't tell me her name. Hey babe, what's Playboy's baby mama's name? What's her name? Fucking the one that goes at it with Maria all the time. The one that went to go fight with Maria at the school. What's her name? Don't tell me the name. Don't say the name. Don't tell me the name. What's her name? Carmenita. What is it? Carmenita. Carmenita or whatever. You know what I'll say. Carmenita. Yeah, she's crazy. It starts with the C. Yeah, I remember. I know her. Playboy's a boy. He got 21 years on that shit. I was with him in the county too. But I know, I used to mess with his homegirl, Clumsy. That's how I started going. I didn't start going over there, but that motel that's right next to his where he used to live at. That's where I used to go post up at. What the hell is it called? The Sea Rock? I think it's called the Sea Rock. That's right in the middle of the neighborhood. Them fools they come from, man, one time I came out of there, them dudes came from everywhere on me. That the alley, they out of Playboy's house, out the motel. The whole truck was surrounded. All the fools were, what's up, homie? Where you from? You from Wheat Moss? Them fools had my whole truck surrounded. I was like, hell nah. It's like, we see that west side on you now. I'm from Gardena, homie. They were like, all right. They had me. More than once, though. Them fools are not playing right there. Yeah, it's cool. Like every time I go there, there's nothing but open arms. Though they came when I moved because my lady used to live off of 11th in Gaffney, right in the hood, and they came and got at me like two or three of them. They were like, "What's up, homie? You live around me?" I was like, "Yeah, my girl lives right here, though. That's paroled." They were like, "All right." They were like, "You know where you're at?" We did the whole thing. They were like, "All right." Shook hands, and then was like, "They don't even. You ever have any problems with my homies? Just come get at us, dog." They were like, welcome to Pedro. That's what's up. I used to go work out over there at the park and everything. Nothing but love over there. But you got to be a baller to live in Pedro. That shit's expensive. Expensive. I don't know if you guys knew, but Disneyland was trying to buy San Pedro. They were trying to buy it from like 1st to 11th, and they were going to put another amusement park there. They were going to try to buy out the projects too. Pedro still got projects. They still got projects. I don't know how many people have been in San Pedro, but that's the spot. That's if hands down, that's probably one of the best places I've ever lived in. I'm just talking about the get down, the atmosphere, the whole everything about San Pedro is live. The nightlife, the bars, the beach. Like you don't get no better than Pedro. You just don't. The hills, the Italian sandwiches. Pedro is a business. And it's a lot of home. It's nothing but Mexicans and whites and whatchamacallits over there and Central Americans. That's it. They have a big Central American community over there. It's a business though. I love it. I love it. It's just expensive. Hey, let me get that lighter back. Hey, what, you still hungry, Dad? Hell yeah. Frontline lifestyle. Hell yeah. I gotta get some more. I gotta get some merch, mate. See that, and that I don't know if I told you that, but my whole goal was to start the clothing line, to market a clothing line, so where I could the more clothes I sell, I'll be able to send packages to people that are busted, and you send me your loved one's name, and I was gonna do a raffle and send them the most, I think it's 350 ounces, the biggest package you can, and I was trying to do, just to give back to the families that have people that are busted, and I think it's a good idea, that was my whole purpose of coming to YouTube, was to market that. I was gonna do women's clothing too, women's booty shorts that say big booties matter and little booties matter. Have both sizes. Sweatsuits with little booties matter and big booties matter. I was gonna do women's clothes and men's clothes. You see what I'm saying? It's just I think that's a good idea. I mean, especially in there, if we catch in there, it's gonna catch like fire. Especially you just gotta send me your loved one's name, and I'll do the raffle live on the channel. Hell yeah. Because I got a few homies too, and like I was talking to them, and they own companies, and they were like, "Look, dog, the only way you're gonna sponsor, only way that I'm gonna let you sponsor me, dog, is if you change your content." And both of these are gang members. Both of these are gang members that told me that they're like, "I'm not." They don't. They were like, "No, dog." One of them owns the air conditioning, the other one owns a mechanic shop. They go, "We got no problem letting you brand, helping you brand, dog. Like, you gotta change your content." They're like, "We're not. I don't want." Like I was like, "Whoa!" My homies were like, "I don't want my company nothing around, nothing, none of that shit." Now now they're gonna hear me out. I was like, they were serious. They go, "You." Yeah, my homie told me, he was like, "No, these are gang members. These dudes are in the neighborhood drinking and throwing parties," and they were like, "Nah, dog." They're like, "We don't want nothing to." They were like, "As long as you could change." They were like, "This is what said." They go, "We don't care about the gangs, but they don't want us. They just don't want their brand, their company having anything to do with the dropout talk." And a lot of companies, I was like, well, they were like, "We just want nothing to do with none of that." And these are gang members. They've been to the joint. They were like, "Just change your content, my boy." Both of them told me that, "You change your content, we'll both of us have no problem helping you. Helping you brand." And that shit really made me think about it. Like, oh damn, these are homies that I have respect for, dog. You know, so they have families, but they have their business owners, and that part of them just they're really matured. Like they're like, "Nah, I don't want my company nowhere around none of that." So my mom was like, "You got to understand that companies, their babies." You know that I never thought about things like that. So hell yeah. And then one of them is doing the one that does the AC. He just did UCLA's whole I guess the front office where the academics where you're they just did all that. That's huge. That's huge right there. Huge. That's a huge job. Think about that. University UCLA, they have some dudes from Gardena 13 do their air conditioning unit. That's just really that's life to me. I think that shit's cool as hell. But my homeboy doesn't market none of that kind of stuff though. There's nothing like that. You go to his, there's nothing about the hood or nothing like that on this shit. Hell yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I got a purpose now to be here, like a real purpose. Yeah, because my whole thing is too. I want to open up doors. I want to open up doors for other people. I want to, like, I want to be the one. I would like to set the example, like set the tone. Like I want to be the example. Like like one of my most proudest moments ever is when I wrote that essay and got my GED, right. But not too long ago, some homie was like on Instagram. He was like, "Hey, you're such and such, huh?" And I was like, "Yeah." He goes, "Hey, he's like, you've been in Pelican Bay, huh?" And I was like, "Yeah." He goes, "I remember." He was like, "Ah." He goes, "You know how I remember your name?" I go, "What?" He goes, "In the GED class." He goes, "Your essay is the example that the teacher passes around." I was like, "What? What?" And on the other side of it, I wrote Beano G13, and he was like, he goes, "I'll never forget that." He goes, "It's on the back of the one that they pass around is the example of how to write an essay is mine." And I was like, "Really?" And I was like real proud of that shit. That shit was cool as hell to me. Essay, hell yeah. Hey babe, I got a reason to be on YouTube now. Man, I really thought that was cool. Like I thought that was really cool. Like I couldn't believe it because I didn't think Miss Roberts even liked me, but she helped me. I knew she cared, but she used to come to if she came in the building, you got your GED. and I was the only one that was in 8 block, and everybody like, hey, they would yell my name. They would say, hey, we see Miss Roberts walking through the window, and then I couldn't see the window, but they would see her go to 6. But when she's walking, it's because you got your GED. And I remember some black fool named Sherlock. He was like, she's walking to 8 block. She's walking to 8 block, and they started banging on the things. She came and got me my GED. I was like, what? I straight got it. That was the hardest thing I've ever had to take. That shit was hard. Talking about feeling stupid. The math was, and now you gotta know it. Now you gotta have typing skills because it's on the computer now. So now you gotta not only you gotta learn the GED, but you gotta learn. You got so much time. That shit's hard. I couldn't do it like that. I couldn't do it like that. And you gotta like, it's the math. Like my math was so low because I couldn't get the algebra. I couldn't get, like, if I study today, I'll get it tomorrow. But if we study today and the test is in a week, I'm not gonna remember it. So I kept failing on my algebra. So you gotta score a 420. That's the lowest you can get on your algebra. Or you have to score really, really high in another section of this, like you have to score really high in social studies, or really high in science, or really high in writing. Like it all has to even out. So she was like, look, you failed your math again. And like I got like a 410. I couldn't do it. She goes, look, if you can give me an essay, 1,500 words, she goes, and you don't reprint the same word over and over. She was, I'll give you this many points for it. And she goes, and you got that score high in your social studies. And she goes, and then we'll even it out. And that's exactly what I did. I didn't even know how to write an essay. I went home and Googled it. I went home and Googled that shit. And then I had some dudes that had knocked down 6 and 7 bodies in there helping me with my essay. I'll never forget that. Stone killers in there teaching me how to do an essay. Like, it was unbelievable. Like, dudes that had multiple bodies on it were in there literally helping me. After their work, I was running their leg. You need help with that essay, man? And like, I'll never forget that. How many people in prison helped me get that? Dudes you would never even think. Like, dudes that never even talk to me like, hey, man, you need help with that essay? There are a lot of dudes that just don't talk to people. You need help, you know? Oh, yeah. I really never, I went, like, school dog was like at 7th grade, I think I was already like 6th grade dog. I was already like 7th grade. Nah, well, when I played football. It was like probably the only time I really got serious. But I was so good on the football field, dog. Like academically, like they were letting me get by. Like seriously, like I think we were supposed to have a 2.5 back then to play, and I don't think mine was even like a. I think I had below 2. I think I was like at a 1.9 or something. I shouldn't even been on the football field, but I made up for it, you know, touchdowns and yards and shit. So it's probably still like that. You know, you're really good on that football field, dog. They make everything else go away. You know that. And I was my freshman year. I put up 1,000 yards, so they were letting everything go by. I just had to show up. That's all they said, show up. So I think I say 8th grade is probably like I really stopped going to school, dog. And then I went back in prison, and it was extremely hard. I failed the test 4 times in a row. I had to wait 4 years to get my GED because you're only allowed to take it once a year. And I took it 4 times. I felt dumb, dog. But everybody I was going to school with, dog, they were all like 20 years younger than me. Like, they were like just getting out of high school, dog, and they were knocking that shit down. Like, damn, I was like, damn, really? Like, but it was hard, dog. Like, the algebra was hard. You know, that shit's hard as hell, dude. Like, I couldn't get. I was like, who uses algebra on a day-to-day basis? Like, why do you even have to learn this shit? Like, you don't go to the grocery store and you don't need algebra. You don't need algebra, dog. So. But it was hard, dog. And then I started taking college courses in prison. I started going to coastal community college, and I was trying to get my business degree. Well, I was taking my business degree. I wasn't trying. I just stopped going because I came home. But I still got those credits. I still got the credits. Like I could check into a I think I only need like 3 semesters. I need like 4 semesters, I think. 4 credits or whatever the fuck. No, it's 4 semesters. I gotta take it. Yeah, it's like I'm like right like, but I just don't because it's too. Like, I don't think I'm gonna. Like, I don't think I'm gonna ever do it, dog. It's just different in prison. You got nothing to do, Chuckles. There's nothing to do. No, there's nothing to do. Like if you don't have a job in prison, dog, prison sucks. Like if you don't have a job, oh well, probably not now because there's phones, but and like when every time I've done prison time, dog, there was no phones, dog. I didn't get the phone until like 2015. Like everything else, there was no phones in Pelican Bay before that. No, there was no phones, dog. I was a part of every team. There was no phones there. Phones, I didn't get them till I got to Centinela. I've never did time with a phone. Like the way they're doing them now, I never got that luxury till this last time. Like, and I was bringing the phones in, but that was the only. Like I had a really quick counter with them. I like the whole time I did time was with no phones until this last time I sit down. But I remember I lost 2 phones in one day. That was $1,300. Fucking, that's better than bringing drugs in because if you get caught with it, you might go to the hole for 90 days, if that. But usually, I mean, I don't think you go to the hole no more. It's just contraband. So it's just like having an extra blanket. It's nothing. But if you get caught with dope, you're gonna get a head charge. Even if you get caught with a stick of weed, they're gonna book you. But a phone is nothing. It's nothing. It's just contraband. I don't know why they have. I'm surprised they haven't changed that law yet. I'm really surprised that it's not. But what can they file you? Or maybe escape. That's about it. But they can't do nothing to you. There's phones that are like this big, dog. Like I'm not bullshitting. There's some little ass phones, dog. I've tried every single phone you can think of. Every phone, but I used to bring 10 in every 2 weeks. And no, that was in 2001. That was like 2001. I wasn't there. I didn't get there till after, like 2003. Then I went there for a violation. Because I owed shoot time. So I went there for a violation twice. And then I went back and did time in 2000. I was actually there for like 7 years, and I think I got there in 09. No, I got there in 08, my bad. I got there in 08, and then I went back to the county to get some more time. And then I went back again in 2009. I stood from 2008 to 2014 in Pelican Bay. Best prison I ever been to. The water's so good. The water is so good, dog. It tastes like mountain water. It's so good. When I was there, the water's still good. I know that because the water's always been good. But gas company. Who? Oh, hold on. Oh man, the gas company's here. Hey, Lila. Hey, the gas company's here. How am I gonna get Boris in the room? Hold on, I gotta get Boris in the room. Hold on. Come on, the gas company's here. Okay.
Tell me how to give us like 5 minutes.
Okay, give us like 5 minutes because we gotta move the dog, okay?
Where's your water heater?
The water heater's right here. The water heater's in the house. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Hold on real quick. Hold on. I gotta do this real quick. Now I'm gonna take horse in the house. They gotta come light up the gas. Hey, you gonna put it in the cage? Okay. Oh, I can't hear you, dude. Hold on. I gotta take. Okay, so my lady's gonna put her cat inside the cat house. I mean, in the room, and I gotta take Forrest in her room. And Boris has never been in her room before.
Yeah, he has.
When?
He better not pee on nothing.
Yeah, we have to worry about him pissing on something. Come on, Boris. There's a gas. What?
I'm gonna put something on the floor, but you better not pee.
Come on, Boris. Come here. Come here. Come on, Dad. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, meathead. Let's go. This is all weird to him because Boris doesn't get to go nowhere but, like, he doesn't ever go nowhere but outside. Like, he never goes to this side of the house. Like, ever. Okay, let's go, meathead. Come on, let's go. Come here. Come here. Come here, Boris. Come here. Boris, look. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on, Boris. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Boris. Come here. Look out, baby. I'm going through.
I know.
Come here. Come here. Come here, Boris. Come here. 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 Get in here, Boris. Boris, come on. Come on, boy. Come here. Come on, boy. Come here. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come in here. Come on. Come on, meathead. Come here. Come here. Come here. He don't even want to come in the room. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come here. Sit down with me. Come on. Come on. He's never been in here before. He's never been in here. He's never been in here. Like he's smelling everything.
You better not pee. You're gonna stay there with him?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here with him. Hey, go pick up that stuff in the thing that where Boris lives at. I mean, so gas man don't see all that shit right there. Oh, let him in then. See, we're doing everything. The house is, the floors have got redone. That's why it's all empty. We got these doors. We ordered them, and then sit down. And then the window. We got a new window frame that they're supposed to come in. Yep, they were supposed to come in yesterday, but I was here. I wasn't here. I had court, so they had to come back. So that's why it's all empty. Did the floor. Did the whole floor. I did this with the winnings on the Shakur Stevenson and Shakur Stevenson and Lopez fight. I won 8 racks, I think. No, I won 7, and so I did the floor instead of getting my Harley. I did the floor. Well, I didn't do it. I had the floor done, the whole house. But I messed up because I did the kitchen. So the kitchen had, I mean, not the kitchen, the bathroom. Shut up. The bathroom has the or shut up, man. It had the bathroom. It has the wood paneling things. So now the water. We got to make sure the water is up all the time, you know, or like, or shut up, man. Or you dry it up because if not, it's gonna mess up the floor. I shouldn't have did that. So, you don't want to be in here. You don't want to be in here. You hear him? You don't want to be in here. Sit down, shut up, boy. My lady has a cat. She has a cat. She has a cat. Her name's Little Lady. Come on, sit down. Yeah, we're going. Come on, Dad. Come sit down, man. Sit down. Yeah, turn the AC on, please. Hell yeah. Yep. So we got those are all like we kind of like stopped because I had to get the lawyer and then the bail. So like it was like everything. I put everything on hold. Chill out. I didn't put it on hold. I just said we stopped. What's up, boy? He's in a bad mood. Sorry, little girl. Shut up. Yeah, this is the other room. I was gonna rent this one out, but yeah, we the windows that we're having put in, they have tints in them. Tint because the sun it drops on this side at night, so it gets really really hot in here. So and then they're not. I don't want them to slide. Like this. These ones have like they open up like real big, like a whole body can jump inside. So I wanted them to only open up like so. You know what I'm talking about? Like they don't open up so much. So yeah. I can't believe Boris is in here. These are all cards. These are 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 cards. I got a bunch of cards. I got a bunch of shit. Let me see what these ones are. I got Derek Jeter's rookie cards. Oh, these ones right here. These aren't even sports cards. These are look at. These are these. These are from 1990. But they're Decker cards, the ones that make baseball cards, but they're not. These are the Looney Tunes collections. I got a bunch of cards. I got a bunch of stuff, man. I sold a look at Ron Artest card right here. I sold one card. I sold I got Derek Jeter's rookie card. I got Pete. I mean, I have a bunch. I got Jordan's rookie card. I got a Kobe Bryant rookie card. I got a Walter Payton's rookie card. I got a Peyton Manning's rookie card. I got a Tom Brady's rookie card. Stop it. What else? I got a bunch of cards, a bunch of sports cards. What else do I have? I have a Joe Namath card. I have a bunch of cards. What happened? You were in the Bay with the homie Miner from? No, no, I know Miner from the county, but I was with Youngster from Tiny Boys was my celly. Youngster from Tiny Boy. I have Youngster from Tiny Boy's name on me. Watch. Wait up. What arm is it? Watch this. Wait, hold on, dog. I got Youngster from Tiny Boy's name on me twice. Hold on. Watch. It's in his teeth, dog. Hold on. I gotta find out which one it is real quick. Oh, there it is. Okay, wait. Okay, look. You see it in the teeth? You see it? Look in his teeth. It says YG. Look. It says YG TBS. Can you see it? Oh no, he should be getting. I'm already saying these would be going to the vote. That's why these are out. But you're right about these ones. Oh, I can't. I'm gonna bend those. But I know what you're saying. But those are all we're getting. These should be leaving tonight or tomorrow. Thank you though, baby doll. She be on everything. You see, I got youngster from Tiny Boy. He did all my tattoos. Well, he did most of my tattoos, but that fool got all drunk and he put his fucking signature on my on my body, and then I have it on my back somewhere too. It's on the side or something. It says YG TBS. Youngster, that was my boy right there. Wait. Is Minor? Wait. Is Minor okay? Wait, is Minor Central American? Is he short or is Minor the big one? I forgot which one it is. Because I was with the not young. I'm not talking about youngster. I'm talking about. I can't remember if it was Minor or is he Central American? That's the one I was with in the county. And then the other one from Tiny Boys I was with on a B yard. He was a big dude, but youngster was my celly though. Saul D. As a matter of fact, his girl just got a hold of me like 2 days ago. His wife Erica. That's my boy. Youngster's my boy. That's the boy right there. He did my whole body. When I used to be talking in the day room to the homies. Oh no, that's not the one I know. That's not the one. But look, when I would be talking in the day room to the homies, and I would walk up to my cell, and youngsters would be like, "I made you look like that, dog. You're the reason why people pay attention to you now. Because before your tattoos used to make you look stupid. He'd be like, I made people take you serious." That's my boy. Hold on, that's my boy right there, youngster. He used to be like, "I made you look like that." I used to be like, "This was stupid." Sit down, Boris. Sit down, chill out, man. You stinking boy. That shit's crazy. He used to tell me that shit all the time. I made you look like that, dog. You're like you. He used to tell me now people take you serious. I used to be like, "Fuck you, youngster." That's the boy right there. When he talks, he stomps his foot. When he's drunk, youngster stops it. He was my celly for like almost 3 years. You know, I watched him go home. The night he went home, dog, I felt like I was like I was dying, like because I still had years to go, but that was my boy right there, youngster. We used to get drunk all the time, talk shit. I cut my own hair. My shit, I got off. Sorry, but I got off. My shit is good. Don't lie, baby doll. My shit is good. Youngster. He has like 7 brothers from Tiny Boys. He has Shaggy tattooed on on his back, lower back. I guess it was his brother that passed away. He has it real big on the back. I used to always tell him, why did you do that? He could fight too. Youngster could fight too. I seen him fight. I seen him get down a few times with his enemigos. He got down with the homies from State Street. Them fools were in there chunking him in my cell. They went at it for a long time. Youngster, Saul Diaz. Hey, you know what that fool told me one time? That fool, man, we used to claim he was my celly, right? And I told him, hey, fool, because he tattooed the Lakers on his legs. And I told him, hey, fool, name 5 Lakers. And that fool said, you got a bunch of cultura on you, and you can't talk Spanish. I almost died. Man, that shit was so funny to me when he said that shit. Oh my God, I couldn't stop laughing. That fool stupid. Youngster used to have me dying when he used to say that. Oh my God. That shit is funny. I'm sorry. Boy, shut up, man. Stop acting like a little girl. Stop acting like a little girl. You know, he's mad because he don't want to be in this room. You know, like when Boris, one thing, like if you know, most dogs you could put outside for like 10 minutes. Nah, not Boris. He's not having none of that. Like he just has to be in the living room and on that chair, or he's uncomfortable. That's just how Boris is. Look at him. Look. Fucking dummy. Boris, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing, dude? Yeah, I know. That shit looks funny, huh? That shit looks funny when he's like that. That's like his third one. That's like his third. Leave that alone, boy. You should have seen how big he was. Like, how more you want, Dad? Hi, come here, Dad. Come here, Dad. Come here, Dad. Come here, Dad. Come on, Dad. You should have seen how big he was. Just like he really like. I've had dogs my whole life, but like he his head and everything. He just got like he's old now. You know, he's gonna be 10 years old, but he really shrunk. Like he's not massive no more. Like baby dog, he was like walking a pony at one time. Like he was as big as some cars it looked like, but he just doesn't have that powerness no more. It dropped like within a matter of a couple months. His head used to be so big. It was bigger than a basketball. Like it was huge. He's an old man now. And he's an old man. He's not real solid. He's not as solid as he used to be. And just went through in a matter of months. Yeah, he lost his bulk. Now it all dropped. Like it's all dropped down here. Like his head was just, I don't know. Yeah. He used to be so big. People tell me he's big still, but he's nowhere near where he used to be. I guess because he's just old. He's like my mom says he's like an old bodybuilder. That's what she says. She's just like an old bodybuilder. No, and then like I used to walk him like ever since he was a little boy. Since he was a puppy, I walked him like anywhere from like a mile to 3 miles, like a mile to 3 miles a day. And then now, like I get like. He won't even go he couldn't go around the block like 3 times, like twice maybe, and he's gassed. Like there's been a big his appetite and all that's still there, but there's been a big a decline in his his performance and like big time. Like I never seen a dog like decline that fast. I guess my mom said too, when they're big like that, it's hard on them, like being big dogs, you know, like it's all that carrying all that weight around. But I did bring him down a lot in weight because the doctor said it'd be better for him not to be that big. So that's what we did. And one time he was almost 200, like I'm telling you, at one time he was almost 200 pounds. Boy, sit down and chill out, man. Sit down, chill out, old man. But he likes to, yeah. But he's still, like, when people walk up, when he, you know, like when he gets a guard, you can see that his chest and everything bulks up and he's ready to go. He still has that in him, but look, he's trying to eat the cat food now. He just slowed down a lot, but yeah. Okay, come on, let's go, back, let's go, Dad. Hey, Dad, he's eating the cat food. Hey, Dad, let's go. Dad, let's go. Hey, Dad.
He was eating cat food?
He's eating, hey, Dad, let's go, Dad, let's go.
Oh my God.
Yeety, come on, baby. Hey, come on, Boris. Meathead. Hey, jackass, leave that food alone, let's go. Oh, he's eating the food.
Oh my God, that's...
Boris, let's go. Hey, Yeety.
Now he don't want to go?
No, he's eating it.
What the fuck? That's little lady's food.
Boris, let's
Not
go.
funny, Sean.
Boris, let's go.
Are you serious?
He's drinking the water, I think.
Oh my God. No way. He's not gonna come out.
Come on, boom, boom. Hey, Boris, let's go. Come on, Dad, let's go. Come on, let's go, meathead. Let's go this way. Hey, I'm over here. Come on, Dad. Come on, let's go. Let's go, Dad. Come on. Get in your chair. There, get in your chair. Sit down. Chill out. There, chill out. He's going home.
What are you doing here?
Go in there, chill out. Get in there, chill out. Go, chill out. If you tell him to do something, he does a complete. You know, he won't like Boris. He'll ignore you. He just will ignore you. That's what he does. He just ignores you. Boom, boom.
Wait.
He's real stubborn. He's one of the most stubborn dogs I've ever had in my life. But he's really stubborn. If you tell him get in your chair, he goes to his house. You tell him go home, he gets in the chair. He does exactly the opposite. Sit down. See, he doesn't really look big, but like compared to like regular dogs, he's huge. Yeah, he's old man. Go sit down and chill out. Stop being nosy, dude. You know what he likes? He likes to watch me play PlayStation. That's his thing. Like, that's when he's real content. He just wants to watch me play PlayStation. And he just relaxes. He's still big, but he's just not, I don't know, it's just weird to see him. Look, you don't want to go in there. Go in there. Get in there. Go home. Go home. He's gonna go in there and do the same shit. Oh, he's gonna chill out. Sit down, lay down. Fuck you.
It was hot in there, huh?
Yeah. He's a massive grandpa. He looks big to you guys still? Oh, he looks big?
He looks like what?
He looks big. Oh, see that? Look at the walls. You see the walls? Look at the walls
Where
right
did he go now?
He's on his chair. Look,
Hey,
look.
he doesn't know where to go. Chill out.
Look at the walls though. You see the walls? Look at that's all from him. Look at the walls right there, you guys. You see all that shit? That's all him. And the walls just got done, huh? Painting. We just painted them.
He fucking ate all her food and then he fucking.
He ate all the cat's food and he drank all the water. Look at his chair. Look at his chair. Look how dirty it is. Look at all that shit. That's all from him eating. When he's done eating, he goes and wipes the wall in his chair with his face. He goes and wipes down his whole body. I mean his face when he's done eating. What? He shakes and everything. He'll shake and everything. Yeah. Well, the reason why we try to have it we try to have it empty in here because we're showing it. Okay, it was painted. This was all fresh paint. It was all fresh paint. The floors are done. The floors got done. Everything was freshly painted. This is all fresh paint. Look at this. Is all his area. Look at the wall. Look at the wall. Look at that. Look at that shit. So when people come to fucking buy the house, I'm like, what the? Come on, you guys. They're like, I can't show the house like that. So that's why I tell my realtor, and then look, there's the other house. This is where I'm at all day. This is my side. This is my side. And then the kitchen. Like, so when the people come to buy the house, I gotta at least give me like some time. Like I tell my realtor, you gotta give me like a whole day. Like you can't just pull up with these people. Like are you like I'm supposed to just come on, you're gonna buy the house and I gotta leave, like I'm gonna walk out the house and it's gonna look like this. Who's gonna buy it, you guys? So I tell her give me some time so I can put all this shit up. I can get the carpet, because if I don't keep the carpet right here, he's gonna mess up the floor. So I gotta have the carpet here. So if these people come, they're gonna look at the carpet, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, we're good, you know? So I'm like, give me like a whole complete day. That's all I need, just so I can clean up, paint real quick, hit the walls real quick, take this shit outside and they can come in here and it'll be completely empty. You know what I mean? That's the whole reason why I do that. And plus, I can't keep them outside because she has a dog back there. So it's like people are coming to buy a house, you know? Bad Boris is a bad cellmate. Yeah, it's like, it's not, that's why I'm like, damn, I might just take the cash offer thing because I gotta have time. Sometimes, yeah, Cookie, she's mean, you know, and then we gotta take that down because we have a cage back there because she'll try to kill me. She only likes my girl. Let me see. What you want? What you want, Mom? What you want, Mom? What you want? What you want, Mom? What you want? What you want, Mom? What you want? What you want, Mom? What you want?
She wants to fucking come out from her area.
You want? What you want? Okay, I'm sorry. See? She's ready to go.
She wants to breathe.
And you see, no, she's not coming out. That's all she's getting, dude.
She wants to come out.
See, so we gotta be able to put that away too. People aren't gonna you see I had that thing right here to block her. But this, see?
I gotta let her out. I gotta start making
See?
her.
It's all, and here's all fresh, but they can't, I gotta take all this down because that's where she goes, that's the backyard's back there. What do you want, Mom? What do you want?
She has to have training from 8 to 5.
Look at her, 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 look at her.
I gotta start training.
You see her? Whoa! You see her? You see her? I didn't do that. You see her?
I'm gonna let her out.
She tried to get me. You guys seen that shit? She tried to get me. You seen that shit? Hey, they were telling me to leave her alone too. I didn't throw nothing at Cookie, dude. They told me to leave her alone too. You see how mean? You see how mean she is? You see how mean Cookie is? She's mean. Hey, that shit's funny. My lady hates when I go in there. She hates it. Yeah, it's just, hey, Cookie's mean. She's a big girl.
I gotta start training her.
She,
I gotta start getting ready to come out.
hey, I gotta post that video. You gotta see it, baby doll. my lady put a camera inside of her in her cage, right? And so I guess I come walking in the living room and Cookie hears me, and I'm like, hey babe, and Cookie jumps up. And on the camera, she jumps up. She's going crazy, and then she just starts attacking her food. She starts eating. Watch, I gotta post the video. That shit is.
Now,
She's asleep.
knocked out.
Oh, now she's asleep. That dog's crazy.
She starts eating all fast.
Yeah, she starts eating all right when she starts going crazy. She just attacks her food. That shit is the funniest shit I've ever seen. But she loves like whenever me and my lady are talking, and she thinks I'm getting loud, she goes crazy. She don't like when I she's like really aggressive. And I had her the whole time my lady was in jail. I tried to give her away too. She's mean. My lady gets jealous that Cookie likes me. Huh, baby?
What?
You get jealous of Cookie and me?
Is Cookie you?
Yep.
No, I know she don't like you.
You get jealous of us.
Oh my God, she does not like you. She hates you. What?
She wants to kill me. I don't know why. See right here, we don't like. That's what I was gonna say. When my girl is gone, right, and I'll be like, my girl will be like, because I've always cheated on all my girlfriends. Like I've never been loyal to nobody. Like, and she knows this because she used to be one of the girls I used to cheat with. So, but I couldn't have no girl over here because one, where was I gonna take them at? In the back room with Cookie? Where are we supposed to go? How are we gonna get to the house with Boris? Like there's no way I was gonna be able to do like, and it would have been uncomfortable. And I think my lady knew that. Like it would just be the girl can't go to the bathroom. Like you can't do nothing. You gotta just sit here. Who's gonna want to come over? They will, but it was just uncomfortable. Like that's one of the main reasons I was like, I'm not doing that. It would be uncomfortable. And my lady knows I'm not going to nobody's house. I don't do stupid shit like that. I don't put myself in situations like that. But yeah, that was like, what can I do? Yeah, so selling the house like that, I need a day, like a whole day, you know? Or people are gonna come in, they're gonna be like, nah, especially if you smell dog. So I gotta knock all that shit out the way. People are really picky, you know that? People are really picky. And people really want to see the whole backyard. Like, I don't understand why they want to see the whole backyard. And my mom was like, well, fuck, when you're spending that much money, Sean, you want to know what you're buying. You know, like, people have their own ideas of what they're going to do, you know, with their home. So,
Sean, I don't have no paperwork in the garage with my grandma's information on it.
why would there be paperwork in the garage?
I gave you a lot of my stuff, Sean, to put in the garage. I'm just asking.
What would you give me to put in the garage?
All my exit paperwork. Like stuff I told you to go play outside.
Baby, come, Lila.
It's in there. I gotta go check.
There's nothing in the garage for you, dude. Oh God. She needs her grandma's social security number because she gets my girl gets her grandma left her retirement whatever she gets, but it's split between her grandma's husband and her, and they haven't found her grandma's husband because he's in Mexico, and they can't find him. So there's the other amount of money that goes to him gets to go to her now. So, all right, did that make sense? But so yeah, so whatever they were supposed to be giving to him goes to her now. So she needs her grandma's social security number to change it, I guess. Or I forgot what they want, her grandma's social security number. And I told her to fucking tell them to stop sending a check and put them direct deposit instead now, because it makes things easier, you know. But we have our cash apps, right? We both, hold on. Well, we have online banking, you know, like I don't know, that's what we do, online banking. but my Cash App card, like where I have all my direct deposits or anything, is connected to all these stupid ass apps that I had on my phone for these AI videos that like the AI videos, the generators and all that. So sometimes when I sell and trade cards online and they send me my money, or they do a direct deposit, them AI fucking apps, they were all getting their money. Like when you sign up for free, the free trials. Well, I forgot to whatever. So like if I make like $400 off of a sports card, I was only getting like $119 because of all the apps were clipping me. So my lady didn't want to do the direct deposit because now they're clipping her. They're clipping her because of those AI app stuff. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? So that shit's kind of crazy. Like the other day I sent her $100 and she only got $19 out of it. Boy, shut up, man. Yeah, I never, man, like that shit's got me. You mean like so I'll do like, well, yeah, boys. I have a baseball cards and whatever, and so I do a lot of selling and trading and buying with them. So the last like four deposits that I have received from either eBay or from wherever, they all been garnished, I guess you would say. Like each one got me like substantially. Like one card was like, my bullshit, it was like 316 and I got like $74 out of it. I was hot, and it's crazy, but it's connected to my Google wallet. That's what it is. So that's like, damn, they don't even ask for like okay or nothing. They just take the money. Like now they're doing it to my girl. So I gotta open up another Cash App. another account, and I'm just not gonna hook nothing up to it at all. I didn't even know they come back and get you. Yeah, and then it's like I don't even use them because the AI. That's what she's doing. That shit blows my mind. Like, and then they did it to my mom. Oh, I forgot about that shit. My mom fucking was wigging out on me. She was like, "You fucking used my credit card for $244." I was like, "No, I did it." I was like, "I didn't use shit." And it was that it was Skoll. I don't know if you guys know what that is. The Skoll app, SCSKOLL. I don't even know how I got connected to that shit, but I guess I did it with a free trial, and they charged my mom $200. My mom goes, "Let me know right now, did you do it? Because I'm gonna report fraud." I go, "I didn't do shit. It wasn't." And then she told me what it was, and I was like, "Wait a minute, Mom, that's from my Google account." And I guess because my mom's credit card is in my Google account, they just fucking took it from her. I swear to God, I was like, that shit just happened to me like 2 days ago. So I was like, damn. And the AI apps that I use, they're free. Like the ones that I really do I do the videos. They're free apps. I use YouTube. I use this fucking YouTube the creation one from YouTube. It's the best one. It just doesn't let you cuss. That's the only thing. It doesn't let you cuss, and it doesn't let you do no provocative. You can't say like nothing stupid. Like, you can't say fuck you or nothing like that. That's the only thing I don't like about it. And if you try to like go around it, like say something like, I don't know, stick this middle finger in your butt, it won't let you do that either. Like, that's the only thing I don't like about it. They don't let you do no kind of disrespectful things. Yeah, that shit blew my mind. That shit's been happening to me for the last 7 months. I'm not lying to you. Like, it's another thing too. I don't know. I think it was my mom. My mom sent me $200 or something like that, and she sent it to my PayPal. And by the time I got to the bank, I think I had I swear to God, like $31. I was waiting out. And then I couldn't even take $31 out. I had to take 20 out because the bank was charging me $8 or some shit. So I got like $20 out of $200. Swear to God. That shit was like 7 months ago that happened to me. That's crazy. Wait, do you guys get charged for Google Wallet? I do. They charge me like $4.99 all the time. I don't know for what. That's just crazy. Everything's free trial, and then I don't even know why The free trial ones that I use, I don't even end up using that app at all. I don't even end up using that shit. I'm gonna schedule me some workouts. That's what I am with. Hey, I think you created a monster. That was cool. Hey, the other day, right? I seen my homegirl on Instagram, my homegirl from my neighborhood, right? And she was working out at the gym, and she was lifting weights and everything. And she had a. I stopped. That shit pisses me off, dude. But and I don't even use the app I don't even end up using the app. But like I try to do with the rap video, you know that they take your picture. I wanted to do a rap video, right? And then the rap video came out sorry as hell. I was like, that shit was so sorry. I didn't even post it. And then I wrote my lady a song for her birthday. That shit cost me $31. I didn't even mean to. The song came out. It didn't even say Lila. It said Lila. Swear to God. Swear to God, dude. That shit said Lila. So so hey, look, at the gym, right, on Instagram. She was working out, and I went and showed my lady. I go, hey, look at my homegirl Ellie. She goes, why don't you go fuck her? And she slapped my phone out my hand. She said, why'd you go fuck her and slap the phone out my hand? I'll never do that again. Oh, that shit was so funny. Oh my God. Oh, I had to tell somebody about that. I really thought I was gonna pump her up to go work out. Oh my God, that shit was funny. All right. Oh man. That shit was funny as hell right now. Huh, babe? She's always in a bad mood though, like always. That shit's funny though. My lady was crazy. Cookie, hey man. And when Cookie hears me in the room, she starts growling and everything. Like she hates me. But when the night that my lady went to jail, the night they came and got her, it was started raining. Cookie was outside, baby doll. She was outside, and it gets cold as hell, and it gets cold over here in Hemet. Especially, I don't know why it gets hot as hell and really cold at night. And it was raining. It was like maybe 30 degrees, and it was raining. You know how hot your hands are hurting when you're outside. It was at night, and Cookie actually let me like help her. Like she was cold as hell. She let me help her come in the house, and then right when she came in the house, she tried to attack me. But the whole time she was letting me help her, that shit was crazy because it was raining and there's nowhere for her to go, and she had been outside for like 3 hours, and I was like, what am I gonna do? It was pouring rain. It was freezing. My lady was in jail. The dog's mean as hell. I didn't know what to do. She actually let me bring her in the house. Like it was crazy how but as soon as that dog came in the house, she tried to get me. That shit was crazy. But that's when I built that thing for her. That was out of like two dog cages that I had in the garage. I built that shit. Like it took me. I thought for some reason I just thought my girl was gonna come home. I thought they were gonna like let her, but they didn't. They like came and got her before she had to turn herself in. They bamboozled her, and we were fighting. Like I felt bad for her. I did, because everything was my fault. But Cookie, like, she lets me go in the room now. You see it, like, but if I fuck with her like that, if I do that kind of stuff to her, she'll try to get me. But if I just go in there and get my clothes, and because I keep all my clothes in the closet in there, so if I go in there and she like if she's asleep, she won't do anything. She lets me feed her too. She'll let me feed her. But if she don't like when I mess with her like that. But she's mean. She already killed like 2 cats. She's really mean. But she's not playing. like 1 through 10, she's a 12 on the aggressive. Oh shit, Boris. DK. I'm sorry, Dad. Hey, sorry, Boris. Look at where this fool sitting at. I didn't even know he was behind me. Look. I didn't know that when a dog sits behind you, it's because it's the most, they think it's the most comfortablest place. Like they know nothing's gonna happen. Like I didn't know that. Like they know that that's comfort zone is next to you. That's crazy. That's why I don't ever tell them to get away from me. After I learned that, he'll be right behind me. Is I'm the only one that drinks that. Me and Boris. Yeah. Hey, hi, boy. What you want, Dad? What you want, Stinky Man? Huh? You want hungry? You want some hot dogs, huh? You want some hot dogs, huh? Whenever I give Boris like a sandwich, my lady will be like, "Well, what about Cookie? What about Cookie?" I'm like, man, I'm a maker. When I no matter what Cookie gets, whatever I make Boris. My lady would be like, "What about Cookie? What about Cookie?" She's so stupid. She's stupid. Cookie used to be on a eating schedule. Cookie used to eat. Boris and Cookie would eat at right when I wake up, and then they would eat in the afternoon, and whenever I came back in the evening or whatever. They ate 3 times a day. They were on a schedule. Now Cookie eats all day during the day. She just eats nonstop now. Pops. Pops.
What are you saying?
That Cookie eats all day.
No, she doesn't.
Yes, she does.
Stop talking about my dog, dude. That shit ain't right. Stop. I'm not playing.
My lady gets real aggressive over Cookie. She gets real.
Watch your fucking dumb dog.
She gets jealous over Cookie. I don't know why. She gets real jealous over Cookie. That shit's funny. Cookie used to get beat. That's why when she was a puppy. I do treat them the same, but Cookie's mean as hell. Cookie's really mean. Boris don't even pay attention. He don't pay attention to her. And then when I yell at Boris, Cookie gets mad at me. That's just stupid, huh? When I yell at Boris, Cookie's in there wigging out on me. Cookie don't like me to raise my voice at all. She don't like none of that. Cookie does not like no type of negative. Like she doesn't like it at all. She doesn't like no barking, no yelling, no nothing. Like when I yell at Boris, she wigs out. She doesn't like none of that shit. Huh, Pops? Huh, old man? He's an old man now, huh? Yeah, he is. You're gonna get a bath later. You're gonna get a bath. So my lady's gonna start training Cookie because Cookie won't let nobody put a leash on her. She wigs out, so my lady's gonna start putting a leash on her. I gotta see this. That's a big old girl. Cookie's like 140. That's a big old pit bull. She's big. Go sit down, Boris. Come on, let's get out the kitchen. Get out the kitchen, jackass. I think she's gonna. Yeah, they seen each other one time. Yeah, that's Cookie. They seen each other one time, and they both were acting down. Boris jumped up in the air like a big old goofy idiot. Jumped up in the air like a bear, and Cookie was going in circles, wigging out. Cookie's a lot younger than him, but I don't. She's fixed though. Cookie's fixed. Yeah, somebody used to beat her. So, matter of fact, it was my daughter's boyfriend's brother or somebody used to beat her. So, Lila stole her from the people that used to beat her. I'll never forget when she brought her back. She was a baby. She was like maybe 9 months old. She was real scary and real. No, she was younger. She was real timid. Like you could tell, she used to get beat. I guess Lila seen it. They were choking her. They were choking her with her leash and smacking her or some shit. Because I guess Cookie had bit the baby, and but Cookie was a puppy or some shit, or something like that. And I guess my lady went over there, or was over there for some reason, and she said she looked outside and they were hanging Cookie and they were beating on her or something. I just remember something about them hanging her and they were hitting her or something like that. And my lady went and stole her that night. I believe she's had her ever since. And you get next to my lady, she don't like none of that. She'll try to kill you. She don't want me nowhere around Lilo. Nowhere around her. They were choking. I forgot what they were doing to her, but they were choking her. I know that. Well, I guess how they had her chained up in the backyard or something like that. I guess it was really like cruel, or they were choking her. Something with choking. I've seen a lot of people beat their dogs. They used to have dog fights in Gardena. My mom would call the cops on them. I swear to God, I used to be like, what the fuck are you doing, man? My mom would call the cops on the dog fights, and she don't care about nothing, none of that shit. My mom don't care about none of that shit. My mom would call the cops on the dog fights. She would know about the dog fights in the alley. So my mom was calling the cops on everybody in there. She wouldn't give a shit who went to jail. She would not care. That's what Gardena's known for. We used to have a lot of dog fights. My mom would find out where they were at, and my mom would send the authority. Every single time she found out where they were at, my mom would call the cops on them. Everybody knew it was my mom. The homies wouldn't even tell me where the dog fights were at because they didn't want me to know. I swear to God, my mom found out where the dog fights were at. She was calling the cops, and they pulled up every time. It's cruel, you know. It's cruel, but some people they do it. They breed them dogs of fight. Some dogs only fight. That's what they do. You know when somebody doesn't know about dog fighting is when they bring a Rottweiler or they bring a big dog like Boris, or you just know that dude has no. There's some dogs are bred to fight. You know, pit bulls. They're bred to fight. That's why they're so sleek. That's why if a dog has all this fat hanging, that's something that another dog can grab onto. So that's more of a defect than anything. You don't want no kind of fat hanging. Okay, yeah, that's it. I thought you were gonna say that. My mom, I'm telling you, baby, she would call the cops. My mom would find out ever since I was a kid, if she knew where the dog fights were at, so my mom called the cops, and the cops would pull up and take a bunch of people to jail for parole violations. My mom didn't give a flying fuck who went to jail for that shit. I swear to God, you don't know how many times I got into fights with my homies over there. Like my mom called the cops on it. Everybody knows Rose is calling the cops on the dog fights. I swear to God, everybody knew that shit. I got into a bunch of my homies over that shit. Socked up a bunch of my homies over that. Everybody knows that my mom's calling the cops. If the dog fight, nah, she's not having none of that. None of that. If she even knows you dog fight, she's gonna call the cops on you. She's always been like that, and that's what Gardena's known for too. That's big over there. I didn't never do it. I never did it, but I would always go. It's fucked up. They had, oh yeah, I'll stop. That's crazy. Yeah, she would call them. They would have them everywhere. I don't even know if I don't think they still do that no more. I don't think they do it no more. Do you know where they do that shit out big time? Baby doll, they do that down south a lot. That's big. They do that shit like in Alabama and Kentucky and all that. This is like a sport over there. I bullshit you not, like rooster fighting. They do the same thing. That shit's crazy. That shit's sad. It's not. Yeah, it's sad. I just don't. I love dogs. Like one time Boris got in a fight. Oh yeah, no shit. Hey, one time Boris got in a fight with a pit bull. I was crossing the street. This was when Boris was like 4 years old. I was crossing the main street right here in Florida, and there was a truck, and the owner had his head down, and he was vacuuming his truck. No, he was putting air in his tires, and his pit bull was sitting in the driver's seat of the truck, and the window was all the way down. And I looked, I go, this dog's gonna jump out the window, and the fucking dog jumped out the window. Him and Boris locked up. There was nothing I could do. This dog grabbed Boris by his neck, and I've never seen nothing like this in my life. No, I've never seen Boris get, man, this pit bull had my dog by Boris's neck, slammed him, boom. I don't know how Boris got away from him, but they locked up again. They were going at it. The owner comes running across the street, big old fat black guy. That fool whistled, and his dog let Boris go. Swear to, he let Boris go and just let him go and ran back. I swear to God, I swear to true story. I was fucking wigging out. That dog grabbed Boris by his cheek and his neck and slammed. Boris was 3 years old. He was like the biggest dog. Like he was really big at this time. Like nothing. Like and slammed Boris and just had him. Had him. I was socking the dog. Nothing. That dude whistled. He let go of Boris and ran back to the owner. So I tie Boris up. I go across the street to the car wash. This is a swear to God on my mom. I still see people to this day that tell me, I remember when that guy, he also pulled a gun out on me. Watch. Oh yeah? This black dude whistled. His dog let go of Boris. I swear to God, he let go of him. The dog ran back, jumped in the truck. I go across the street, tie up Boris to the fuck. There's a chain link right there. I tie up Boris. I told that black boy, come here, man. I need that with you. No, I was wigging out. I need that. That fool said, man, get the fuck out of here. Pulled the burner out on me, pointed it at Boris. Swear to God, he goes, man, I'll shoot your bitch ass dog, nigga. I was like, swear to God, I was like, swear to God, I got Boris. I started walking. I was like, you bitch ass mother. I was wigging out on him. That fool jumped in the truck. Because for him to come my way, he has to flip a bitch. He flipped a bitch. He drove by, he had the gun. The whole time he goes, I'll shoot your dog, you bitch ass nigga. And I was like, swear to God, this shit happened to me. Not only did I get the burner put on me, I seen that dog manhandled Boris. So from that day forward, you'll always see me every time I walk or anything with Boris, you'll always see me take a screwdriver so I'll take something with me now. Because that was like, that dog, there's no, well, pit bull gets a hold of your dog, you can't do nothing. I know that he slammed Boris like nothing, like nothing, like how them dogs are strong as a bitch. He grabbed Boris by the neck and just boom, man. But the dude just whistled and he just let Boris go. There was no blood or nothing. There was no real deep puncture, but if that guy wouldn't have been there, Boris, he would have torn Boris apart. What happened, babe? Oh, that's his great, and he pulled a burner out on me. I ran over there, I tried to go fight with that fool. That fool pointed a gun at Boris, and the motherfucker was real. Trust me, it was real. And then what's crazy is this big old black dude, he had some little ass shorts on, baby. I don't know where the gun came from. He had some little ass shorts on, and that fool was a big boy. And I don't know where that gun came from, but that fool pulled it out on me. That shit was funny as hell. He had some little ass running shorts on. Wait, what's up? You gotta go to the bathroom? All right, let me make him something real quick. Hold on. You wanna go to the bathroom? What you want, Boris? What do you wanna do? You wanna go to the bathroom? Oh! Oh shit! Hold up. Hey, so I got to do that. I'm going to do my schedule thing right now. I don't know how this just happened right now, dude. Look at this shit. What we got to use to get rid of the smell, look. This is what we use to get rid of the smell. This is it. These ones are the best ones. And pine salt, but and this one. You melt the wax, the little wax things. Oh shit. So I know. So I'm gonna try to do the changing of the I'm gonna try to change the name. I might have to even change my thing too. My bio part thing. I'm gonna change that shit too. I'm gonna share. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do that. What's up, boy? Boris. Hey, jackass. White. You see all the white now? He never had white before. Oh, that's an old man. He's an old man now. What's up, babe? What do you mean what happened? I see your booty. So I should do two different, a burpee time, a jogging time.
Never go any harder again.
Why, he stinks, babe?
Oh my God.
Don't be talking about my dog like that. Here, Boris, here. Here, Pop, look, right here.
You told me this morning when I was.
Stinky, go get him, Stinky. Go get him, Stinky. Go get him, Boris, get your bones, get your bones. Get your bones, stinky ass boy. Go get your bones. Hey, so I told my neighbor yesterday, right? Or the other day, he asked me, was it 2 days ago? I told him, can you go give me some blunts? And I tell him, don't give me no Swisher Sweets. I don't like Swisher Sweets. And he came back with all of them. Look at that shit. Every single one of them has been dry and broken. Shit's stupid, man. I like blunts, I don't care. Have you guys ever had what is it, yogurt pie, babe? What is it, yogurt pie? Have you ever had a yogurt pie? Anybody ever had a yogurt pie? Oh shit. Okay. I got you. Thank you for that idea too. I've been down here all day too. I needed that. I really needed that day. That was like a kickstart, so thank you. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that shit right now too. Thank you. What do you want? What do you want, dude? What do you want? You want to go outside? So with this dude. What do you want, man? See you guys later. See you later. Where you at, boom boom? Oh shit, let me see.